County now, where over a dozen people were arrested after ICE was called to a DMV Friday. KDKA's Ricky Sayer went to that location and spoke to witnesses to get a better picture of what happened.
In total, the Department of Homeland Security says ICE arrested 13 people, referring to them as illegal aliens. They also say that one of them resisted arrest and assaulted a local officer. Long lines inside and a packed parking lot with multiple tractor trailers caught the attention Friday of people living near this DMV.
I tried to call ICE about that morning when I noticed all the foreigners in there, and nobody was speaking English.
Well, Gary Klingensmith didn't get through to ICE. DHS says the East Franklin Police Department did. DHS says concerned citizens had reported to local police an abnormally large amount of individuals outside the driver's license center.
I just know it's odd.
He says people were packed inside tractor trailer cabs.
Like when they opened the door, like 10 people came out.
Ryan Moore saw it differently.
But there wasn't any kind of suspicious activity going on. You know, they were standing at the door with papers in their hands.
She was there when ICE arrived.
I saw some ICE agents taking down a whole bunch of people.
ICE says 13 were arrested from Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan.
I mean, there were people running through our yard, all these yards, running this way. They were handcuffing someone on the corner, handcuffing someone over here.
A big question has been why they were all at the DMV.
They needed a renewal for their CDL, and I believe they had to do it in person.
Sally Simpson is a legal observer with the ICE Rapid Response Group Frontline Dignity. They put out a statement saying, quote, an alleged website error is directing people to the West Katanning DMV for in-person commercial driver's license renewal, but the service is not available there. We did find a sign saying DOT CDL exams are offered at the building, but by the chiropractor's office, not the DMV.
I think that it's disgusting that people need to be afraid by the color of their skin just to go and get their whatever they want to do throughout the day done.
Well, that's their job. That's what they're supposed to do. I don't think anybody that comes into the country legally, I don't care what their nationality is, should be thrown out. But if you come in illegally, which most of them must have been because half of them took off, it shouldn't happen.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
It's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derived from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaican.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
You're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food. Barbecue.
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. Teaching the truth to the youth and black children. 50 million blacks for 50 million facts. Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. Teaching the truth to the youth and black children. 50 million blacks for 50 million facts. Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. teaching the truth to the youth and black children. 50 million blacks with 50 million facts. Facts over feelings, facts over feelings, teaching the truth to the youth and black children. 50 million blacks with 50 million facts. Facts over feelings, teaching the truth to the youth and black children. 50 million blacks with 50 million facts.
We've been in this country 400 years before this country was a country, built the country, and you're going to tell me what I can and can't call myself and how I have to identify what my politics is supposed to look like. Y'all have got to stop. You're never going to win. Like, you're never going to win this argument. You're never going to win this fight. Because we're right and you're wrong. And there's no other way to really talk about it. And there's no other way to really discuss it. We can say that we are American descendants of chattel slavery. We can say that we're owed something specific because it's true. We can say that we're different from other Africans and other people in the diaspora because it's true. Doesn't make anybody better or worse. It means we built something very different. Doesn't mean that Afro-Brazilians don't have a very specific contribution to their country, or that Ghanaians don't have a specific contribution. It doesn't mean any of that. It means that we are who we are, and we are who we say we are. You don't get to define us. We are not still your slaves that you are selling from the coast. And I think that is the problem. Crazy. I think it's crazy that you get to catch a plane and go to the UK, or catch a plane, go to London, and all of a sudden you a black Brit. But I've been here, and my people been here 400 years, but we can't be ADOS. You caught a plane you are either first generation or second generation UK. You just got over there, and all of a sudden time your flight lands. I'm a black Brit. Now you can do that, and nobody says you are a dislocated or relocated African. You are not a Brit. Nobody told you you can't claim black Brit, even though you ain't been there 15 minutes. You ain't been there long enough. You barely have a British accent, but you a black Brit. We've been in this country 400 years before this country was a country, built the country, and you're gonna tell me what I can and can't call myself and how I have to identify what my politics is supposed to look like. Y'all have got to stop. You're never going to win this fight. Because we're right and you're wrong. And there's no other way to really talk about it. Saying we are American descendants of slavery and we are not you and you are not us. It doesn't make anybody better or worse, but we built this country. You haven't built anything. You ran away. You've been hunting. You've been shopping for a country your whole life. David Oyelowo, whatever, pronounce his name for me. You have been shopping for a country. See, we don't shop for countries. We say, hey, if this country is not right, this country, America, is not treating us right, we are going to fight and fight and fight, even if the fight never ends. You ran away from Nigeria, then you went to the UK, and you called yourself a black Brit, even though ADOS has more British in our blood than you will ever have in yours. We are the actual ADOS Brits. If there's a black Brit, it's us because of all the UK blood we have, and nobody's bragging about it. It's just a fact. You are a dislocated African who has always been running. And we didn't say anything about you. We said, hey, we are a distinct group, and all of a sudden that is divisive, and you see what's happening in the UK, and you see no, saying that we are American does not mean we are united around xenophobia.
Mr. Y'all Man, hop on in, sir. All right, I don't want y'all to say stuff in the chat room and don't say it up here. Malcolm was not a tether. His father was FBA. Yaman?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Yaman. Are you Caribbean, right?
No, I'm not Caribbean.
Where's your family from?
I'm a global citizen.
Are you from Atlanta?
No, I'm not.
Okay, where's your family from? Have we talked before?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay. So you kind of sound familiar. Now, are you Nigerian?
No, I'm not Nigerian either.
Oh, okay. Why are you ashamed to say where your family's from?
No, you didn't allow me to answer. You just kept,
I gave you start talking about you a global citizen. That's that people.
Yeah, I'm from Liberia to be exact.
There you go. All right. Yeah. Was that so hard, brother?
Come on, man. Let's talk. So what's up, man? What's going on? Was Malcolm what do you call it? Theta?
A tether. Now, what's a tether? Define what a tether is. What's your definition of a tether?
I was looking to be enlightened, but I think it's someone who leeches onto another person.
Right.
Um, yeah, so
So Malcolm was not a tether.
yeah, he spoke of black people and their African origin.
Right.
So
And
was he wrong for that?
no, he wasn't. Yeah, we have African origin. Everybody has African origin.
Yeah, so what is this delineation? I'm fairly new to this, so I'm really more so looking to be enlightened than anything else.
Okay. How many
Yeah.
tribes? How many tribes are there in Liberia?
Oh, there are about 16 tribes.
68?
16.
16. Which tribe is your family from?
How is this pertinent to my question?
We're having a conversation, sir. This is very pertinent. It's very pertinent. Now, what
Okay,
tribe
I'm
is it?
from I'm from the Vai tribe, Vai Mandingo.
Right, right. And what's their biggest adversary? Who's their biggest op over there? What other tribe?
We more so lived peacefully for the most part.
Really? In Liberia? You don't want to go there with me, sir. You don't want to go there with me, sir. What tribe were y'all beefing with over there, sir? Please don't do this.
I mean, where are you leading? To what end? I'm trying to understand where you're
Come
going with
on,
this.
sir. Don't do this. We don't play like that over here, sir. Don't make me go there on your history.
If you're familiar with the history, then you know there was a time of civil war. But before
Right.
that-
Don't sit here talking about peaceful and they had the cannibal war. They were over there eating niggas. Don't do
No,
that.
but that is our contemporary history. If you know the true history of Liberia,
I know
then
the
you know
I
that.
know. Don't make me bring up butt naked and all them people, brother. Don't
No,
do
but we
this.
cannot be Liberia cannot be viewed through the lenses of its contemporary history. We have to look at Liberia from its inception
Okay.
and the role it played globally and even in Africa.
Okay, okay. All right, brother. Just don't do that. We know the history, so the point is, don't do that because we know the history. I don't want to embarrass nobody. I'm trying to have a civil conversation. I'm not going to bring up the cannibal war. They run around with their balls out eating people. Don't sit up and say y'all peaceful and okay. All right,
That is our contemporary history and the roots of that all we can talk about. But I mean, I wouldn't view myself as a Liberian based on my contemporary history when we have history that predates all of that, and we did major things throughout Africa. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, my point is because there were different tribal beefs over there, that's delineation, sir. That tribe didn't view itself as another tribe. That you said there's about 16 different tribes over there, which is correct, but that's called delineation. There's different groups and ethnic groups and different tribal groups that are different from one and the other. All right, that's delineation. So why is it such a far-fetched concept with foundational Black Americans?
Like I said, I came on to be enlightened. I believe as far as I know, the FBA is a fairly new movement. Is that correct?
No, it's not. Foundational Black American isn't a movement. Delineation is a movement because that's something that you actively do. But Foundational Black American, FBA, that's just the name for the oldest ethnic group in America. So we've been here from the very beginning. We just gave it a proper name, a commemorative name. That's not new. You understand?
Okay. Now let me ask you this. When you say you've been here from the very beginning, are we talking, because I'm aware that African kings sent ships here long ago. Are you associating yourself with those groups that came prior to Columbus, or is this when you say you've been here from the very beginning? How far back are you talking about?
Okay, like, sir, let's just deal with anthropology. Okay, there were Black people on this land before America formed. All right. And when America formed, America became a nation state, 1776. 1776, there were Black people here, right? Got it?
Yeah.
All right, so there were Black people here forming the United States. There were Black people who didn't immigrate here. There were black people here from the very beginning of the United States. We got that?
Okay.
Got it. We are the descendants of those people. That's what a foundational Black American is. Now, getting into where they came from before 1776,
Yeah.
no, that's a whole different argument. And it's really irrelevant, to be honest, because people want to get into the semantics of, okay, where did they come from? Were there some indigenous? Were some coming over from Africa? Truth be told, irrelevant. They were here. They were foundational to the United States, and they had an ethnogenesis. They became a very brand new ethnic group. Got it?
Okay.
We are the descendants of those people. That's what a foundational Black American is. The people who built the United States, who did not immigrate from anywhere. There's only one group of people who didn't immigrate from another place to a better place. That is us. We had to actually build this country from the bottom up and then produce the culture of this nation. That's a foundational Black American.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Absolutely. So you're the earliest people of Black African origin that was here, and so there's a need to delineate.
Now you said African origin. Now there were Black people, or people reclassified as Black, that were indigenous here as well. Do you understand that?
So are you more indigenous than the what they call the Red Indians?
Right. Now, those Red Indians, we call them basically Siberians, they came actually later than the Black Aboriginal people. That's why whenever they dig up bones and archaeological evidence of people being here for tens and 20,000 years or whatever, usually they're digging up Negroid people. This is their words. So Negroid people were here older than the Siberians who came over through the Bering Strait. But I don't deny that there were African people brought over during the slave trade. I don't deny that. Of course there was. But they were
there are some FBAs that argue that
there's 50 million foundational Black Americans, sir. They're going to say a lot of stuff. That doesn't change the lineage, though. You understand? Because it's not a group. Everybody's not going to agree on certain parts of history. There's only one thing that's 100% certain. Our lineage goes to the beginning of this country. That's 100% certain. That's not even up for debate. Now, some of the other arguments, well, that could use some more research, where people came from. But that standard is only applied to us. Nobody looks at where everybody came from 1,000 years ago except us. People have to try to place us as generic Africans from 1,000 years ago. We're not. We are not continental Africans. We haven't been continental Africans for centuries.
So brother Tariq, as a child growing up, when you spoke to your grandmothers and your grandparents and asked them about where they came from, what did they say?
Here. We come from here.
They have no history of coming from Africa through the transatlantic slave trade?
You know what? There are, if you dig into records, if you go to ancestry searches, when we dig up our records, you'll rarely find any African references. Now, I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, but we've been here so long, we've had an ethnogenesis. We come from Africa at this point the same way everybody came from Africa. Mexicans came from Africa, certain parts of their genetics. It was a lot of Africans down in Mexico. So we're the only people who have to have the generic African tag. There's this denial of our ethnogenesis. So yeah, Black people, especially the eldest, nobody ever mentioned Africa, by the way. The whole African American thing started in the damn late 80s. Yeah, people weren't really using African or African American. They would, in the 70s, after the 60s, people would start using Afro sheen and shit like that. They would say Afro. But the whole identifying as a continental African, that was something that was infused on us with Jesse Jackson and the DNC in the late 80s, you see. But we are foundational Black Americans. We are our own unique ethnic group. We're not continental Africans, right?
Okay, so I'm with you so far, but I see a lot of hate speech towards foreigners and immigrants.
Really? Hate speech like how? Give me an example.
I even heard, I came across one platform where they were talking about killing
Unaliving, and I love TikTok.
unaliving. I'm sorry, unalive. I'm pretty new to this. Unaliving Africans and
Who the hell?
immigrants.
Okay,
So
okay. Who the hell said some shit like that? Nobody agrees with nothing like that. Now, yeah, you can if you're gonna do that, well, damn it, we're gonna have to say, well, all of y'all are like General Butt Naked. Then y'all go around eating people. If we're gonna use that logic, because you heard somebody talk about unaliving somebody, that's not a consensus of 50 million people, sir, and you know that.
I really don't believe that it is, but I see it quite a lot, and I don't know if it's a shared sentiment or maybe it's isolated few. But I just thought to mention that I think Africans all over the world, people of hue, should have some unity about themselves. If you were able to raise our ancestors out the dead and ask them what they would prefer us to be carrying ourselves and moving forward, they'll tell you, let's unite. So
How come y'all haven't united in Africa?
We can talk about that all night.
Let's talk about it then.
European imperialism, colonialism.
There's European imperialism here. Foundation of Black Americans are united.
To what extent?
We're united. We look out for each other for the most part.
How? You have your own banks, your own farms, your own industries.
Yeah, we do.
Your
They're
own
black.
bank-
They're black banks. Yes, they're black. We've always had black banks.
Foundation of Black American banks and institutions.
Yes, HBCUs,
Uh,
Tuskegee.
oh, come on. I mean,
Come on, what? Howard. Well, come on, what?
yeah. I'm not saying. I mean, those HBCUs have ultimately
Those are foundational Black American institutions, sir. Right?
backed by what the white financial system. I mean,
Really?
we in a rat. We in a rat race here, man. I mean, let's be real.
I
You
mean, sir.
can't.
Sir,
You're playing European colonial imperialist games. You're within this system. You can't be out of it. You can't be within it and be out of it.
How? What do you mean? You're losing me.
You know,
And speaking of Tuskegee literally they built it from the ground up with their own ingenuity. The students were actually baking the bricks, literally making the bricks themselves to build the schools. They were sewing the clothes and the uniforms themselves. I mean, they literally built it from the ground up. It wasn't like all this whitey benevolence. It's our scholarship money and our ingenuity that funds and builds up these institutions, sir. Now, what we're doing now you said we're doing what with imperialism? We're doing what?
So you were saying, why haven't we united in Africa? And I was trying to enlighten you about the same hands that are at play here are the same hands that have been at play in Africa. I mean, colonialism. You know about King Leopold and what he did to the Congo.
And it was it had to be a foundational Black American journalist who went over there and put that on blast and helped to stop it. Did you know that?
It was a foundation of Black American journalists, you said?
Yep. It was a brother who was working with some of the Black press out here in the U.S. He went out there and saw what they were doing in the Congo, and he brought it to the international community. He said what they're doing over there, because a lot of people didn't know. They didn't know what was happening over there.
And you're saying he viewed himself as a foundation of Black American when he did that?
Yes, he was a foundational. He didn't have to view himself as anything. He was from here. This was in the 1800s. He was a foundational Black American.
But in the 1800s, there were two schools of thought. There was one group of people who believed that anywhere else is better than America. Take me back home to Africa, even though they'd been here for over 200 years. And there was also a group of people who said, nah, we're part of this society. What I'm saying is that you're saying that that brother viewed himself or was a foundational Black American, or I don't know. How could you be so sure?
He was born here. His family was from here. So he was, by logic, a foundational Black American. He didn't come from an immigrant background. I don't know why you're confused by that. Why are you confused by that?
I mean, there are a lot of African Americans that were born here, families from here, but still looked at their African roots and still respected that and viewed themselves as people who came over here via the transatlantic slavery.
Listen.
But their people are from Africa. So when you say he was born here, as if he automatically assumed that, or automatically did away with his African origin, that's why I'm confused at.
Now you're talking about some kind of weird ideology. I'm not talking about ideology. I'm talking about just lineage, where you were born and where your family was born. By birthright, by logic, his family came from here. They were here at the foundation of the United States. They were classified as Black. Therefore, they are foundational Black Americans. He wasn't African. He wasn't born in Africa, didn't live in Africa, wasn't protected by Africa. So
Gotcha.
Right. So by logic, he was a foundational Black American. Also, you got to understand, in the 1800s, most of the people here rejected the term Africa. There was a whole movement rejecting that term. Did you know that?
Yes, I think I just referenced that.
Yeah, most of us were rejecting it. Because in the 1770s, that's the only time we start seeing the word African pop up. And in the 1800s, early 1800s, a lot of foundational Black Americans were like, yeah, we're not African. We got to reject that. This is our land here. Even Harriet Tubman rejected the word African. Frederick Douglass rejected that too. So there was a whole movement of us rejecting that, because what they were trying to do was use the word African to foreignize us, to other us. And we were taking ownership of this land. We knew we were foundational even back then. Right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we should. I mean, I don't want to take up all your time, but
yeah,
it's been great talking.
Now, have you learned anything, sir? Have you learned anything?
I mean, it's been a good exchange. I'll say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. You have a good.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Just breaking it on down.
Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work.
Hey yo, this gotta be hands down Tariq Nasheed best song ever. Yo, me and my son, when this come on, yo, we be just all over the place, yo. This song right here, he has to make a real video. You dig? This is the hottest song in America, yo. I could be like chilling, resting, like I am right now, laid up, playing the videos, you know. But when this song come on, man, I get up, I start moving, you dig? Like I'm in a club, yo. This is his, in my opinion, this is his best song. And they all dope, but this is the best one. Ain't nothing close. Because I be up and getting it in. I need to be in this video, yo. Really, me and my son, we be battling. This song come on, let me back it up. Like Juvenile. Okay. This is my song right here. And by the way, you know this dude lie, right? He said there was two different school of thoughts. No, there was a dominant school of thought, and that was we're not African. A small fringe handful of people, literally handful. We could count them, on our hands, our fingers. We could count them on our fingers. How many people who was talking that African stuff? Like he got, but these guys lie all the time, and I accept liars, right? Over here, as long as we can have a dialogue. So the link is there. The link is, when I put the link in there, it's for you to call in, have a dialogue. You dig? Don't babble. Don't try to talk all day. Just, especially when I'm playing videos. You dig? Say what you got to say, and then drop down. You feel me? But I invite liars up as long as they could be respectful, have it back and forth. But that guy, I would have cooked him. You dig? Tariq probably getting tether fatigue, whatever. But yeah, I felt like there was more meat on that bone that he could have got off it.
Yeah, we should. I mean, I don't want to take up all your time. I'll say that.
So you know, it's a
Um,
couple of things I can't even recall just now. He's lying about, but whatever.
yeah,
There you go, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
appreciate you. You have a good.
Here we
Thank you
go.
so much. Okay, all right.
1, 2, 3, get it.
All right.
Let's go,
Just
fam.
breaking it on down.
Let's go.
Electric root work.
Yeah.
Electric root work.
Come on. Pump up the jam, party people. Come on.
Electric
Let's go.
root work.
Drop low. Get high. Now spin. Left leg, right leg. Hop. Skip. Check it. Break it down. Go. Break it down. Go. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, that's my song right there, yo. Damn. Electric root work. Yeah, that's my song right there, yo. I gotta get that thing on. I gotta get that song on repeat, yo. I'm gonna download that on repeat. That thing just keep going back and put that thing on loop. Put it on loop. You dig? When I want my son tired, I'm throwing that thing on.
Let me know who you are. Foundational Somali. Hop on
All right, so for
Foundational
those who are
Somali.
still confused, now you gotta admit, there was some confusion, and it's starting to manifest itself on who is foundational, who isn't, and what does it mean to be foundational. Now, somehow people decided to make up their own definition to fit their narrative, right? And look, do what you want to do, but when you make that public, people like me is out there waiting on you. You dig? Just know that the boogeyman, Freddy Krueger, Deebo is out here waiting on you. And I got some questions for you. I got some pushback for you. I keep the link right there. Yeah. People be free to ask me questions. It's all good. I'm the boogeyman. So yeah. If anybody wants to know what makes a foundational Black American, without any doubt, no confusion, click the link. Invite yourself up. You dig? If you think you can be foundational, which it may be possible, I'm open to hear you out. The brother brought up something the other day about Florida, about a possible reason why white supremacy really ain't mandate Jim Crow in Florida. The dude was like, "Hey man, those Black Seminoles over there, and they remember what happened." I'm like, you know what? I didn't even think about that, because I'm like, Florida wasn't as violent as Mississippi and those states. Like they didn't mandate Jim Crow throughout all of Florida, like they did all of Mississippi, all of North Carolina, all of Texas, those states. So, and he was like, yeah, man, it was because of us. You dig? That resilience, that resistance. And I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I ain't ever think of that. That could be the possible reason why they ain't chimp out on us or try to chimp out on us. And I said, I didn't think about that, those white people. I said, yeah, that's interesting. So sometimes people do call up and give me some interesting views. A couple guys. One guy called up from TikTok. He had me. He had me adopt from him that we use Black as a nationality, because I always said ethnicity. Even though I say that sometimes, but I wasn't really like honed in on it until he broke it down. I'm like, you know what? I ain't never. Yeah, you're right. We did use Black as a nationality. And then when Truth Teller talks about Africans enslaved us, they made us property first. I'm like, you know what? I ain't really think about it. So this is what happens when you engage with your family. When you're researching by yourself, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to miss stuff. That's why everybody say get a team, get a research team, get a think tank, get a think tank. So on Facebook, I got a group called Black Think Tank. I got that from Dr. Claude some years ago. My Facebook group been around for about, I'm gonna say, sheesh. I don't want to give a crazy date, but I'm gonna say over 10 years. I'm gonna say my Facebook group, Black Think Tank, could have been around. It could be around a long time. It could. It's 26. Like I want to say, I want to bug out and say 15 years, but I don't want to be wrong. But it's been around like in between 10 and 15 years. And yes, Black Think Tank is the name of the Facebook group. It's been that the whole time, never changed it. All right. So activism. You see my activisms long before there was a such thing called ADOS or FBA or delineation. Okay. So that's how far I go back. Always been in this type of thought. These new people who came from yesterday, they can't share the same receipts. So anyway, Tariq Nasheed is going to talk to a couple people and break down what makes an FBA. Listen.
Mr. Foundational Somali, hop on, man. I just invited you. Hop on. If you got a question.
For people that's mostly all the people that's over here?
Yeah. Foundational Black American, just a Black American whose lineage goes to the beginning of this country. That's all the Foundational Black American is. It is nothing else. There's nothing else classified as a Foundational Black American. It's only people whose lineage goes to the founding of this country. That's it. And you've met them before.
So when you say founding of the country, you mean founding of the United States or founding of like just in general North America at the time?
The United States. We're talking about the United States.
Okay, so from the time United States was formed, the people that was here until now, basically.
Right. If you were here during the formation of the United States, that would be in the 1700s, 1800s. If you were here as a Black person, no matter how they came, when the formation of the United States was happening, and you were Black, you were part of the ethnogenesis. We became a whole new ethnic group during that formation. So that's what the argument is. Some people try to get into well, who are the Native Americans? Are you really Cherokee? That's a bullshit argument. I don't even get into. That ain't got nothing. That the ethnogenesis is what we're talking about. We're talking about the ethnogenesis where you became Black. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense because there's a lot of people that claim, like you said, you don't get into it, but that claim Native American that I feel like got absorbed by the FBA people, and it's like it's a little weird because it's making the FBA how do I put it? It's two different two different views, but they come together to make one. So it makes it look.
I don't know what this is not about views. This is not about an ideology. So somebody misinterpreting history, that has nothing to do with the fact that Foundational Black American is a lineage that's documented. All right. even if a handful of foundational Black Americans told you, well, I think we were the first Native Americans, or I feel like I'm a Native American, now whatever. Our lineage is still our lineage. All right. None of that stuff. Nobody's ideology deletes plantation archives, Freedmen Bureau records, the 1700 census pages. None of that stuff gets deleted.
Okay, so notice he pointed to slavery. Notice he pointed to slavery, freedmen, plantation archives, 1870 census. He pointed to slavery when he's talking about an FBA. So I need people to click the link and explain how they are FBA without the slavery. I'm sure it can exist. People claim they ain't got time, but they call in and they don't have no time. Do you have time today to call in and explain this anomaly? You said it's not an anomaly. Okay. Well, do you have time today to call in and explain this? Shall we proceed?
Our paperwork is still there. Our lineage is still there. All right. No matter what your ideology is, no matter what your views are, that's irrelevant. See, people try to get into these ideological arguments. If your lineage can be traced to the beginning of this country, you are by definition foundational. That's it. That's it. No matter what you can in from Mars or whatever, but if your paperwork can trace back to a certain place, which is America, and you were Black and your ancestors were Black, that makes you foundational. It's that simple, right?
Yeah, the way, I don't know why they have never explained it to me this simple, bro.
Yeah. It's not rocket science, and it's been explained like this before, I think. Is this a troll account?
No, this is not a troll account. Hi, Tariq.
How you doing, bro?
I'm familiar with your work. I've been a fan of Hidden Colors. I've always, loved the series. It's nice to learn about Black American history.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to ask 3 questions in specific.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, I didn't understand what delineation meant, but I looked into the argument, and it's basically an ethnogenesis argument. The same argument for Jamaican people, and I kind of get behind that. But there are some, I guess, Black Americans that are claiming like Cherokee, and I'm wondering if you're on that boat as well, right? Because there's like this specific thing happening in Jamaica as well, where they're trying to put like, oh, I'm a Taino now, right? Because sometimes they copy what Black Americans do. And I'm telling them I'm not a Taino, I'm not no damn Taino, right? So I'm wondering what's your opinion on the whole Cherokee thing, because it's kind of like a side effect that's affecting Jamaica as well. So
yeah, no, I've talked about that before. Some of the people who will call up and say, hey, we shouldn't say we're Black, we should say we're Native American. And I've had issues with that for a few reasons, because we've developed a foundational Black American culture, and the people in their family, if they are really genuinely from here, because a lot of times, a lot of people will try to do the indigenous thing. Oh, we shouldn't say we're a foundational Black American. We should say we're, because a lot of these people are locally immigrants, Caribbean. They'll try to say, let's claim Arawak.
So you see, so a lot of us, when things don't make any sense, it comes off as like these are immigrants, and these are not just any immigrants. These are tethers because they're cosplaying. They're trying to backdoor their way into the lineage. So they are taking this indigenous backdoor, okay? And I'm like, okay, no, let me shut the back door. You know how we do in the South. Shut the back door. Don't let strangers come from the back, because then we're doomed. They come to the front door, we got them, because we see them as they come in. They come to the back door, then they see us, we don't see them, and we're at a disadvantage. So shut and lock the back door. Okay, so that's what I'm doing with this right here. I'm shutting and I'm locking the back door. All right. To the lineage. So people just got to call in and explain themselves. If not, see what happens is if you don't call and explain yourself and you let us direct the narrative as a lot of y'all are tethers, cosplaying, backdooring with this Indian indigenous stuff. If y'all don't speak up and y'all let that become the narrative, then it's over. Like there's no coming back later trying to be like, no. See what happened was it's too late. So we trying to give y'all opportunities in these spaces to make sense of this. Show us you're not a immigrant and what your lineage is looking like without American slavery. You know, we need to know how that's possible, and you're not a tether. So that's what it really comes down to. It really comes down to this. How are you an FBA without American slavery lineage and you're not a tether cosplaying? Because normally when people are not of our lineage and they're saying they're us, it's a cosplaying tether. So we like, okay, I'm listening to you say you don't have American slavery like a tether, but then you're saying you're FBA like a tether. It's like, yo, 2 + 2 is 4. It's like, so can you explain how you're not a tether? Because that's usually where they go with it. Okay. All right. Hold on, family. Hold on. Let me show you. My B1 salute. I mean, it's something I started to do. It might be, I've been playing with it. It's like it's a low key B1 salute. It's with your right hand. So if y'all want to know which hand, it's your right hand. All right. So let me share the picture. So let me share the image. This is, you got to do it with your right hand. With your left hand, it's not going to work. Okay. So I kind of tested it out. So y'all let me know. All right. Y'all let me know. I'm playing around with it. I'm trying to think, do I put it over my eye? Do I put it on my chest? Okay, but here you go, family. Man. So that's like the B1. So I call that the B1 salute. So you see, I'm making the B with my right hand, pinky up. That's like the B1. That's kind of like my logo, the fist, the B1 fist. So I've been playing with that right there. So y'all let me know if that's something that we can do to let people know. You dig? Like some low key, like some low key Illuminati, FBA Illuminati, let you know. And dig? I'm one with the lineage. B1. It's like low key saying B1. You dig? So I don't see let me see. Okay. Y'all let me know how y'all think about that right there. That's low key saying B1. When you see a passing FBA, B1, they throw it back and we just either chop it up or keep it moving. What y'all think? That's blood. I ain't trying to get shot now. I'm trying to figure out how can we get each other signal. So the blood's put over the eye. I mean, because like there's hella hand signals that's like borrowed by the people, but don't it matter how you hold it up? But it gotta be a way where we could signal something to each other, like some little masonry type thing, and keep it moving. And the only person that know what was going on is us. But I'm playing with it. I'm just playing with it. I'm trying to be innovative, like my ancestors. Just playing with it. That's why I came to y'all to get some feedback before. I'm not one of those people who think of something and then just go all the way in. And then when people tell me how that's not a good deal, I'm stuck and I got to argue against you guys and be on the wrong side of history. I like to bring it to you guys first, get a consensus, and if it's a bad idea, we drop it and move on. But just trying to find a way, just trying to find an innovative way. I'm just trying to find an innovative way where we can like acknowledge each other without being so obvious. You dig? That's all. That's all, family. But I be throwing that up at work, like just playing with it. You dig? So, I mean, so do the Bloods put it over their eye? You dig? Oh yeah. So, let's move on.
Caribbean islands and the North American mainland. So that's a little
I'm
backdoor.
sorry, I don't know about the gang, so y'all helping me out. I got to get stabbed up by Poppy. Yo, Latino king over here, man.
Low-key immigrants from the Caribbean. They'll try to say,
yeah, we can do the head nod. I mean, we can do whatever you want. I'm just trying. Look, sometimes some of us do a lot of thinking, some of us don't. Okay, I'm a thinker, and I try to sometimes my mind be going places, and sometimes they're good ideas, right? And sometimes they are bad ideas. Sometimes I have horrible ideas, and I think they're good, and even I debunk them like, nah, shit garbage, and then I get rid of it, or I bring it to the net, social media, and y'all be like, yo, get that up out of here, and then I just drop it. But I'm not afraid to have an idea and put it, it's called strict scrutiny. So I'm not afraid to have an idea and put it before the family and let y'all just cook it. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I just move on and just drop it and move on. You feel me?
let's claim Arawak, because the Arawaks were going between Caribbean islands and the North American mainland. So that's a little backdoor way to see the lineage. But we an ethnogenesis from the tribes and from the African tribes and became a whole different ethnic group. So that's my argument.
Oh, so you're basically claiming that you're just Black American now.
Yeah,
right?
we're foundational Black America. I don't, and some of us have Native American indigenous ancestry, but to claim tribe, no.
Yeah.
Heard that delineation is like a form of white supremacy, or is a MAGA I guess co-op, or if you will. Well, what's your thoughts on delineation and the whole talking narrative about it being white supremacy adjacent? What's your thoughts?
Man, that's a great question, and thank you for that caveat. I think so. I'm gonna disagree with the sisters on this one. I think delineation is divisive, and we are late to the party, right? And so while we're getting the pushback, and now to even that caveat, so I'm glad you said that, the reason why you get the MAGA accusations is because everybody else that delineated did it for divisiveness, right? They did it with animus. They did it with hatred. They did it so that they would not be confused with us based on all the things that we talked about earlier, right? So if you can kind of distance yourself from foundational Black Americanness, then you can be in the good graces of white folks, right? So the reason why we get the accusations is because in their heart of hearts, they know why they delineated, right? So now when we talk about is foundational Black American delineation divisive, then the answer to that is no. And so that's the nuance that I want to put on the conversation. Their delineation has always been about hate, whether it's white folks delineating from us. Everybody that has ever delineated from us has done it so that it will be to our detriment and to be to their advantage, right? We're not doing that because we don't, not that we don't care in that way, but we don't have that type of mindset. We're delineating, like Sister Keisha said, because it is about survival at this point. And so what's happening is that the MAGA accusation comes down to it's a lazy coping mechanism, right? And what happens is that anything that goes against any ideology that supports them is white supremacy, right? Even when they are parroting white supremacist tropes, they never put the white supremacist tag on themselves, even though they are being highly anti-Black, right? And by black, I mean foundation Black American. We can get to that portion of the conversation later down the line about who's black, who's not, right, and why. But the bottom line is that throughout their entire processes of being.
So when he explains who's black and who's not, and but why, this is where I should get my flowers from the family, because this brother is very articulative, as you can see. He's breaking down it. He's not stammering. He's not stuttering. He's very clear. But his breakdown, of black, and is going to sound like my breakdown. So I feel like although I don't always get the numerous support on my lives, right? I always say, see, people will see my views and be like, "Hey, man, your views drop, whatever." I'm like, dude, listen, I care about who's watching me. So I'm more of a qualitative guy than a quantitative guy. You feel me? I'd rather have 30 solid people who are very coherent, comprehensions on point, and thorough, and with me, than 300 wild, chimping out buffoons. You feel me? Viewing me every day. So for me, it's always been about quality over quantity. So when somebody call in that's a supporter of, let's say, 30 people, then one person call in, as you see, when my callers call in, which is they're my lineage, right? Look how smart they are. You hear? Like when Sister Yaya, when Ibizu call in, when the ancestors, when she call in, like look at the people who call in. Truth teller, like look how smart they are. Like these ain't regular goofballs in the chat, just rage baiting. Like these folks got a strong opinion, and like they look at Mohammed. You dig? When they call in, look at Chad. You dig? When they call in, like they be really having something to say. As opposed to now go to the other channels and look at their callers. They're calling. Just yelling, cussing. Nothing about them sounds educated. So for me, I'm targeting a certain audience, right? I don't want to chimping out goofy, ignorant audience. Where, as you can see, when I go on TikTok, what happens? I have a guy come up, yeah, man, I'm FBA, and then I invite like a tether on, but the tether be kind of like mild mannered, right? And as soon as now my guest, the FBA guy, shut up, tether, and start cursing. I'm like, yo, what are you doing, man? We ain't doing that. We could talk to this guy. So on YouTube, we don't have that problem. Like folks be like, hey, what you want to talk about? But TikTok, like they still primitive over there. So what I'm saying is, so TikTok is still primitive, but my supporters on YouTube, like they're very educated. So they're more evolutionized. So for me, you can tell somebody audience, whether they're educated or not by when they call in, what do they say? Okay, I don't want nobody cheerleading me. I don't want nobody glazing me. Oh, I'm biased. Oh my God, he's so smart. I don't want none of that. Because if I'm so smart, then why don't you know what I know? If I'm so smart and I'm live every day, a lot often, then I'm saying the same things repetitively. So why don't you learn? Why haven't you learned what I've been saying? If I'm so smart, you see? So if I'm so smart, I will only believe that when you're so smart by what I've been saying. So the confirmation is my chat. When they call in, borrowing and talking points and even being motivated, you might have a whole spin on something else, but I motivated that. So when the chat come in with that type of thing, now I feel like, yeah, it's working. But when you guys call in and I ask you what an ethnonym is and you don't know, and just a shortcut, ethnos, just think of ethnogenesis, ethnonym, it don't change. The ethno just means people. The ethnogenesis, when you hear ethnicity, all that stuff, ethical, people, ethno, people. And then what comes afterwards, just look at the definition, ethnogenesis. Genesis means beginning, new people, right? People are still people. And Genesis, so it's people new, it's backwards, so you just flip it. Then you got ethnonym, nym is name. So you got people name of the people. All right. So once you guys have learned that, write that down. But I don't want folks call in. I ask you about what I've been saying for 2-3 years. You don't know that I don't look at you as the qualitative people I'm bragging about. I look at you representing the quantity. Get my views up, but you ain't learning nothing. So anyway, so this brother right here on the left, so somebody called in and knew this brother, said they from like the same school of thought, same organization. So these are the people, the Freedmen org, whatever he said yesterday. But they got some strong talking points, obviously. But he did say that dude checked in over here and he heard me break down the ethnonym. And, you know, he was inspired by it. He said it on this show right here. So he said what I've been saying on the Daily Rapper crew. He said, what I be saying over here, this brother, the Freedman guy, he took that on the Daily Rapper crew and pretty much said what I said. Like my breakdowns, that's been my breakdown. Like I break it down like that. That's literally, you can't find that breakdown in any book. Is my breakdown. But he learned. So what I'm saying is he learned, he understood it. He probably fact checked it and it checked out. He like, all right, buddy, the real deal. So he loved it so much, he remembered it and he brought it to the Daily Rapper crew. So after he break this down right here, I'm gonna get to the part where he goes into ethnonym and little b, big B. And now what he didn't add was why I call little b, big B. So little b is the adjective sense of black. See, adjectives don't demand a capitalization in English grammar. All right. Now, big B means the proper noun sense of black, and all proper nouns demand capitalization of the first word. So that part he didn't add in, and maybe he ain't gonna do too much and lose people like I be doing. But I felt good that even though I ain't got 300,000 people watching me live, I feel good that the right people are watching me live and they're getting that information to bigger platforms rather than a bunch of wild-eyed chimping out freaks in the chat who ain't listening to nothing I say.
Anti-black, they never put the MAGA or right-wing tag on themselves. But as soon as we start to talk about anything that's going to benefit solely us, we get the MAGA tag, not just from the Afro immigrants. We get it from the Pan-Africans. We get it from the Democrats. We get it from anybody. Because what we found in this delineation process, see, we're delineating, again, because it's, a necessity as far as survival. But like you said as well, with I won't call it a diaspora war, but I will respect your opinion, but I will call it the
Yeah, so I'm responding to the chat. Yeah, so thank you for, support and the kind words that you guys are giving me. Thank you very much. Right. I think some flowers are due. Like I said, 20 people, 30 people, 5 people, as long as you are learning and you think what I'm saying is good for lineage people and you believe it's worthy of sharing and worthy of saying the same thing to your relatives. Because I had people come on here and tell me straight up, like, yo, man, I be on my platform and I be doing an ethnonym, exonym. I'll be like, yo, great. Because it's not about giving me credit. It's the right information and it needs to get out there. So if all of y'all can learn it and go out there and talk to people and explain it the best way you could, I would appreciate that. You ain't got to tag me. You ain't got to shout me out. Just get it out there. That's more important. Forget about me. Get it out there because it's about signal boosting the education, the message. It's not about signal boosting me. You ain't got to signal boost me as a person. I'm just one of 50 million. Signal boost the message. Get the message out there. And if the credit comes back to me one day, great. But it's about the message need to get out there because it's true and it's accurate and it's defensible.
diaspora's war against us, right? And so what we found and what we find is that us delineating changes the game for everybody that's not us. Because at one point we thought, or most of us thought, that sitting at the table that's on our backs, right? It's a meme that I saw a while ago, and it's like it's a playing board, and underneath, as the feet of the table, are Black America or Black backs, right? And we know those are foundational Black American backs in this country. And for a long time, I thought that the only people playing that board game on the backs of foundational Black Americans were the white
Yeah, I didn't know that Hanson was a blood gang thing. Get rid of that. Don't use it. I'll come up with something else. Okay. I'll use AI. AI, give me something that's not gang. I'll say AI, search. I'm gonna give y'all a bunch of signal signs. Search it up, make sure it's not gang related. And don't worry, I'll figure something out. I'll come with something better.
With a white supremacist thing, I'm on TikTok. With a white supremacist, right? But as we started to delineate, and I was able to, as I was straightening up my back and I was able to peek over the table, I saw a whole bunch of people's faces that looked like mine at that table as well. Because not only do the white supremacists, play the game on our back, so do the Pan-Africans. So do the Boule. So do the Afro-immigrants and all their corrupt leaders. So it's a big game now what's always being played that they kept us under the table with whispers of, hold on. You got to do this for the diaspora. You got to do this for black folks. You got to help all of us out. Not knowing that those whispers were coming from the top of the table. We thinking it was coming from somewhere, like it was some ancestral voice that was whispering to us, right? Like Mufasa and the Lion King. And what we found out was that was other people playing the game, making sure they kept us at the bottom. And so, delineation is not divisive. But I will say this, because we know the accusations are going to come. And I was watching the play Hamilton, not when it was in the theaters, because on Broadway, because I couldn't afford that. But when they put it on Disney Plus, I watched it, right? And it was a line in there that Hamilton says, and Manuel says it because he's playing Hamilton, and he says, "I'd rather be divisive than indecisive." And that stuck with me because despite us knowing that it's not divisive, if that's who I gotta be, right, to make the decision that I didn't make for my people and how we move forward, then I'll be that, right? I will be divisive if that's what it takes, because I already know that your delineation was based on divisiveness anyway from the start. And here's what's really powerful about it, and how we know, like I said, it's a coping mechanism, and it's because what we do disrupts the system. And I'll talk about New York since we're all New Yorkers, and that's where we're at right now. Was the AAPI community divisive when they disaggregated and delineated? Because the state of New York pushed that bill and signed it in 2021, excuse me. Because the Chinese, the Cambodians, the Koreans, the Japanese, the Filipino, the Thai, they wanted representation. Was the MENA group, Middle East and North Africans, were they divisive when their bill got signed in 2024? No. MENA was trying to get out of whiteness. Because if you're from the Middle East or North Africa, you was white prior to 2024, right? So if you was Egypt, Syria, Saudi Arabia, those people are white when they come to America. And that's a whole nother question. I mean, a whole nother conversation, like Sister Lovely was talking about when you tell them who's white and who's not, and when they jump in and out of that. But the bottom line is that it's only divisive when we do it. Just the same way we're the only community that gets undermined and our towns get bombed. Why? Because of who we are, because of our unique constitutional relationship with this country.
That's right.
When we are empowered, it has the potential and the possibilities to upend the entire system. Because the system was not built on anti-blackness. So that is a myth that has been going on for too long, and that's what they come in on. The Afro-immigrants and the Pan-Africans, they prey on that particular notion. I want everybody to know, moving forward from this point forward, that this country was built on anti-foundational Black Americanness. And everybody else that comes in catches the strays, no pun intended, from looking like, acting like, or proximity to foundational Black Americanness. And how do we know that? Because when we were being enslaved, you had Africans coming and going. You had Caribbeans coming and going that weren't enslaved. During Jim Crow, you had Africans and Caribbeans petitioning this government to give them pins, so that when they went around the Jim Crow South, people would know that they were not foundational Black American.
Speak on it.
But if it was just based on race, then there would be nothing you could do. But it was never based on race. And that kind of segues to the other conversation you have. See, because Black in this country always meant our ethnic group. But because we were the only Black ethnic group here, you didn't have to make any distinction.
Makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
After 1965, you get people in that the government is now calling Black, and now all of a sudden, Black becomes a racial category. And so because we are now exposing all of this from top to bottom, now that's why we're gonna get called everything in the book. I don't know what's gonna be next, right? But my position from where I sit is that whatever I have to be, see, it's a Black American proverb, pun intended, that my mother taught me. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. So you could call me whatever you want. I'll be all of that. The only thing I'm answering to, though, is Foundation Black American.
Is Black a proper like ethnic?
Okay, I don't even know what that means. It says playback pause because there are too many devices streaming your platform right now. I only got one device streaming. That's my phone. Okay.
Is Black a proper like ethnic identifier, or does that just mean?
Okay, so this is when the brother is going to use my breakdown. Again, this is, and it's all love. But I want my chat, I want my supporters to know that. All right. If you haven't been tapped in, you won't know that. So the brother's he's about to use my breakdown on how I break down Black from a racial descriptor. No, racial classification, from an adjective descriptor and a ethnonym, really ethnonym. But he just gonna say ethnonym. But the ethnonym, it matters because you got two type of ethnonyms. You got an endonym, exonym. An exonym is what your enslavers, colonizers impose on you, and an endonym is the name you impose on yourself. So Black, I'll be trying to tell Tethers this. Black is not a imposed name. Oh, we call ourselves Black too. Yeah, but it was imposed on you by you. Well, you never called yourself Black. English word. You might have called yourself Black in a foreign word, but it was imposed on you by your colonizer, your enslaver. That's an exonym. It's an imposed name on you, and imposed names on you are disrespectful. Self-imposed names, that's empowerment. Colonized imposed names on you is disempowerment. So you guys got a name put on you because you were weak at that time. When we self-imposed Black on ourselves, we were strong. We were gaining strength. So we got rid of the colonizer imposed labels, which were Negro and colored, you dig, and maybe even Negro American, Afro Negro, all those things we got rid of, and we decided to self-impose a name, and the name was Black, and we defined it. You dig? An immigrant cannot make that same argument. And this is where they fall short when they all call in with me and we discuss Black. Every last one of them either concede or leave crying, figuratively. But none of them is able to keep up because you're either Black three different ways. You're either Black as a racial classification, you're Black as a color description, or you're Black ethnically. And so when some tethers say they're Black ethnically, we want to say, well, where is the Black society in your homeland? For example, Black banks, Black love, Black Wall Street, Black family, Black dollar, Black Reconstruction, you dig, Black Civil Rights Movement. We could go Blackity Black, Black love, Black pride. We go Blackity Blackly, Black, 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 Black. That's called Black ethnically. So where's that in your language? Where's the Black in associated with everything you did in your homeland? Like, do you have a Noor bank? Do you have a Sudan? Well, they may have a Sudan bank, but Sudan was imposed on them. It's an exonym, so they're out. But people who claim Black was self-imposed, where's your Black in your society? You don't have it. There's no Noor a flag. It's the Haitian flag. You feel me? So yeah, but everything about us is Black. Even our flags are Black flags. You got the Juneteenth flag that represents freed Black people. You got the FBA flag, Foundation Black American, that is actually in the name. And we have the Black American Heritage flag. So our flags actually got the Black word in there. None of these guys got the Black word in their flag in any language. So you're not Black ethnically. You dig? So the only way you can be Black is either racially or descriptively, and those were imposed on you. These are exonyms. So when things are imposed on you, it's normally out of disrespect. And in their case, they were called dark out of disrespect because dark to white people was seen as something as ugly, inferior, and worthy of enslavement. Okay, click the link to shop it up if you think differently.
just anybody with melanin.
So anyway, he's about to break down my breakdown, and I think this is beautiful. I think this is the validation that I care for. I don't care about 300 people on the live who don't know anything. I care about the people who watch my live, like the information so much that they take it to larger platforms and display it there, disseminate it there.
Melanated skin, and then I want to start here with the divine. What's your thoughts?
Oh, I'm glad you started here.
I'm glad you started there.
First, before we even get to that, I want to say, because you talked about them talking about immigrants building New York or even building America. Mom Donnie, talking to you. So
he did backtrack on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that too. Yeah, because he backtracked talking to somebody who we don't know if she's foundation Black American or not.
Yep.
And then he talked about, because of that, I'm gonna open up the David Dinkins.
So, shit, come on, what the fuck? Yo, what's up with this? Okay, I done broke a charger, so I got a backup charger, which is the wire is shorter. And I keep snatching out the wall. So, FBA doo-wop bans. The truth seeker FBA says we can use that sign Bloods use, but fraternal always use it. The divine nine. Yeah, so people be using that. But anyway, I'm gonna look at something else. But I'm gonna actually talk to a Blood and get their opinion. That's what I'm gonna do.
Building for Juneteenth. Mom Donnie, we sent you a request for a meeting.
Come
when
on.
you gonna meet with the Foundation Black American Grassroots? That was highly disrespectful, and we think it's going to take more than just open up the David Dinkins building.
Yeah.
So holla at us and answer that request. Thank you.
As you help everybody else and you giving set-asides to everybody else. You sat there and shouted out every immigrant group in New York, except for the Italians, and the Italians is highly upset. But you sat there and you shouted everybody else out, knowing that we built this city.
I think here is, again, my favorite word is nuance, right? Because I think all of these topics require that, right? And so when we talk about Black and we talk about racially Black, those are two different things. And it's kind of sometimes hard to see because they're the same word, right? And so.
All right, so pay attention to this breakdown, right? So the brother, I'm blushing because you got it from me. It's my breakdown. But you know how, I don't know if y'all got kids and you got students or you got relatives or you're a mentor or you're a coach, you're a trainer. But when you do something or you show somebody something, maybe you're a manager at a job, supervisor, or maybe you're the team lead, or maybe you were asked to show somebody how to do something right, and you did, and they doing it exactly how you told them to do it, and because of that, they're successful. So when I hear him break this down, man, like this, I'm so proud, very happy because I get to hear it outside of me. And it sounds so great. Anyway, the breakdown he gonna do of Black is from me. I'm not boasting, just truthfully. It is from me. The whole breakdown he about to do is from me, but it's true and it's accurate. And he did a good job.
When we talk about, and the way
so the ancestors, if you're watching, you should call in because you're the main one who can vouch because you're the last person I told about this. Okay. and I think we got into an argument. It wasn't about that. It was about something else. But you heard me break this down. You ain't really had no issue with it, the big B, little b. So you know for a fact, like you know where this comes from.
kind of sparks this conversation out as I talk about capital B Black and lowercase b Black, right? And so capital B Black is the ethnonym for the Black American ethnic group. It is the term under which we created Black culture, Black music, Black food, aka soul food.
All right, he's doing a great job. Respect this man, love him. He's beautiful. He's handsome. But all this is me. This is my breakdown, and I'm only saying this because I feel like not him. I feel like the people out there listen to me that be trying to find problems with me, trying to poke holes. I'm doing this for them, right? To show them, aha. Because I had a guy I just blocked comment on one of my videos, like, "Hey man, look, this video ain't got no views, and A, B, and C, A, B, and C, A, B, and C." I'm like, who the hell would comment on a video with low views to tell it got low views? My guy, you just gave a low view video high praise. People would think a video is low in views because it's probably not appreciated or don't really have no value to it. But the fact you came to a low view video to talk about how low it is, that means you know the message in the video. You're just happy the message and reach as many as many people as it should. Like that's your like exhale. Oh, I'm so glad this video wasn't watched. I wouldn't waste my time pointing out to a low view videos, low views, unless they came at me for something. Then I'll show like, hey man, we're not the same. But like, dude, you're validating me. Like it's a low view video, so that means I'm insignificant, right? But I'm bringing on significance. I got people like you in the chat. It's like I should be off your radar. Usually there's bigger fish to fry that's like got more views that's in his space. But no, you decided to come here. You said the hell with those other FBA pages. I gotta come see Deebo Ron. Now he'll never click the link, by the way. The link is there. I blocked him, but the link is there. You can click the link. You can be blocked, timed out, and still click the link. So all these folks be having a lot to say when I'm not around. So that's why my new name is Deebo Ron. They got a lot to say when I'm not around. But when I'm present, that link does not get clicked. And it's hard to get people to come up on TikTok because I have a strong reputation on this net for a person who will cook you, outsmart you, outwit you. Okay? On the fly. He the dude was complaining about me going live in traffic. Like, yo, damn. So you be watching. Something I said hurted your heart and you fact checked it and it was true. So that double hurts because you gotta accept it. Like there's nothing out there that debunks it. So it's like, damn, it hurts double time now. You was hoping you researched it and it came out false, so you could call in and try to say, I got you. But your research corroborated my information. And that's a double L, my guy. You're a double elder.
And all about black political movements that that Africa's diaspora joined in on, right? And so when we parse it out that way, then we get to understand that they took their lowercase b black identity that they do not primarily identify with, and they use that to co-opt and adapt to and adopt our capital B black identity.
So I'm saying that's me. That's only my breakdown. There's no breakdown on the net before my breakdown about Little B, Big B. And of course, he put his own little spin to it, which is great. So he didn't take me verbatim, but the little B stands for the adjective sense in the word black, and the capital B stands for the proper noun sense, because proper nouns, you have to capitalize them, but you don't have to capitalize an adjective. So I was saying to immigrants, I say, if you're black in any sense, you're a little B black. And when Native Black Americans, when we say we're black, we're a big B black because our black is capitalized and your black is literally not capitalized. That's what makes it a little B. Does that make sense? Capitalization is the capital big B. Non-capitalization makes it a lowercase little b. So that was my breakdown. And like I go really, really deep into that. But he did a good job. He put it out there. It's dope. It landed. It lit. It, you know what I mean? It hit.
And so even when we have this
But
conversation,
Donnie's in the chat. Donnie knows. Songwriter knows. You dig? For sure. Where the little B, big B come from. You guys been around long enough to know. You dig? About that. So you know what I mean? Like I'm happy. Because it is showing me that like my message is hitting the people it needs to hit. It ain't hitting the chimping out folks, but it's hitting the people who means the most, who are getting on these large platforms and talking. These chimping out fools are not getting on no platforms. You dig? They stay in chats. So, but guys like this that gets out there in platforms and make himself be known, these are the people who I'd rather hear my content over the 3,000 chimps.
we're talking about the term foundational Black American, you know, we get pushback from the diaspora and Africa's diaspora and everybody else. We have to ask ourselves, or at least I'm hoping you ask yourself, why is the term foundational necessary? And the reason why the term foundational is necessary, because Black Americans should be enough, right? But because these other groups come in, not to work with us, but like Sister Brooke said, to come in and have a better life. And I had one tell me that by any means necessary, that Malcolm X said, for y'all means justice and getting what's owed to you. My by any means necessary is me coming here and having a better life. Not even for her entire family. It was just for her personally. If her family gets the benefit, she's cool. But if not, that was.
And even the logo, family, even the logo on his chest, that looks like my logo, the Black Power fist and the American flag colors. That looks like, but my Black Power fist is dope because I wanted my fist to be the letter B in a fist form, in a fist formation. But yeah, so for y'all folks out there who are mad at me, it got worse because I'm inspiring people who are seen on larger platforms than myself. So you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Hold the L, elder.
Her by any means necessary. And so because it's by any means necessary, that lends itself to high disrespect and almost in an area in which there are no morals or scruples. Like you're willing to do anything because it's by any means necessary. So what they do is they come in and they'll say, well, I know I'm Jamaican. I know I'm Nigerian. I know I'm Ghanaian. I know I'm Haitian, but this country recognizes me as Black. And now I'm an American. So I'm a Black American.
Right. That's the problem. Okay. He gets it. You dig? That's the problem. Right there. So when folks come on my panel and I say, how do you identify yourself? They say I'm a Black American. I will say, well, what does that Black mean to you? And then they'll mess up and say, well, they had no choice. They'll say race. I say, okay, so your Black is race. I mean, I say, so your race is Black and the American, that's your nationality, right? Yeah. So I said, you got a classification of a race and a nationality. But I'm like, but what's your ethnicity? What's your nationality? From your homeland, not over here. Your homeland, what's your nationality? So they got to tell you Haitian, Jamaican, or Nigerian. He's like, okay. So you are a Nigerian classified as Black who has American nationality, right? Yeah. Okay. So your identity ain't Black. That's a racial classification. Your identity is Nigerian, Jamaican, Haitian. So when I ask you who are you, how you identify yourself, you're supposed to give me your national identity. So not your racial classification, but you're supposed to say Nigerian. Okay, so Nigerian who got citizenship in America, you're a Nigerian American. Okay, you're not a Black American, but because semantics is there, and he's gonna break it down. Listen,
And that's the word game that they play, being empowered to do it through white supremacy, because white supremacy is the one making those distinctions and calling people Black and creating the categories that everybody can check. But what they know that they never acknowledge is that none of them, 100%, I don't like using absolutes, but this one is an absolute. None of the Afro groups around the world identify as Black instead of their country of origin or tribe. None of them use that as their primary identifier.
family, I gotta keep saying it. That right there, that's FBA News and Updates information. You dig? But you know what I'm saying? Like that's all me. But and I gotta point it out because if I don't, nobody will. So I'm not trying to steal shine. I just wanna, you know, highlight some things that folks might have missed. Now, I know some of y'all caught it, but for the ones, you know, everybody don't catch it at the same time. Sometimes I watch movies, I missed it, and you guys be like, yo, you seen this and that? And I'm like, oh, that was dope. I missed that. Okay. But everything he's saying, that was here first. All right.
Thinking about the Tyler interview on the Breakfast Club, she identified as colored.
At the time, 22 years of my life, all I knew was that I'm colored. Being colored is like my culture, you know, it exists in my context. Being colored is something that happened through a lot of pain. Our South African history is very painful. We were separated from each other and given
from each other. She's a colored. Okay, talking about the colors were favored over. Man, get out of here. This dog.
these names, and colored became our culture. So it's still something that we're very prideful about.
Because that's what they call themselves in South Africa, like, you know what I mean? So
100%, yeah.
So that's the only group that I could think of, but they respect that in South Africa. If you say you're colored, they
But
respect
that's
that.
still different from being black.
No,
or
I understand
whatever.
that, but
Yeah. I'm gonna say the dude. See now, here's the problem. So the Freedman dude was getting it. When he goes to talk, he's off because he haven't put the same research as the Freedman brother put in. As the sister just point out, was it that sister Brooke? She point out that's different. So what he just said made literally no sense. Dude, at that point, dude, you're cooning. You're cooning. Tyler is a piece of shit, my guy. Okay, ain't nobody rocking with her, and she got some great songs. I'm keep it real. Like, you know, great music comes from anybody. You could be the scum of the earth, but you could produce great music. Is great music. You know, great music is great music. No, you can't. So she has some great songs. I ain't gonna cap. Now, Burna Boy, I'm gonna be real. Burna Boy and that Puerto Rican dude that's like very popular, did the Super Bowl. I really don't know none of their songs. Okay, so Burna Boy and that Puerto Rican dude that did the Super Bowl. I don't know none of their songs. Okay, I'm not saying their songs are trash. They just have never cared for. If I did hear it, I just didn't care for it. But Tyler's songs, I ain't gonna lie, they're pretty high. Her as an individual, she's scum. She's, in my mind, she's the scum of the earth.
that's a color or an equivalent.
They have colored and black
in South Africa.
Yes.
Okay.
See, so he doesn't know that, and the black thing is new. The black thing came by way of Steve Biko. See, that's why sometimes, like these shows, they kind of like they like almost gotta send me the invite. Like they almost just gotta send like the many shows that have authentic, all air, transparent, disclosed information, and everything on the table. Like they kind of almost gotta have me there. Like, and it's like really nobody on earth who can replace me, because the black in South Africa that came in its 1970s. That came after the dude Steve Biko was influenced by how we use Black America. And he applied in South Africa, but he misapplied it because those folks were considered as the guy Steve Biko. He was called the Bantu. He's called Bantu Steve Biko. If you go Google Steve Biko, you're going to see Bantu right there. Okay, so South Africans were called the Bantu people. Steve Biko was inspired by Malcolm X and Dr. King and all of us. My energy was there around, and at that my glow was there present, and he took that to South Africa. And he cosplayed them as black. So that's how black got to South Africa. Steve Biko, the Bantu man. Yeah. So the dude right there, he thought it was just colored and white. He didn't know that color was a way to, like, a colored person was somebody who's clearly not a white South Africaner, but wanted to be one, like Tyler. And the people who are considered black, the Bantu people was a proper name. Those people were the indigenous people there. So the colored people were not seen as indigenous. So the dude ain't know that, and that's a problem because you should be quiet. Like, and you should only talk when you know something. You don't know something or ask questions, but you shouldn't assert things and they're wrong. So sis had to check him, he ain't know it. And that's why I say, man, you don't gotta wing it. You don't gotta fake smart. Myself, if I don't know something that's being talked about, I'm gonna be quiet, or I might have a question, but I won't pretend like I know that too.
Her delineating from the black South Africans, because by being colored, that means she's mixed.
Yeah.
As that I am like a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So that's her.
Yeah.
delineating from Black South Africans. I don't think we realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only time I ever heard it, because when I heard it on the Breakfast Club, I'm like, colored. Like, to us, that is a racist term. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what we did identify at that one point.
100%.
But they still use that terminology in South Africa.
And when you look at what, like she said, what color means, colored. So some people under the belief that colored means, oh, she is Indian, and then mixed.
Madman said she can't get popping in South Africa because they don't respect colors, which I agree. I think the colors of South Africa are similar to the colors that was in Haiti, that Toussaint and those guys got rid of. You dig? And that's why I gotta, you know what I mean? I really don't. Sorry, mulattoes, but I really look at you guys sideways, and because of the history of mulattoes in South Africa, Haiti, and America. Like, you guys can easily pick and choose. And for me, when you can put on black and take it off, I got a problem with you. When you could put on black and take it off, I got a problem with you. And if you have put on black and take it off, I got a major problem with you. So the fact that Tyler could say she's not of African descent or a Bantu person, say she's colored, I see why the South Africans can't rock with her. I see why Toussaint and those boys, Bookman and them, got rid of the mulatto class before they revolted against the devil in their country. I get it. Saying, like, we had the same problem with these mulattoes, man. And it's not all of them, but damn. Like, it ain't looking good.
Like Zulus or another one of the African tribes. No, you could be colored being an Indian mixed with an Afrikaner. That's colored too, right? So all colored means is that you're mixed.
Gotcha.
Now, I haven't seen Tyler parents. I haven't. Like, maybe I'll do it after this video.
And that's it, right? And so understanding that none of them primarily identify as Black, it is highly disingenuous to then come to this country after we have explained to you over and over and over and over again that Black is not only the racial category that the government uses.
So Intuitively Wise says, what is the play the people complaining are people of color connected to country that fought the people of the land, Spain, Mexico, France, Haitian? Yeah. Like, I'm saying, like, like mulattoes, man, like, they got a bad history amongst the indigenous people. The white people use the mulatto people to backdoor their way into those indigenous people affairs, because the mulattoes got a dual allegiance. You dig? That's why people don't really rock with them like that, and you can't blame them. You dig? They're like, yo, I don't want to take a chance. The fact that you have relatives on the other side, direct relatives, is a problem. You dig? It's a problem. I'll tell you, man, I've been to family functions. I got cousins like you guys. We all got, if you're FBA, somebody in your family, one of your uncles or aunts went and got an interracial relationship, and one of your cousins, somebody is a mulatto. And guess what? One day I went to my cousin, birthday something, and I didn't realize, like, the Black side wasn't coming. I didn't realize I didn't get the invite, just only I did. And it was the Puerto Rican side. Man, you talk about delineating, man, oh man. You feel like, damn, all by myself, and they will make you feel like that. They ain't like us. In Black American society, if a Puerto Rican is present, we make that Puerto Rican feel like home. We'll start talking to that person. If they're Asian, white tea, Jamaican, or African, we'll talk to them, make them feel like home. We don't want them to feel like they're an alien. But on the flip side, man, my cousin Puerto Rican family, man, I always felt lost and just all by myself. And I was like, yo, I went to another one. It did it again. I said, I'm never going to his shit ever again. As long as it's that side, I'm saying they literally let you stay all by yourself. But the only person you actually can talk to is your cousin. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. So I was like, yo. Now, I never told him the real reason, but I told him like, nah, I'm good. Cause I always know after that, like somehow, some way, I'm just busy. Like, dude, cause he wouldn't understood. So like, dude, I'm good. But they made sure to make me feel like I'm not welcome. I'm not part of the family, even though he's both of our cousins. They made sure to draw that borderline. Borderline. You dig? So I'm good. So I'm good with any type of family function like that. With my mulatto cousins, yo, come to so and so, so and so. My question is, who's invited? Who's gonna be there? If it's your other side, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm not going. Straight up.
To try to identify and put us all in one pot. But black is the ethnonym for our ethnic group. Your ethnic group is Jamaican American. Your ethnic group is Haitian American. Your ethnic group is Ghanaian American. And now, and this is something that needs to be also said because of delineation and why it's 100% necessary, like Sister Brooke talked about the bill. And another myth that we need to dispel today is that African American is an ethnic group. African American, as of 1997, is not an ethnic group. African American, as defined by the federal government through the OMB and Special Policy Directive number 15,
Wait,
is this.
Don't time out Taco and until we watch. I don't think I read the comment. I don't think they said anything crazy. I don't think they said anything disrespectful. Yeah, do not. Do not time them out. Yeah, because I read the messages. I didn't read nothing that was crazy or disrespectful. I didn't see it. Yeah, because I'm in the chat today. Like normally I don't read the chats, but today I'm in the chat. I got my son and he's knocked out. He's taking his nap. So I'm in the chat. So yeah, you don't gotta time nobody out. Yeah, don't time them out because I didn't see nothing crazy. I think they're just telling their experience. Yeah, so yeah, you don't gotta time them out. Tasco and intuitively wise, from what I read, didn't say anything crazy that was worthy of a timeout. So just be easy on the timeout button. I didn't see nothing that was disrespectful.
Anyone with origins in any of the black racial groups of Africa. So let me say that one more time. African American is defined as anyone with origins in any of the black racial groups of Africa. So as of 1997, a Haitian American is an African American. A Jamaican American is an African American.
Okay,
A
so
Ghanaian American.
I missed that.
Anyone with origins in any of the racial groups, the black through the OMB, African American.
Yeah. I respect this dude. Yeah, I respect this dude. Right, he's definitely This is all me. Okay, I respect this dude. You dig? Nah, OMB. Yeah, listen, family. Nah, he's right though. Everything he's spitting is right, and I'm so glad he's saying it because when I say things, I tell you guys, I want you guys to take it and put it out there. Put it in your channels. So if you guys got YouTube channels and you like what I said, go out there and put in your words and you say it. Like, don't even show my video. You go and say it. You dig? Because maybe, apparently, not maybe, apparently people are upset with me. And if I say it, it's not received. You dig? It's not received by the public. But if you say it, if you put it in your words, the public might receive it. It's kind of like Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X. Elijah Muhammad was wise enough to know that when he said, the public don't rock with it because it's the choice of words that because he's wrong. He's wrong rough. When he said it's wrong rough, it ain't political. He calling the white man a devil straight up. You dig? So, but when Malcolm X and these guys said, they use more educated political terms, so it's more well received. So Elijah Muhammad was smart enough to stop talking publicly and let Malcolm X and other ministers to go out there and vocalize his expressions, right? That's why when Malcolm X spoke, he always said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches, and then Malcolm X says it. That was letting the viewers and audience know that I didn't make this up. This is from my teacher. He always, if you go watch it, well, people don't know Malcolm, but if you actually study Malcolm, you would know. Normally, when he spoke, he would say, "The Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches," and he'll finish the rest, letting the listeners know, "I got this from my teacher. This ain't my information." You dig? Pointing out that Elijah Muhammad was smart enough to know that he wasn't as charismatic. He didn't have the Malcolm X look. Although young Elijah was a handsome guy, but by the time he ran to Malcolm, Elijah was like a little older. So, but he was smart enough to let Malcolm get out there and be the voice of all of his thoughts. So for me, I'm saying I don't mind people taking the talking points and using them because maybe they will receive you better than me. Because I'm unbiased Ron. I'm the can man. I don't have no brakes. You dig? I'm running through our red lights. So people like me get boxed out. They get blackballed. They get Kaepernicked. You dig? People like me get Kaepernicked. You won't, because you won't be as hardcore and unbiased, and you ain't the can man like me. So you might let folks slide, and it's okay. And therefore you're better received, and that's okay. I don't mind it. But Buddy is definitely reiterating the talking points of Unbiased Ron, FBA News and Updates, Blacks with an X, News and Facts. This is definitely my talking points. 100%. OMB and all that. But it's all facts. I like it. I love listening to it. This is music to my ears, man. And matter of fact, I was playing it to my boy. My boy, now check this out. This is why I'd rather you guys say it than me, because I got a friend who's a Pan-African. If I talk to him, he's not going to receive it. But I was going to play this right here. And when I hook up with him later, I'm going to play this to him. So these are actually my words, but he don't know that. So when he received the words, he's received my words, because he is one of my biggest you could say, like, he doesn't get flowers. Let's just say that he don't get flowers. So to me, like, folks be intimidated by me. So, but he'll hear him say it and love it. So I'm gonna play him to him, let him say it. He gonna love it, and I'm gonna just stay quiet. And he don't know it's me the whole time.
As of 1997, is not an ethnic group. African American, as defined by the federal government through the OMB and Special Policy Directive number 15, is this: anyone with origins in any of the racial groups, the black racial groups of Africa. So let me say that one more time. African American is defined as anyone with origins in any of the black racial groups of Africa. So as of 1997,
yeah, Jesse Jackson was a horrible leader. I don't recognize Jesse Jackson as a leader at all. Like, that's just me. That's just me. I don't. When people say black leadership, I recognize Dr. King and other people, but Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, like, for me, for how I feel and how I know them and understand their walks, I don't see them as leaders of me. They can be leaders of Negroes, but I don't see them as leaders of me. Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. I see them as fake leaders, cosplaying leaders, compromising leaders.
a Haitian American is an African American. A Jamaican American is an African American. A Ghanaian American is African American. A colored person is African American if they're mixed with one of the black racial groups. And foundational black Americans are African American.
Shit, Elon Musk is African American.
Elon Musk is
Mamdani
African American. Mamdani
is an African
He's a
American.
He's a East Indian that was born in Uganda, so he's an African American.
Oh wow, okay.
And by the way, do you know when Steve Biko brought black to South Africa, they umbrella the East Indians as black too? And then in Britain, those fake Nigerians there that they call black Brits, there are fake black Brits. We're the real black Brits. But the fake black Brits, do you know that they have made Chinese people black in the UK? See, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of people don't know this, and they click my link and talk to me. Like, you gotta understand, man. I don't know if y'all watch Baki, Baki, or if you see like a character who's just like unbeatable, and you're there to challenge him. It's like that's how I look at people when people click my link on TikTok, invite themselves up. I look at everybody who oppose me as somebody who can't beat me in a debate. Like, I don't look at none of these guys as my equals. I look at like this is gonna be a one-sided debate. It could be Marquette, it could be Bel Jabari, all those guys. It could be Dr. Ruxpin. I see all these guys as my sons. Like, they're not my peers, they're my equal. I feel like it's gonna be one-sided. Like, on one hand, I'm gonna beat them up, and this is why they don't call it and click in. And if they do, they try to change the narrative to something else. No, let's talk about delineation. Let's talk about what we talk about. Don't change it to something else. Let's talk about what we talk about here. Delineation, is it necessary or unnecessary? Let's talk about it. They ain't gonna do that. They're gonna change the topic to something else, and I don't care about that. Yeah, the brother Reggie's, all these weirdos that came over before and got cooked, that won't ever, they learned their lesson. They won't ever come back. Now, they're invited, but they'll never come back. All the Haskells and Stupid Peas, all these people, they'll never click that link and invite themselves back over here. But they'll listen in the darkness. They'll listen in quietness. Because they realize that I didn't turn to a four-headed dragon. Like, this dude is unbeatable. Don't even click that link and waste your time. So from TikTokers, they don't know who I am. So, but I have like a huge advantage because I know who I am. I'm him. And they call him like that. I feel sorry for this TikToker. Yeah, you're talking to the beast himself. TikToker. I'm Hawk. I'm about to Hawk smash your ass. You dig? But I'm in all seriousness, when people click my link on TikTok and invite themselves up, I see myself as light years over them. So it's like I'm like not rattled, I'm not nervous, I'm not shaken. I know I'm gonna utterly destroy them on the fly. I don't need no Google, no y'all hear me? I be driving, yo. I be driving, beating these guys up. They got the computer, they got the AI. I'm driving. Y'all know if y'all catch me at 5 a.m., most likely I'm driving. If you catch me at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, I'm driving. I'm not driving right now, so it's worse for you because now I got access to my tools. You dig? But when I'm driving, I don't have access to nothing. I'm just talking. I'm just knowing. I'm just reciting what's in my head. And I'm sharp as a knife. Okay? I got to start paying people to come and talk to me. I got to start offering. I got to start sending people cash apps. Like, yo, here's 30 just to read this message. Yo, just here's 30, here's $30 just to read my message. Hey, I want to invite you to my show, blah blah. I got $150 for you. I gotta do that. I feel like I gotta start paying people to come on. Like, hey, look, family, I already got an LLC. I think I'm gonna create a new LLC, and it's going to be paying for guests, scary guests, to hop on and talk to me. Where it'd be right off. I'm dead serious. I've been thinking about it. Create a new LLC where I'm just paying people to hop on and talk to me. You dig? Because they're not gonna do it freely. Like, these broke bums gonna need some money to get them on here. So I've been really thinking about an LLC, put money in there, and just maybe people see me donations, Cash App, Super Chats, all that is redirected to pay the guests, like Dr. Mayat, like her. Now, she is scary as hell to come talk to me. Scary, and we know each other very well. Scary. We talked on the phone many times. Scary as hell to come talk to me. You dig? You seen her man Ump come over here a few times and got mollywopped. Wasn't even close. The so-called pseudo killers got beat up over here. Corey, Chef, destroyed all of them. I was their daddy. And they're invited to come back over, by the way. Like, nobody's banned. Like, I didn't ban nobody. Anybody who I cooked and debated or got heated with, all you guys are invited back over here. I would love to talk to Sarasota Seti, but he's not confident in himself. He's scary. Umar is invited. Yeah, but I'm seriously thinking about creating a new LLC where I just pay people to come and join the podcast. Like they gotta, it's gonna be contractual, all that type of stuff. Because AI can write the contracts. Yeah, but I'm at to pay them, give them like a little something before, and they get the rest, like some Charleston White shit. Like I'm gonna give a little something up front, like maybe a quarter or 15%, and then the other 85%, the other 75% is when you're done. And I want an hour, and it gotta be to my satisfactory. I got questions, you answer them, and then what question you don't want me to ask, and where should I not go, something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I want the Shaka Atmoses and the Brother Bars and these guys, but these guys scary. But yeah, but with the donation super chats, it might not be $150, but it might be $50. And depends on the name. The bigger the name, yeah, the more money, obviously. But the remedial Reggies, about $20, bro. Come over here, $20 for you. But yeah, that is something I've been really entertaining because folks are really, really shameful to call in because they know they're gonna get cooked, and they feel like they get cooked, down goes Pan-Africanism.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now you have this convoluted term that is essentially a racial category because when they use it, even though you're correct, Elon Musk is an African American, they won't count him, right?
For sure.
As far as the government numbers are, because he doesn't have any origins in the black racial groups of Africa, right? The black one.
Yeah. So definitely listen. Madman and Tash, focus on the live, please. Both of you, don't abuse your wrench power. Just because you have an issue with somebody in chat, that's not a reason to use the wrench, accessories. The reason why we time people out because they troll, not because they say something. It's because they troll and won't click the link. I don't think she's trolling. I don't think intuitively wise is trolling. So don't abuse the wrench stuff. But listen. The wrenchers, you guys are like assistant managers. You dig? You guys are moderators. So you guys are supposed to make sure everybody is focusing on the content, right? You can't be the reason why people are not focusing on the content. So sometimes I go live, I have a topic, I'm talking about it, and the chat be having side topics, and your job is to say, nope, no side topics. Focus on a topic. Unbiased Ron is dedicating his chattable time. Nobody giving no money. No super chats went through. Well, a couple for Maxwell, but really no super chats went through. No cash chats went through. So the least you can do is listen to the man speak. So the moderators, you guys' job are to get the chat to tune in and listen. You can't be the reason folks are not tuning in. So you can't be the reason why they're distracted. You're the reason why. So if you want to get somebody back, you want them to be not tuning in and on some side topic stuff. And now you can use your administrative tools, set them straight. That's only when they're not on chord or online with the topic, with the live I'm talking about. Yeah, but don't abuse your power. Use it correctly. And the correct way to use it is to make sure people is listening to the live message. Don't be the reason why they're distracted, and don't let them distract people from listening to the live message. But yes, that's all. So any personal stuff, you got to neutralize that. Your moderator. I was a hall pass person in the 5th grade. I didn't pick and choose who I snitched on. Everybody got it equally. As you're a hall monitor, you got to snitch. And I was a hall monitor, and I snitched like a mother. I was Charleston White in the 5th grade. Hey, where's your pass? You ain't got no pass? Take your ass to the principal to get this ISS. Yeah. I treated everybody equally. Ain't nobody get a pass. I give my best friend. You got a pass? Ain't got a pass? All right, ISS. Oh, unbiased right now. Ain't that no unbiased around me, bro. ISS, my guy. Like I said, I'm the can man. Anybody can get it. Go, man. I'll talk to you later. We'll play football later. We'll play Madden, whatever later. But my guy, I need you in ISS after school, okay? Or parent teacher conference. You got to do that. And then after that, we can play Madden, my guy. But you're gonna take your ass to ISS. So yeah, when I was a school monitor, hall monitor, I took that job seriously. You dig? I try to get a reward. I try to get an award. The hall monitor of the year. Like, nah, ain't nobody getting a pass. If you ain't got a pass, you ain't getting a pass. You dig? My mom come to see me. Mom, you got a pass? Okay, you gotta go see the principal. I'm telling you, man, don't play with me. That's why I call myself unbiased Ron. Like I equally kick ass. You know, and nobody gets a pass.
Ones, right?
Okay, the black one. Okay.
And so what we have now is then a situation where foundational Black Americans, we don't have a federally recognized ethnic group with which to get resources and set aside. That's why since 1997 and long before that, but from 1997 on, we've never had, you can't point to one bill or policy that was written for foundational Black Americans alone. That's why it always says historically marginalized, underserved, people of color,
historically Black neighborhood.
right? And so what happens is that they write policy and they use our story to write it, but then give all of our glory to all the other groups that's up that can tap in.
Yeah,
and
he is cooking. I'm gonna be straight real. Like this dude is cooking. Like this, I mean, he's very clear. He's very articulate. The message ain't too deep. Is right perfectly there. He's given the message where an educated person can receive it, and also a lay man, lay woman. Like he's laying it down. Like I'm gonna be real. Like my man is really killing it. Yeah, this dude is good.
That's another reason why delineation and disaggregation is totally important and necessary. And I want to make sure before I land that I say that what the difference between that is. So delineation is what we're doing socially, right? So socially, we're putting foundational on the front of Black American, because again, you have Afro immigrants that, because of the word games they allowed to play with and that are empowered by this government, they can say, I'm Black in America, I'm a Black American. Foundational takes that away because none of them, there's no Afro immigrant group that was here when the foundation of this country was being laid. That's why the term is so Trump tight when it comes to socially. Now, disaggregation is the political process by which categories are made.
Yeah, he is laying it down, yo. Yeah, he is doing really good. Yeah. This dude is doing really good. Like he explained the social movement, which is delineation, from the political movement, which is disaggregation. I didn't even do it that clear. You feel me? Like I kind of like meshed it up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna borrow that from him. Like he's doing good.
And people are counted. And so for us, and that's why the name of our organization, the U.S. Freedmen Project, Freedmen or American Freedmen.
The U.S. Freedmen Project. Yeah, I got to look into them more often. I got to be tapped in with them more often. Yeah, U.S. Freedmen Project. Yeah, when I go off live, when I'm off live, I'm a really tune in to what they got going on.
Is the political disaggregating term, because that is the last time and the first time that our class of people had policies specifically for our ethnic group.
Right, and what he's saying is absolutely true. I mean, like I said, the chat got to listen to the brother. The brother is on a large platform. USA Freedmen Project. You dig? Like he's dedicated his time. He ain't getting paid, you know, and he's breaking it down where a layman and a lay woman can understand it. I feel like we should be listening and be focused on what he's saying. Like it's important. You dig? All the other stuff don't matter. All the side arguments don't matter. That's why I really don't have no hatred towards nobody, to be honest. Like that's why I let revenue back up a few times. Like he's banned now because it's just revenue fatigue. But I really have no feelings towards it. It's for me. It's not personal. Not personal. You dig? It's just the way it is. You dig? Who that, Tupac? It's the way it is. So for me, or it is what it is. For me, it's not personal. It's just what needs to. It's, you could say it's just natural selection, delineation, and disaggregation. That's just nature's way. You dig? Of fixing stuff. Like it's just inevitable. I could die tomorrow. You see this brother? He gonna take that torch and go. He could pass. I'm taking that torch and go. Um, yeah, man. It's just like that. That's why I want you guys to like study what I say, man. Memorize it, learn it, understand it, like him. Where I'm not needed as much. So, cause what y'all do is y'all take the target off my back. If everybody's quiet and y'all let me go out there cooking and stuff, and y'all don't say nothing, and I'm just cooking, the target's on me now. All they gotta do is neutralize me, shadow ban me, and me, and we're done. You dig? When some of y'all grow balls and get out there and learn what I'm saying and do what he's doing and go reiterate it out there and put his own words and cook, you took the target off my back. Now he got a target on his back now. How many guns the white supremacists got? They ain't got unlimited guns. So at some point, somebody's gonna get through. You dig? So yeah, so what he's doing is he's taking the target off my back. I'm taking the target off Natur Nasheed back, Jason Black back, Professor True back, Yvette Carnell Tone Talks, Dr. Claude Anderson back. You dig? And Ant CEO, Dan, Afro Elite, and Black Afro Male doing the same thing. Like they all, like we're all taking the targets off each other back. You dig? Because everybody named is putting in good work. I've been watching on the sidelines. I'm like, I like what they're doing. I like what they're doing. You feel me? No, I feel like Afro Elite is very articulative, professional. He ain't cussing nobody out. He ain't throwing the N word around. The dude have all type of good character. I feel like the same thing with Black Alpha. Like I watch people, man. Like before I say, you know, and the dude Dan, I like Dan. I ain't gonna lie, I like Dan. Dan, same thing. If Dan be in these, Dan should never be joining these TikTok spaces where it get messy, because he don't know. Like when you're messy with muddy people, you get mud on you too. So mud is mud. You feel me? No matter how it got there, it looks like it is what it is. So Dan need to stay out those muddy spaces. Um, Especially because Dan ain't built like me. Like me, like I'm really in the hood, and I'm in anybody hood. Like really, 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 really in the hood. You dig? So Dan don't do that. I do that, and I'm like physically walking around with the goons and goblins, and I do what I do, and I'm respected like that. You dig? And I don't fear my lineage. Now tethers, I might not be so. Yeah, I fear tethers because they be chipping out. But my lineage, nah. When I was in Georgia, South Carolina, and all that, man, man, I was everywhere when I wanted to be. They told me, hey, man, you know, this, because I had this child care in the hood. It was dangerous over there. Man, sign them up. I keep talking about dangerous. Are they foundation Black Americans? Yeah, sign them up. Oh, fuck, I ain't scared of my people, my guy. And I was literally in the hood picking my son up. My first day dropping my son off, the cops was chasing somebody behind the daycare. You dig? But nah, like my people don't scare me because they my people. Now other folks might scare me, but nah, like man, South Carolina, I ain't give a fuck what they said the hood was. I was there blasting East Coast music, you dig, blasting Nas and DMX and whatever. I ain't never watched my back. I treated people with respect. They gave it back to me, and I was good. I'm here right now, right? And I'm alive. Okay, all right. So I'm good with my people. Yeah, you from the lineage? I'm good. Now, the only place I don't really trust like that is California because they got different type of weird politics. But let me get y'all. Yeah. So I'm really Dan ain't like that. Like far as that, Dan is like good on internet, but in real life, I'm the guy who goes abroad. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, peace. So yeah. What I'm gonna do is somehow because the hood don't like cameras in their face, but like but the meta glasses, like now I see they got limitations. So
Uh-huh.
I need to research how long are they able to record for? Because I'm seeing people do 1 minute clips. Like, man, what the like I'm not about to pay that much money for a 1 minute video. You dig?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need to read something about at least 30 minutes.
Okay. You want me to drop down?
No. I'm saying like with the meta glass. I'm saying like I want to show you guys like what I do, like where I'm at, and
Oh, you got the
yeah,
glasses. I
yeah.
remember you were saying you like those
No,
glasses that.
no, no.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I didn't get the glasses yet. I got a friend who got the glasses. We was balling, had
Oh,
them on. But
oh,
when he
okay.
uploaded the videos, they were like 1 minute clips. Like he didn't have like some length to the video.
Oh, I
So now
see
I'm
what you're
questioning.
saying.
So I'm questioning like, yeah, like I don't want 1 minute worth
No,
of
it take
content.
you all
I
day
want
to
like
stream
30.
something that and cost too
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
That's
yeah. I want
crazy.
30 minutes. Right.
Right.
So because I want people to see like what I do. Right. You know what I mean, like who I am. Like I'm not from Newark, but I'm comfortable as hell in Newark. You dig?
Hmm.
So I want people to see like, you know, like how it really is to be foundational. Like you're in the hood chilling
Hmm.
and you get respect because you give respect. You feel me?
Right.
But I don't want to have a phone in people's face,
Yeah.
But the meta class is like a different. It's like a way you could do it without a camera in their face.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
But
not
I
everybody
hear
a
that
fan about being on camera.
90% of people are not.
Yeah. Even though we on
Okay,
camera
so
everywhere when we go outside, but it's
right,
ambiguous.
and
Yeah.
right, but we be trying to tell them that, yeah, but 90% of people care, and they're gonna chimp out. So, but the meta glasses is
Yeah.
like a little different. But if they only record for 1 minute, I'm not gonna waste $1 on those glasses. Like I need 30 minutes.
Yeah. I see the commercials all the time, but I don't know.
Yeah, they might be misrepresenting what they do, but
Mm.
so I'm gonna Google it and find out all that type of stuff. But what's on your mind this
I
Saturday evening?
I was just, I was just sitting back listening to the chat and the conversation, and I was like, I'm doing the most in the background anyway. I was doing too much, so I would have chimed in earlier, but the only thing I wanted to just chime in on a small aspect of when she was talking about what they call mulattoes. I guess they still can call them that over
Yeah,
there. You can't call them that
yeah.
over here,
The
which is
colors
weird.
and Malawi. Well, yeah,
But I noticed with those that types of specific group of people across the globe, since they're pretty much, unless they take more of black features on, they're all pretty much ambiguous. You can't tell what they are. So they all kind of act like you don't know. Like 1 minute, those were the one main ones when you say putting black on and taking it off, and they're like, okay, you hanging out with them, and then next thing you know, they're like, oh well, I'm Filipino, or I'm bi, you know what I mean? Then they start doing that stuff. But while they're hanging out with regular FBAs that's not mixed with nothing, they don't say nothing about how they're not, mixed with something else. I noticed that, and that happens all over the
right.
globe. So I feel like they're a wild card. Honestly, that's my point of view.
Yeah,
That's all I want to say.
I like that. Mixed people got so much to prove. Like for me, for me, I don't really trust them like that. So they got so much to prove that they with us.
Yeah, that I don't like. But that was just like with the colorism with the light skins versus dark skins, and the light skins was acting more blackety black than the dark skinned black person back in the day. You're like, why are you going so hard? And you can nearly damn near pass for white, even though you're black, because there's a lot
Cosplaying
of light
and see,
skin.
and look, and that's the cosplay. When you got a light skinned person, and I'm light skinned, but I know better, right? We got light skinned person doing the most. Like they can't be trusted either. Like just be light skinned. Stop trying to be dark skinned. Just be
Right.
light skinned and stay in your place.
That's kind of how I feel. But as far as the actual, when they actually mix with white, whatever version they are of the other ethnicities of the POCs, I feel like you can't. I don't even really want them really claiming FBA because I feel like you all this time you always champion for the other side, not really a FBA side. Or even if they African, I'm just talking about America. I'm not talking about, the other countries that do it. And that's it. That's all
Right.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Right. So look. So I don't know if you was around when I was doing like the B1 hand gesture, and they said, "Don't do that. That's blood." Did you see that part?
No, I missed that part. But
Okay.
hmm
So anyway, I asked AI. I said, AI, give me a hand signal that's doing the B, but ain't like gang related and family. I got it. I got a hand signal that we can do that is like low, because what happens is this: Masons and Bloods, like they throw up signs and only they know what the signs are. You feel me?
Right.
So I'm saying, so FBA is because some of us look like other people, but there gotta be a way where we could throw up a something, same like everybody else.
Right,
Throw
I
throw up
get it.
something where we right. So now I came up. So AI helped me come up with a hedge that we could do. And like for me, you don't have to put it over your eye. For me, I'm doing mine, but you could put it over your chest, whatever. But I got it. That is
Yeah,
not
okay.
related to it, because I told AI, I said, give me something that's not mixed up with a gang hand gesture. So it showed me a couple of things, and then the last one, I said, that's it. That's it. So
Right.
when we walking past each other, you don't know each other. We're walking past each other. We could just be talking. Like for example, if me and you talking down the street, walking past a guy who's mailing it. I throw up the little thing. If he don't do it back, I know he's probably not one of us. We just keep walking. But if he
Right.
throw it back, or she throw it back, I say, okay, FBA, good to know. Let's keep, you know what I mean? Keep it moving.
hmm
We got a question, we're gonna ask that person.
That's true. Because we can kind of feel it out when we talk to each other. We know because I don't care where you went. If you was black, which we used to call regular black back in the day, um,
Right.
you if you was out of your element and it was mostly others, you was looking for your regular black
Right.
people. Like you would look
Mm-hmm.
specifically for them, especially if you was in a
Mm-hmm.
small group and it was a bunch of different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we do yearn for each other, and that's just I think that's just the ancestors and our lineage just calling out for each other. Like that's how we could tell. Just like when they say how you could tell that's an African versus a Caribbean versus a FBA. It's like you know your people. We talk a certain way, we look a certain way, we do things a
Mm-hmm.
certain way, and they think just because even how we used to dap up and shake our hands and stuff. Now everybody do
Yeah.
it because
Yeah. And look,
Frank and
let
Jim
me
used
say
to just
this.
shake hands. Hey Jim, hey
Right.
Bob. Now they do it. You know what I mean? Everybody do it.
And,
So it's like
and look, let me say this, because somebody said, hey Ron, why we just can't head nod? Well,
we do that too.
let me tell
Everybody
you.
do it too.
Well, hold on. Let me respond to that person. Well, a nice Jamaican guy gave me the head nod. He's 100% Jamaican, and he gave me the head nod. That's why we can do head nod, because that's also being borrowed. You dig? As past FBA. So the head nod ain't just something we're doing. So I'm in Jersey, in New York, New Jersey. It's gonna happen here first. It's gonna go everywhere else. You feel me? So when you see West Indian people adopting, or African people adopting our ways, it's gonna happen over here. So
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna go that way, south and then west. But yeah, a Jamaican dude definitely gave me the head nod the other day. After
Yep.
that was interesting. I was like, wow.
I'm just to the point where I'd rather just say hey, say a couple words, and just ask you directly, hey, you FBA?
Right. But you
Cut
know
to the
what?
chase.
But you know what?
It's not
You could do it
offensive.
like that. Now you could do it like that, but that's why I say like the hairdressers, um, people just know what it is. So if
Right.
we can, and then you got like people like Camron, who's like 10 toes down. If we could get
You
him
got
like
white folks
doing it,
saying it now.
yeah,
So that's why I feel like you
yeah,
can't, there's no way to cut around it if you ask if you FBA. They either gonna say yes or no, or they're gonna say they don't know what that is.
right. I get it, but I'm just saying like I don't want to be so blatant where they kind of know what we're trying to do.
But even though they know what we're trying to do, they still can't crowbar their way into it because it's just a question. Because even if you
It's
see,
not about crowbar. At that moment, obviously they can't crowbar once they say no.
exactly.
But they know what you're doing now. It's like, all right, okay. So they asked me this question because they trying to do boopity boop boop. So let me be on their ass. And you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I just think like there gotta be a more discreet way. And that's why I come up with the hand stuff. It gotta be more discreet
I feel
way to
what you're
do it.
saying. The only thing I would say about that is because I feel like it's no different than when you've seen a Latino and you didn't know what kind of Latino they are. Like, are you from South American Latino? Are you from Spain Latino? Or you would say, hey, are you Venezuelan? Are you Panamanian? Like, and nobody gets offended. They're like, oh no, I'm
Yeah, but
Brazilian. You know what I mean? Like that.
wait, I'm gonna tell you why they don't get offended. Because Foundation Black Americans, we never ask them what type of Latino they are. Because we kind of look at them all the same. So if we see a guy who speaks Spanish, we just say he's Spanish. Like we really don't be wanting to know what country he's from. Like we really don't care. We just know he's Spanish.
Right.
Now the Spanish people will want to know, okay, where
That
you
makes
from?
sense.
Yeah, they want to know where you from, and like because to them it's important. But they gaslight us to believe we're doing so divisive. Listen, trust
Yeah.
me,
Well, I noticed
100%. Right?
like living
Hold
in
on.
the South, growing up in the North.
Wait, just
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
now,
you
just
off.
1 second. I want to add on to that. In Jersey, there's a lot of Spanish people, as you can imagine,
Mm.
from everywhere, and they know who is who. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Like they know this person is Dominican, this person ain't. This person it is. They know everybody is everybody because they wanted to know. The same way we want to know, they want to know, and it's not a big deal when they want to know. But for us, when we want to know, they want to act like we're being xenophobic and divisive. But Spanish people, they don't do. Oh, we all speak Spanish. We could no. They want to know where you from, so I know you're not me. You see? But go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, yeah. But I feel like when we do it, like we're genuine people. We're doing it just to be genuine. Like we're just curious. Cause even like living in the South, like some people say I got a little bit of Southern accent, but the Southerners that's like from the country, they know I'm not from here, and they'll say, "Hey, where you from?" Even though I didn't live down here almost 20 years, but they could still like the people that's been down here forever and they from the deep south part of Georgia, they can tell. And honestly, most of us
So,
don't even see them because there's so many transients over here, so many transplants. So everybody's from
oh,
everywhere.
so you're in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Are you more north or south?
Yep. Right outside Atlanta. Yep. So
Okay,
so
okay, yeah,
I've seen Connecticut tags, Rhode Island tags, Massachusetts,
yeah.
Iowa. I
I
mean,
was
everybody's here.
you ever heard of Griffin, Georgia?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, yeah. That's where I was. I was over there. Right. So I was
Okay,
more
that's about
southern than
30 minutes
than
from where
Atlanta.
I am. 30 to
Yeah,
45 minutes. Yeah.
yeah. I was over there. So over there is more southern than Atlanta. Yeah, because to get up to Atlanta, I got to go kind of like north, sort of,
Right.
to get
The
to Atlanta.
highways are
Yeah.
weird down here. Yeah. Yep. So they can, I'm like, wow, I'm not thinking nothing of it. But when I run into like a real Southerner that's from the country and that's not really from the city, they be like, oh, you got a Northern accent. I'm like, I've been down here forever. I feel like I sound like everybody because I lived a lot of different places. You know what I mean? So,
Nah. You got. I mean, like some Southerners sound like you. Okay,
mm,
just like you. But
mm,
that person might be New Jersey. You know what I mean? So here's the thing: like a lot of us move down there so
mm-hmm.
often that you think the other person who was there longer than you think they're Southern. They're not. They're also from the North or somewhere else. You feel me? That Kansas to South Carolina or Georgia. So, but I'm gonna say this: I was walking in South Carolina. I didn't say one word. I'm just walking, and a guy said, "Yo, you from New York?"
Oh my
Just
gosh.
just
Wow.
walking, just walking. He say one word. I'm like, so I
Wow.
was scared as shit. Like, damn, them motherfuckers, because I'm trying to blend
Yeah.
in.
What part of South Carolina was that in? Because I go to
That's
Columbia.
Charleston.
That's what my dad.
That
Oh,
that
okay.
that
Okay.
that That's North Charleston. That's the Geechee community. That's why I say, like
Okay,
me,
okay.
me. I know Geechee. I know their accent. I spoke to
Mm-hmm.
them. None of them claim African. They're all proud Americans, right?
Yeah.
Not one ever said I'm a proud African. They claim America, and they actually resent being called African because a couple of them I said, hey man, like up north, you sound like kind of like your accent kind of close to Jamaican. Man, they was upset. I said that. So
Oh,
these folks are really proud to be American, and they're not trying to be nothing else but American, right? So when people be lying about the Gullah Geechee community, I know they're lying because I'm
right.
somebody who lived there. I lived amongst them. I socialize with them every day. It is so.
Yeah,
So
I get it.
when people say, I know they're lying. Like you're lying. You never lived amongst these people. I did.
Right.
They did. I lived right there, and I worked right there, and I seen them on a regular basis. So, and I talked to. I'm sociable, and I'm a journalist. So I go out my way to do the most.
Hmm.
So I was asking them their ancestry, like no cap. I'm like, okay, so your dad, where he from? Okay, because at this point, like that's my first time knowing about them. Like I heard about them, but I never met them
Mm-hmm.
before. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, look, they know they very dark and they got like a fast talking accent similar to like maybe a Jamaican. So I'm
Okay.
like, so I'm asking them questions like, hey, so your dad, where he from? They're like, oh, America. So it's South Carolina. I'm like, okay. So, so his dad, where he's from. So his dad, they keep saying America. So I'm like, so you don't have any, so I'm being very clear now. So you don't have any ancestors in another country? They're like, no. Like Kamala Harris, no reparations. They're like, they're like, no. So I'm like, okay. And then it ain't just done. So everyone I asked, nobody ever said anything about Africa. So when people be lying on the net, I know you're
Mm-hmm.
lying.
Yeah.
I know you never talked to one of your day in your life. You're lying. And by the way, Charleston is different than North Charleston. But for y'all liars that's on the internet cosplaying,
Mm-hmm.
Charleston ain't necessarily Gullah Geechee, but North
Okay.
Charleston is.
I see.
Okay. Yeah. So but don't worry, but I don't really when I talk, I purposely say something, but I don't go like all the way in. Like yeah, Gullah Geechee is North Charleston.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I mean it's clear. It's and my sister still live there right now. You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, man. I'm
Are
one
there
of those ones
are there Geechee
that
people in Alabama? Because my mom used to always say
I'm not
they were
sure.
so Geechee. I was like, Geechee, what's that?
But
She was like, they
but
talk a certain
but
way, and I'm like, oh,
okay,
okay.
yeah. Well, she said that. Then they must have migrated. They must have went there. But they are. I'm telling you, Gullah Geechee people in South Carolina, they don't leave South Carolina.
Mm.
They don't leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, like to them, like that's their country. Yeah, you
Okay.
feel me? Like
I mean, it
yeah,
can't
that's
matter,
their
but
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they don't leave South Carolina like that. Like a few might leave and go abroad, but 90% of them stay in South Carolina. They don't leave,
Oh wow.
and they stay up north. They don't go down where I was in the rural. They don't do that. They stay right
Okay.
there, right around North Charleston, right there.
Okay. The only part of South Carolina I've been in, like I said, is Columbia, because that's where my daughter is at
Yeah,
in South
yeah.
Carolina. So
What
I
for
don't
school?
know
For
too much
school?
about
What
it.
for school?
Yeah.
She not for school. I know
Yeah.
because you said that. I know for school. Like she not
Yeah.
because Charleston, like North Charleston, well Charleston got a lot of white people in Charleston.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Charleston. Yeah, so like you don't know that. North Charleston, you don't see a lot of white people. If they are, they're crackheads,
Oh, okay.
or they're trailer trash. You don't see like
Oh, okay.
professional white people in North Charleston at all.
I see. All right.
Yeah, yeah. So people be cosplaying, and I lay low. I want them to call in. You know what I mean? So I want people to get a false sense of security. Then once they
Yeah.
call in, it's smackdown.
Because I mean, I feel like with this whole, like we're doing this whole delineation thing, I feel like what's the point? The cat's out of the bag. Y'all know what we doing. Why y'all still keep pressing the issue? That's kind of how I feel about it.
So when you say pressing issue, explain what that means to you. Pressing the issue.
Well, still trying to say, oh, we have some like lineage, somewhere from Africa, or it's
It
the
don't matter.
movement, it's
Okay,
not a
so
real
so okay,
thing, or like
so
that.
right, I got you. So the way I address that, it don't matter. So I don't get rage baited until you're African, you're not, and this type stuff. I say, listen, whoever I'm talking to, ethnogenesis, is that a real term or is it fake? You dig? You talking about, because when they say African, they can only talk about genetics. Like Terry Nasheed said, well, if you want to do the genetic route, every human being start off in Africa. So it's like, well,
Exactly.
everybody got African genetics. So now what I do is this. When they do that to me, the way I respond is, okay, you saying I got African genetics. Do I have indigenous genetics? Do I have indigenous genetics? Right? So they
Mm-hmm.
gotta say, yeah. I say, oh, so hold on. So if I got African genetics, I'm African, and you say I got indigenous genetics, am I indigenous? They're gonna say no, of course. Then you say, okay, do I have European genetics? They gotta say yes. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Am I European? Okay, so what you just proved, just because I have genetics don't make me that. Because
Right.
my genealogy, I got more white tea European genetics than anybody else. Okay?
Right.
So
But you don't consider yourself
if
white because of
right,
it.
right,
You know
right.
what I
I'm about
mean?
to say yes, right. So if genetics determine who you are, then I'm Anglo. I'm
Okay.
Anglo.
I'm a leprechaun then. I don't know.
Right, right. I'm definitely not African. If genetics determine who you are, I'm Anglo. White power.
Exactly.
You dig?
Okay.
So that's a goofy argument, and unlearned people make the argument. Like you're not gonna catch somebody who has like a good reputation of like education they won't make the argument. That's somebody unlearned who would say that.
Right.
Like
You
like
know.
like Victor Mendoza, whatever that dude, that weirdo name is. Like he'll do that because he's a LSD head, so he'll
Mm,
do that. But people with some type of education with a good reputation, they won't do that.
right. And then sometimes you just learn things over time too if you apply yourself even just a little bit. Because I remember when I was younger, my mom was on that Pan-African stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, it'd be great if all of us could get together and do all that. You know, the whole
Yeah.
rainbows and sunshines that the
Kumbaya,
whole kumbaya thing. And
fucking
I thought it was a
Wakanda,
real
black,
thing, right? I was like, man,
yeah,
that would be a great
melanated
place.
people getting together and taking over the world, like whatever.
Yeah, so but I feel like Wakanda is with us, is within us. Like we are our own Wakanda, and we can feel it. Like when we
And
talk
we
to
are the
each
real
other,
Wakanda. Okay, we are the real Wakanda. That's what we are.
right?
We're the real Wakanda.
Because
Like
we can
there's no
feel it.
such Wakanda anywhere else.
And
Well,
it's so crazy because
we got the patents, innovation, and inventions
right,
to prove we're the real Wakanda. Like we are the hands down. Listen, sis, we
yep,
just us, just
that's
us.
right, yep.
We've done more than all of Africa combined with the island and Haiti and Brazil. Just us. We've accomplished and done more than all of them put together.
And then when they started putting it out there, like we are the only first world black people, and I said, you know what, they treat us like crap, and we in the United States and in Europe, of course, but really people more vie for even the Europeans want to come to America. So we are a first world country, and we're first world people, and we the only first world black people in the world. So yeah, we got a lot of haters, and I never thought about that
Yeah,
before. I'm like, because they used to make us feel like we was nothing,
right.
and we never thought about that aspect of it, like how are we so beneath everybody when we're the only lived, built and helped each other rebuild all that in a first world nation as a first world people, but we're beneath all of these
Right.
other third world countries. That was some good
Okay.
propaganda. I got to give it
So
up to them though.
so Maxwell Jenkins said most Geechee don't even claim Gullah. So so that's interesting. I don't know. I didn't ask about that, but I do know, Maxwell, as that where I lived at in North Charleston, they have streets called Gullah. So at some point they do embrace it, right? Because
Hmm.
they got streets named Gullah out there in the Geechee community. So
Okay.
so I don't know about that one, Maxwell. Yeah. Again, listen, yeah.
Uh-huh.
The what makes me different than most people, I have a
Uh-huh.
lived experience. People can just research and Google shit. I lived it. I lived in North Carolina. I went to
Mm-hmm.
school in North Carolina. I lived in South Carolina. Okay. I lived in Georgia. I lived in Texas and went to school in Texas. I lived in Mississippi and went to school in Mississippi. So I lived in 5 southern violent Jim Crow states.
Right. Yeah.
Right. People ain't never lived in one. I lived in 5. I live in Dallas, Texas. Okay. I know my school song. Matter of fact, the 50 50 states, Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida. I learned that in Dallas, Texas in 5th grade. I know the whole
Yep.
song. 50
Yep.
nifty United States from 13 originals colony. I know the whole song, right?
Right.
I still know it. So like that's how good my look. I was 10. I'm 48.
Right. Okay.
38, and I know the whole song still.
Wow.
You feel me? Like, yeah, so I know I was a little different because I'm remembering shit when I was 10, like every word. Like, and look, I never heard that song outside of Texas, and I know
Yeah, because
every
I've never
word
heard
of the
it.
song. Yep.
I
But if you
grew up
type in
in
YouTube,
Connecticut, so I don't know. I don't.
yeah,
Yes.
if you type in YouTube the 50 nifty states, it'll come up. And we learned
Mm.
that in Dallas,
Wow.
Texas, 5th grade. I know the whole song. I know all the states
They should have taught
alphabetically
it
in
across the
order.
state. All 50 states. It's talking about the 50 states. That's crazy.
No, they did. Not yet. Like a lot of schools around the nation taught that. So
My
but
schools skip
what I'm
past it.
saying is like what I'm saying is like I lived in these states. People can
Right.
only research and go off hearsay. Five violent Jim Crow states I lived in, and people can't talk. People ain't live in one.
Right.
You know,
And
so it's like I have that upper hand on people. Like, and people can't even like compete with that.
and that reminds me of like when people talk about how do you know this and that to be true? What paperwork do you got? And it's like just like you lived it and have those experiences. So did our relatives and our ancestors. And you know what I mean. I'm gonna believe you before I believe whatever somebody write, unless it's one of us that's writing it or it's a research type thing. You know what I mean?
Listen. The person writing it should have lived it. All right.
And that's it. But most people
It,
like to observe
yeah.
stuff or at least get their sources from people that lived it. You know,
This
like
not
that.
yeah, but listen, that's different than the person who actually lived it. So, for
Yeah,
example, if I'm interviewing a Holocaust survivor who lived it, I'm going to value him over anybody else that's talking about it.
exactly. That's how we
Okay,
treated our people,
right,
our
right.
parents, our
So,
grandparents.
right,
The stories they
so
told, we
when
believed them.
right, not because they're 100% accurate. So
Right,
if our relatives tell you something, hey, I got this in me, they know what they got in them. Okay, ain't no white team man telling that. Like
right,
they know who their mother is. They know who their grandmother is. You feel me? Like they're
right.
not gonna make up some goofy shit. Okay,
Exactly.
they're not a tether. They're not a cosplaying tether. Like they know what's in them and what's not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I like everybody else. Like I asked my aunt, like, hey, didn't
Right.
my grandmother say she got Indian? Yeah, she said, yeah. I texted her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She said, and look, if I show pictures of my grandmother, like again, publicly, I never say this because you got trolls, but
Yeah.
my grandma looked like an. If you think of an Indian, that's my grandmother. That's my father. That's my father's
Right.
mother. Like a
Yeah.
whole Indian. Like she looks like 100% Indian.
Yeah. They had a certain
Okay,
look.
yeah. And if I get the pictures, which I already got
Mhm.
the pictures, but if I put them on social media, it's no doubt. It's like, yo, now yeah,
Right.
she definitely if she's not 100%, she's definitely 50.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
I get it.
But I don't
And
see
they
nothing.
forget
I let
that
my folk.
the other ethnicities, they get caught up on hair texture. You know what I mean? And it's like I've seen a native the Indians that look like the stringy hair ones. They just had curly hair, like puffy hair. You know what I mean? But the
Right,
features, you
right.
can't. Those features was right there, neck and neck.
Well, look, I got one for you. I'm a big name in the Indian. I'm talking about India, the country.
Hmm.
I'm a big name in those communities in Jersey, right? Because I teach chess, and a lot of them love chess.
Oh, okay.
I seen Indians that look more black than you.
I seen one the color of
I,
a black paper
okay,
bag.
No,
I
no,
was like,
not
oof,
color. Not just color. Not I ain't doing color. Yeah, they're dark, but I'm not saying
yeah.
just color.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying to you, yeah. I'm
Okay.
saying phenotypically. I'm saying the whole everything.
Oh, okay. The indigenous looking
Yeah.
indigenous, like okay,
They know, but these are people from the country India.
right.
You know, the red dot. Okay.
Yep, I know what you're talking
I
about.
had I, I had students that I just did not, even though they said they're Indian,
Hmm.
I just could not believe it. I said, hey, there's no way you're 100% Indian. You look like a black American. Like
They
it's
have Arabs
yeah,
like that too. I seen a video about the Arabs that are like that. The ones that wear the little cheesecloth looking checkered red and
mhm,
white thing on their head.
mhm.
There's indigenous Arabs that look the same thing you're talking about, and I could not believe it. I had seen
Yeah.
something, and I was like,
I'm
wow.
like, yo, it's no way you're just 100% India, like Africa. I mean, the continent, Asian India. There's no way, like, yo, like her and her brother, but more so like the older sister. More so, her brother looked like us too, but her older sister looked
Eh,
like she don't have the phenotypical Indian look. She looked like a foundation Black American.
right, but nobody was gonna argue her down and tell her they was from Africa, though. I bet you that.
Not one person. And
Okay.
this is why when tethers call in and when they gaslight us about genetics, I will ask this: Cubans, they got African genetics, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
are they African? And every last one of them, I got to kick off the platform
Mm-hmm.
because they'll chimp out and go crazy. Is well,
Right.
we ain't talking about Cuban. We ain't talking about Cuban. No, I am because you talking about genetics, man. They got the genetics. You said they do. Are they African? See, the thing is that if you go that route, you're forced to start saying everybody's African, but white people.
Right. And they just don't want to acknowledge us as an ethnic group. That's why they'll let everybody else slide. That's just their way of trying not to acknowledge us as a whole ethnic group.
Yeah, Maxwell Jenkins said the same thing. He said he lived in many states. Yeah, when you lived in many states, like I said, I lived in a lot of southern states, and so when you got people traveling the country and they want to like pop their collar, I'm like, dude,
Hmm.
that is not a flex for me
Exactly.
because you for me live traveling amongst my lineage, you dig, in this country
Right.
is a flex. Not living next to a fucking musty, muddy tether. Like that is
Right.
not a flex to me. Yeah, no. I got no desire to
A-
go to a third world country. You
And
dig?
they ate it up like because they fed that whole all those countries they are talking about like everybody was exotic but us.
Right,
Oh, if you're
right.
Brazilian, oh, they're from India. Oh my gosh, they're so and they knew we
Mm-hmm.
wasn't. See, now we travel, we go places, we see things for ourselves. So that narrative don't
Mm-hmm.
work no more because before we really
Nah.
wasn't going out the country like that 30,
Right.
40, 50 years ago. We wasn't, it was very like that was like a rich thing to us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now we all do it. Now they looking at us crazy like, who do y'all think y'all are? Leaving the United States and going and see stuff for yourself.
Right. Right. Yeah, exactly.
So, and I'm glad that we
Yeah.
did, and I'm glad that people came back telling the truth and letting us see, because you know, other than Sally Struthers, that's all the only thing they told us about Africa. And as far as we knew, that was
Yeah.
all 54 of the countries. Sally Struthers was speaking for all 54 countries when she was with that song, that sad song, make you want to cry.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all, look, Madman said he said, Bosh trying to throw up the B for black. He said, throw up the S for Salon.
Oh wow.
Throw the S for Salon. I'm like, you know, I didn't even think of that. It's like, it's like, yeah, maybe, maybe, but when he said S, I'm like, that gotta be hard to do. But how about an A for ADOS or is N
Mm-mm.
for like Native Black American? But yeah,
Any
but
of it.
there's other because the B is like too close to like some gang stuff. So I agree. Like maybe we should consider like the A or the S or something else, not the B. Because the B, the Bloods, they got those chimping out primitive people. They got that. Okay, so maybe we should throw up an A then for
Right.
ADOS. You did because
Okay.
that's like that's like the Rock. It's not the Rock. Let's throw the rock symbol. The rock symbol is the new A. You feel
Right.
me? So Taylor's gonna think we on some Jay-Z shit. It's like, yo, we ain't doing that.
All I can say is I'm happy we doing what we doing because it's been a long time coming, and they keep looking at it like it's got a stopwatch on it, and at some point it's gonna stop, but it's only gonna get better because I notice with even if you don't see it outright directly, you could feel the change in the mood in people, like especially when we get around each other, you could just feel the difference. You can feel the
Wait,
difference, the unity with us.
wait. You just said something. And as soon as you said that, I kind of pinpoint what state you in. Wait, don't tell. Wait, your original state. Because when you said the word better, your accent, like your state accent came out, and like that reminded me of a state, and it wasn't Georgia.
Yeah, I told you I grew up
When
up
you
north in Connecticut.
okay, when you said better, for some reason I thought of Philly.
My grandma lived there. Well, yeah, I used to go there a lot. I've been a lot of different places too. I've
Yeah,
been a lot of places. Yeah, I
yeah.
didn't
When you
really live in
said
Philly, but I
better,
used to go to Philly. Yeah, I know, right?
yeah.
I used to.
When you said better just now, your state accent came out, and it wasn't Georgia.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. I
like,
didn't
but
grow up in.
you sounded like somebody just now.
Yeah,
You sound like a celebrity that's like. I'm trying to pinpoint it. But go ahead. I'm gonna pinpoint in a second.
yeah. So anyway, like I'm gonna tell y'all, I've been to Connecticut. I didn't live in Rhode Island, but I used to go to Rhode Island a lot. I used to go to Boston a lot. I used to go to I've been to Virginia. I've been to Maryland. I've been to DC. I've been to Cali. I've been to Vegas. I've been, you know what I mean? I've been,
Yeah,
where,
but your
you know,
accent when your state accent when you said better, it didn't give off all the states. It gave off like first of all you sounded. I'm thinking like Nicki Minaj. Like you said it like how I think Nicki Minaj would have said better. So I'm
uh,
giving like a Philly, New York type state accent.
yeah. And I had a lot of friends from New York. You know, a lot of New York people go to Connecticut, so I was around
Yeah,
them.
no, you definitely, but maybe it's Connecticut because I'm not like I got cousins out there, but I'm not that too. And I've been in Waterbury, by the way. I definitely
Yeah, yeah, I've been there. I used
went
to
to
be
a
in New
yeah
Haven and
yeah.
Hartford
I went. I've been
and
in New Haven. Yeah, and I've been like I said,
Norwalk,
like
which is close
New
to Bridgeport
Haven,
in that area.
New Haven, and Waterbury for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Mm-hmm.
physically there.
Yeah.
But the way you said better, you gave off a New York, Philly, definitely up north type of accent,
You know, so
but it
I can't
but it
help it.
wasn't Georgia.
I got a mush of different you know, because my family originally come from Cleveland, but I never lived there. Like I used to visit there, but all my family's there. They all in Ohio. And then from Ohio, our family migrated from Alabama. So everybody's spread out from there. So
And look, let me just say this about your mom, the whole Pan-African thing. The Pan-African idea really ain't bad when people are following our lead. You did because to be real, I'd rather be around successful, or I'd rather see a society of darker people than lighter people. Okay.
true, true.
So yeah, so I don't see that as a bad concept.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't because I'm more comfortable around brown dark people than I am
Right.
with light white people. Okay.
Right. Right.
So yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't really see that as a bad concept. I think it just gotta be led by us.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think we are leading the way because we're getting our house in order and everybody's getting mad about it. Because we like, hey, spend with us, talk to us, inform us, do everything, do, and that whole like everything was do for self, but separating us from everybody else. You know what I mean? As far as our people. And you
Yeah.
can't do for self without community, but the other communities of different ethnicities, was always like, do it yourself, do it by yourself, do yourself, but they wasn't promoting.
Ty, well, where's Ty Carter? Hey, yo, you giving that Philly accent? Like, I'm gonna be real. Hey, yo, say bull, say bull,
Ooh, a bull.
bull, like a bull, like the animal, like the
Oh, the
male version
bull?
of a cow.
A bull. That's my
All right.
sign. I'm a bull.
Hey, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, hey, yeah, you
No,
are
I'm
giving
not from
Philly
Philly.
like, and not, I'm
No.
saying, but like to me, like Philly might be mad, like hell no, but to me, like you are giving like Philly type accent. If I had to guess your state, or I would say PA city Philly. If I had to guess, like where you were from.
No. I never lived there.
Yeah, nah, you definitely sound like Meek Mills. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Nah,
Yo,
but
Madman said you give off Cali, but
I
I
have
don't
lived in
know,
Cali.
man.
My daughter was born there. I lived in Cali. Yep. But mainly I grew up, like I said, up north, and then the last place I live has been down here in Georgia, and I've been in Georgia like almost 20 years. So, and I don't plan on leaving
Yes.
Georgia. I love Georgia.
So Maxwell said, yeah, a lot of people be flexing, traveling the world. He said, but ain't even see where black America. Yeah, for me, I'm gonna be 100% like FBA with y'all, Native Black American with y'all.
Hmm.
I don't see overseas as a bigger flex than visiting different states where Native Black Americans are in. So for
Yeah.
me, I'd rather visit Tennessee
You know what?
than somewhere
Oh, I
else.
did go to Tennessee. And what? And I'm in New Orleans. Yep.
Or California, like in New Orleans and Missouri. Like for me, like I'm so
A
FBA.
lot of
Like
people from
I'd
New
rather,
Orleans down here.
yeah, I'm so FBA. I'd rather meet my people who are in a different state that's like got a whole
I
different
agree. I was thinking
everything than
about
us.
that too. I was thinking about that because I was like, you know what? I just don't want to get caught up in the wrong place. Like I hear
Hey,
there's a lot of.
listen,
Uh,
now listen. I'm gonna say this. I don't like for me. I'm just more comfortable around myself.
hmm
When I say myself, that's my lineage. Like so for me,
Right.
when if going to Cali, going to Missouri, going to Nevada, and meeting FBAs there, like meeting my own people, to me is more of an imperative move than meeting some musty ass tether from somewhere else.
I
Like that's
agree.
just me. That's just
I
me.
agree.
Like
That's how I
so
feel
for
now.
me,
Especially
yeah. So if I was a large influence like Tariq, I would rather be in Tennessee and or Missouri or New Orleans and showing like those folks like, yo, look where
in
I'm
the
at.
right spot
We
of
lit.
Mississippi. Because I
Yeah,
heard
yeah,
there's a lot
yeah.
of black people in Mississippi. I don't know where they at,
A
but
lot.
I
That's
want
you know,
to.
I went to school in Mississippi. I lived in Mississippi.
Really?
I lived in Mississippi.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
would love to go there, but
Mississippi, black as hell.
see, you would never know it because there's a lot of people like,
Shit.
especially people from up north. Like we're like a lot of us don't even want to drive through Mississippi because
Wait, yeah,
it's
what?
got a
Okay, now
bad, you know.
I'm interested in, okay. I'm not gonna shout out my city because I don't want nobody doxing me.
Right. I know. I feel that.
But I'm interested in what cities we talking about because Mississippi is black as hell. You
See, I
dig?
never been there,
Yeah,
but it
nah,
doesn't have that type of
yeah,
stigma. I think
sis,
of Children of the Corn when I think of Mississippi.
sis, sis. No, that's South Carolina. But yeah, no, South Carolina, the
Okay.
south of South Carolina is
Okay.
nothing but cornfields and cotton fields. Okay,
Okay.
this is lived physical eyes looking at shit and taking pictures. I got pictures too.
Okay.
South Carolina is cornfields and cotton fields, and
Okay.
even parts of Georgia is like that.
Yeah, it's some parts of Georgia that like I won't
Yeah,
even
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go to those
There's
parts
some
of
parts of
Mississippi.
Georgia. Yeah, there's some parts of Georgia that looks worse than South Carolina, like far as rural,
Oh yeah.
like
Once you get out there.
sundown town. Yeah,
Yeah.
not Georgia. Yeah, Georgia. Listen, man, Georgia gets don't let Atlanta believe. Nah, ain't no.
No,
Like
the people in
Georgia,
Atlanta, unless you know
yeah,
where to go, most people stay in Atlanta vicinity.
yeah,
That's why they're
because
trying to
Georgia,
gentrify it so bad.
yeah, because Georgia got its hills of the eyes part. where it's
Mm-hmm.
nothing but the most trailer trash, poor
Oh
white
yeah,
people on earth is in Georgia. I'm telling you right now.
I believe it,
Like,
and I don't
yeah,
want to see none of them.
don't let folks, don't let, I seen it all. Don't let folks lie to you. It's near that
No,
Griffin
no, it
area I was
ain't
telling you
that.
about.
The
Look,
vibe is.
it,
I'm
it,
gonna tell you. The vibe
wait, hold
is
on. Before you do that, just hear what I'm saying.
okay.
I'm saying when I said Griffin, when I said Griffin, I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying around that area, you have a lot of dirt, trailer trash, poor white people
Oh, I know. I've
that
been
live
up
in
there.
that live in the worst conditions on earth are in Georgia. I ain't seen no. When I lived in Texas, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, I ain't never see white people live so bad than in Georgia. Like,
Mm.
these folks are doing horribly bad.
Wow.
Yo, most of the homeless people I ever seen in all of Georgia
Mm-hmm.
has been white. Like, I ain't never see too many black folks begging for money. I see when I see bums in Georgia, it's always been white people, hands down.
It do
Not
be a
even
lot of
close.
them. And you know what we say?
Yeah,
We say
not
like
even
you
close.
wasting your whiteness. How the hell is you over here begging for
Right,
money
right.
and you're
Yeah,
white?
exactly. Not even. I mean, it's not even close. Like, you up north, you'll see more black people, but
Yeah.
man, Georgia is a culture shock. The homeless population, and not South Carolina was black, but when I was in Georgia, the homeless population I've ever seen was largely 90% was white tea.
Mm-hmm.
90%
That's
white tea.
true. I couldn't believe it either. I'm like, y'all, how I'm like, how is this possible? But that's why they trying to gentrify Atlanta so bad. Like they want Atlanta bad. We not giving it to them
But
though.
but
They can't have
but
it.
but that's why, like, when you have someone like me who say, you know, I'm not a degree historian, right? I don't have a degree. But as
Mm-hmm.
far as his personal research, I'm something like a phenomenon on, like, history. So in that sense, out of degree, I'm a historian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what people don't do is click that link like you, or on TikTok, invite yourselves up. Because,
Yeah.
like Trina She, like how Trina She exposed Africa, like shanty towns and pooping on the streets. Like, for me in America, I do that in America. You
You
dig?
I
I'm
feel
like,
that.
ho, you white people, you are the most despicable people on earth. There's nobody lower than you.
And you come up
You are the
receipts.
worst of yeah. Oh yeah, listen, a white team's worst nightmare is me. Ben Shapiro, Jared Teller, Richard Spencer, all these guys will they most likely will never talk to me. When they hear what I got, they will most likely never. Because when he debated Jared Teller, Tariq wasn't
Mm-hmm.
doing too good in the first round. He went, the Jared Teller would never get that much success versus me. Never.
Mm-hmm.
The success because Tariq won, but Tariq had to come. Tariq's getting his ass kicked. He had to come back and get him. Okay,
Mm.
but me, Jared Tubb would have never been up at all, at
Mm-hmm.
all.
Right.
You dig? I'm a real debater. Tariq is funny and he's educational. He's a historian, but he's not a debater. I'm a real debater.
Right.
Okay,
And then I
that's all I
remember
do that's
when
all
you
I do.
told me because I didn't I was new to like, you know, figuring out, tap the screen. I'm still trying to figure it out a little bit on TikTok. I don't go in there a whole
Hmm.
lot, but I go when I do go in there, I'm still trying to navigate it. And I remember the last time you talked to me a few times ago, and you was like, "Yeah, I know you watching me, you like me, but you was like, you gotta like me while I'm live. It does me better." So I try to make sure, even if I'm
Right.
not doing nothing, or I'm not saying anything, or I'm not really
Yeah.
interacting, I always
Because
try to
it
click it while
signal
you're live.
boosts the message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I
Because
always make
it
sure.
it gives people.
All right. I don't
Yeah.
know about. So when
Yeah.
you told me, yeah, I did it.
Go ahead.
I said I made
No, go
sure I
ahead.
do it.
Right. So now Tariq is a historian,
Mm-hmm.
and so am I. And Tariq, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of my information I got from him. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll say he's more of a historian than me, but I'm more of a debater than him because revenue when he calls in me, when he calls over
Mm-hmm.
here, is landslide. Like I even look what I did. I ran my whole argument with revenue in Chat GPT. And
Why
I
he
said,
go
judge
ghost?
this.
Like I haven't even heard him come up on anybody panels
Okay,
lately.
well, I'm gonna tell you why. Wait, he was over here two Sundays ago, and then
Oh,
I
really?
mollywopped him. Yeah, I
Oh
mollywopped him. But
man, I wish I
listen,
could have caught that.
but I'm gonna tell you why though.
Hmm.
Because what revenue, okay, revenue knows, like he knows, he knows that he ain't debate nobody better than me. Right? He knows that. Look, I ran our argument through ChatGPT. I said, yo, I said, judge this argument because revenue think he won. I think I won. I said, okay, let's go to a neutral website. Let's go to neutral AI. Hey, who won? Based on real debating like rules, right? Yo,
Hmm.
out of 10, they gave me an 8.5. They get that full of 3.
Wow, I could believe it
So
because he frustrates a
so
lot of people.
yeah, but no, but I'm saying, but those people are not good though. Listen, what I'm saying to you,
Hmm.
sis. When you're debating, you don't just win because you're debating the winning side. In real debates, you gotta provide evidence. You gotta have eloquence. You gotta have a strong thesis supporting evidence. You gotta have the debating format. You just can't say the earth is round, so I won. No, you gotta provide evidence why the earth is round, because you might just lose to a flat earther.
Right.
You dig? Like
True.
based on what you did. Yeah. You get your ass kicked. So
Yeah,
so
you
you
got to
don't
come with
win
your
because
research.
right. So you don't win because your position's the winning side. You got to support it with facts. Okay. So when I debate the guys like Revenue, the reason why he give me so much respect and he don't do me like he do Tariq and nobody else, because he knows that, dude, look, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about, but guess what? We're gonna resolve it today. I got time. We're gonna
Hmm.
what you say again, Revenue? Let's Google that. You dig? I do that with him. Let's Google that right now on the fly. Let's Google that. Now
You're
Google
right.
what I said. Now Google what I said.
And
Okay. So Revenue, he really rocks with me because he respects my information. Okay.
hmm
But other folks, he'll try shit out on it and they'll fall for it. And he used what I taught him against these other FBA spaces. Right, because he'll say, because I caught him on Trade Nasheed's show trying to say ethnonym. He can't even say it correctly, but he got that from me, by the way.
Right, of course.
He got that from me. But he
Yeah,
went and
because
said
you're
Tariq,
where
and
I read
I'm
it
not.
from. You taught me about that. That's why I told you. I
Yeah.
said I never knew about that.
So when he said to Tariq thinking Revenue just smart, right? But he don't know Revenue got it from me. So he kind of thinks Revenue's kind of smart a little bit, but he don't know he got that from me. He don't
Right.
know that. So at some point, when me and Tariq actually link up, it got to be offline. So when I talk
Right.
to him, I'm like, dude, we got to talk more offline than online because we got to get on code
Yeah.
because I want to talk about the things I disagree with he says and what I got, the research I got on it to help his shit out better. Because Tariq will he'll concede to a tether with a tether being black. He'll just concede it. I'm like, dude, you don't got to concede. You can fight that
hmm
because if they're black, they're only black either racially or descriptively. That means their skin color, and both of those are given to them by white supremacists. So that's
Right.
different to us. We gave ourselves black. Nobody gave us that. Foreigners got black from their oppressors, their connors, who they claim is the devil. So it's like, well, if that's the devil, then why are you taking the label they gave you? The math ain't mathing.
Right. I do remember when they changed the forms on our thing from black to African American. And I was like, and I was mad. I was like, I don't want to check that. I've been checking black all this time. Why I got to change it now? Even though we know Jesse
Well,
Jackson did it,
well,
but
let me help you out. So black, and it used to say black or African American. So in more modernized forms, they omitted African American completely off the form. It just say black now. Okay, but did you
when
see the form that
in
I
elementary school, when you had to check what you are, there was no African American on there. It was just black,
yeah,
Caucasian,
no,
and
but it wouldn't even matter. But it wouldn't even matter because that black was a race, and
yeah,
we're
that's what I'm
not black
saying.
race. Yeah, but we're not black racially. But we're black ethnically. So, but
Ethnically,
look,
yeah.
right. But I'm saying to you now is this: have you seen the form that I uploaded
Oh yeah, I
on
did.
that?
I saw that. I was glad. I'm like, we're
Okay,
making progress. It's coming.
okay. So hold on. Okay. When I uploaded my form and it said Native Black American on there,
I love that.
that's because of people like me. So I get not I'm talking because Tariq argues FBA and Freeman argues Freedman and Salon argues Salon. I was
Mm-hmm.
arguing Native Black American.
Mm-hmm.
You dig? And on the forum, it said Native Black American.
Mm.
Okay, so let's rewind. Freedman's argue Freedman. Tariq
I did
argue
notice that.
FBA.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yvette Carnell argues Adolf. Unbiased Ron argues Native Black American. And on my form, it said Native Black American. It didn't say Freedman. It didn't say
Right.
Salon. It didn't say FBA. I think it said Native Black American. Okay? Okay, so now that's telling you going forward, you're not going to see Freedman. You're not going to see Adolf. You're not going to see FBA. You're going to see Native Black American going forward nationwide.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's a reason for that. And when people tune into my argument why Native Black American is the best term, but again, like people got it when people click the link, they can be like you or Truth Teller or Chad or Maxwell. They got to come here willing to be open, right? That means you might have an idea, but if there's an idea that supersedes it, you got to be willing to adjust right away.
Yeah.
Or
I,
you're in the way.
I like the term Native Black American, but I look at the other terms as like you might say dad, you might say pops, you know what I mean, like alternative like nicknames to, you know what I mean.
So I know what you mean, but let me explain the superiority of Native Black American over Adolf, Freedman, and Salon. Let me tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Adolf means American descendant of slaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a term given to people after slavery, correct? It says descendant of slavery. Okay, cool.
Right.
Okay. So Freedman is talking about people freed based on the 13th Amendment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's after slavery. Okay. So Foundation Black American that's a term that's not after slavery, but is during slavery, because if you're foundational, you're doing slave work. You're building the infrastructure, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Native Black American precedes all of that. You don't got to lift one finger. You don't got to build no infrastructure. You don't got to be a descendant. You don't got to be emancipated or nothing. Abraham Lincoln. A Native Black American supersedes all that. It was the first thing you were before you did any plantation work. You were Native Black American. So Native Black American don't come with an action. It don't come with being freed. It's saying my existence in this country, period. I'm Native Black American.
Right.
I ain't got to do one thing foundational. I'm still Native. I ain't got to be free for Abraham Lincoln. You dig? I'm still Native.
Right.
So Native, so what I'm saying is everybody Adolf, everybody Freedman, everybody FBA, we were all Native before we were Freedmen, before we were Adolf, before we were FBA. We were all Native first.
Mm.
So the first thing you were in this country, your ethnogenesis, the first thing you were was Native before anything else.
And that was we was talking yesterday or the day before, and he was saying Native versus something. I said I was confused on that, but I was like, you broke it down, because it did get confusing when you were saying when everybody's like trying to pick it apart, basically.
Right. So what happens is people are stuck in their feelings. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the difference is people are stuck in their feelings and I'm stuck on facts. So if you're stuck, right. So if you're stuck in your feelings, I'm stuck on facts. I'm always win.
Right. Yeah. Feelings change, facts don't.
Exactly. Facts are facts. Feelings change. So when you go to a crime scene as a detective and you see a knife, you see a body, you see a door off the hinges. Those are facts.
Right.
Now you could feel you could feel like the husband did it. You can feel like the neighbor did it. You can feel like Donald Trump did it. But that ain't a fact. That's your feeling. Just like Mark Furman felt like OJ did it.
Right.
Right. That's his feeling. That's his feelings. He felt like OJ did it.
And you made a
So
lot
these
of other
old
people feel
arguments,
that way too.
right. But okay, but the facts didn't align with that.
Right.
Okay, so I'm a factual guy. I go with the facts. I don't go with feelings.
Hmm.
Okay, so factually, we're Native Black Americans. Feeling wise, we're everything else.
Right. Right.
And that's why I got the link there. You clicked it. Why don't they click it? And tell me why a better term is better than Native Black American. And they can't. Because first of all, they don't know our history like I do.
Hmm.
They haven't took the time to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna cook them just off history.
Hmm.
Like I know everything about Friedman, I know everything about Adolf, I know everything about foundational. Right. And matter of fact, when people say foundational, they can't even explain what that even means. Like what is the foundation is what? When Tariq says certain things, when he says draining the swamps and they don't know what that is because you know why? They never read a physical book. Right now, I'm looking at my TikTok and YouTube.
Hmm.
I uploaded physical books that I got in my hand that explain draining the swamps, and all that.
Hmm.
So I read these books with my eyes. They're right here in front of me, by the way, right here.
Okay.
I got medical apartheid. Okay, I got these books. So people just talking. People ain't never read this shit. They just talking. So it's like, all right, well, click the link and hop on and talk to the guy who read these books.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and you're gonna see a difference. Just like I lived in these states. Okay, yeah. So you click this link. Yeah, okay. It looks good when you're in the chat. It sounds easy, right? You click that link, you're gonna look like revenue. I'm gonna have you as revenue twin.
And I do
You click
like the
that
fact
goddamn
that
link.
that you study linguistics too, because
Oh
knowing
yeah.
how to
Oh yeah.
put words together
Hmm.
is very important. And that's not something that know a lot about, but I'm very interested in linguistics because
Hmm.
it really does matter.
Oh
Like
yeah.
especially.
Listen, if you don't study linguistics, you're done versus my who did. Because
Right.
that's why when I say ethnogenesis, I can break down what the word actually means.
Hmm.
Ethnonym, because also by the way, it says I study Greek. By the way, I can read and write Greek and ancient Greek as well.
Uh-huh. That's
And
good.
ancient Greek. So modern Greek
Wow.
and ancient Greek. I study Spanish, same thing. So and also English. So like when people call in, it's like, dude, like you're wasting my time trying to you're just babbling. Like you don't have nothing. Ethnogenesis, that's a Greek term. Ethnonym, these are Greek terms. The term is ethnos. Ethnos means people.
Right.
Okay.
And how words
Genesis,
come to be, like and then
right.
that helps you like and we need more like linguistic people to like draft documents and bills and stuff for us because we don't really
You're right. You're
understand.
right. But sis, our linguistics are Pan-Africans. That's the
Mm,
problem.
yeah. Mm.
That's the problem.
Well,
They're all Pan-Africans.
yep. Yeah.
So we need people of the lineage to start
Yeah.
putting people in a positions to be sociologists, anthropologists, linguistics, because most of the people, sis, that's in these educated fields, they're pretty much Pan-Africans or liberals, right?
Yeah.
Which
And
is
we
the
see
same.
how that's
Which is the
right.
same. A
We see how
Pan-African
that's
is a
working
liberal.
out.
Yeah, they're the same. They're both
Yeah.
compromised coons. They're
Right.
the same. And this is why they don't call it. That's what I said. I think I got to start paying people to hop on. Like, okay, let me pay them, and they might just hop on because I paid them. Because I know they broke. I know they need some money. So let me just offer $100. Here, man. Look, let me just pay you to talk to me. Because I realized, look, a lot of these Pan Africans, I know them personally. By the way, they got my phone number because I was never with them, but I was with them on certain projects.
Mm-hmm.
So I was never Pan African, but certain projects I was with them. So we spoke and we was on the same team for certain things, certain projects, and we got each other. Like Dr. Mayat, I said, Hidden Class 6. I know her. I know her. Like
Mm-hmm.
I've been on personal phone calls with her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she know better, but she's out here kissing ass, and she's against the lineage when she was first for the lineage, and now she's anti-lineage. So I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
listen, Dr. Maya, like since we know each other, you know I'm not gonna disrespect her. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? You know I'm not. So like, why
Right.
not we talk, and look, I showed the email transactions. She kept promising she'll come on, she'll come on, she'll come on. And then you'll see my emails. I already disclosed it. I already shared my screen. I showed the emails. And then at some point, I'm like, hello, you there? You there? And she stopped answering.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So a lot of these Pan-Africans know I am. Brother
Yeah.
Jabari,
I'm so
Shaka
glad they're
Atmos.
starting to get canceled though. Like a lot of us is not really rocking with Pan Africans. You keep that pan stuff over there. We feel like go get y'all countries and y'all communities together and then talk about Pan Africanism. Come back after you finish that
So
task.
now Marquette Devon Burt, you know him?
No.
The saint in the center?
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's a Pan-African. Now he'll never admit it, but he is.
They don't even have to say
Okay.
it. Like I can just like listen to what they're saying or how
Right.
they say things they're talking about, and I'm like, nope. You know what I mean? Like,
So he's been on my radar a long. I want him over here because he's a tether to South Africans. Like he's a
oh
South
my
Af
God.
like yeah, like he's trying to tell them how to run their country.
Hmm.
Yeah. They like mind your business, Black American. Like
Oh,
what does it
wow.
got to do with what does it got to do with you?
Oh, so they don't like how that feels, even though they do it.
Right. Well, some of them do it, but not all.
Yeah, not all. Some of them do it.
Yeah, but the some is a small minority. Think about this: when a Nigerian come to America, right? There's only 1 million Nigerians in America.
Mm-hmm.
There's 280 million in Nigeria. So the ones that cosplay us, that's a small minority of Nigeria. The average Nigerian don't give a F about us.
Yeah, most of them don't, except
Yeah,
for
it's a small. So
so it's a lot of people, but
no, it's
it's
not a
still a
lot.
lot of
It's
people
a
to us
small.
too.
Yeah, to us, but but to them, they're like, yo, that's their coon class, and like that's like them saying, hey, you're Larry Elders, you're Candace Owens, y'all coons. It's like, no, just Larry Elder and Candace Owens. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta look at it like that. Like the
Okay.
Nigerians are the 280 million deep. When it comes to this country, they are literally filtered. That means our government is hand selecting these coons to come over here. They're not getting the Nigerians they don't get that hate white people. Like they're not inviting them. They're inviting the ones who are with the shits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why you think no Burkina Bay has been nobody from Burkina Faso is in America? Why you think that's a coincidence? Like
I
they're not
see.
going to
Yeah.
invite. Right. They're not going to invite Africans who no, they're going to invite their coon class over here. But their coon class don't represent the country
No.
because the country the coon class is a small minority and the country is the majority. So what we can't do is make Nigeria a monolith. We can't make people a monolith. We got to just call out the tether class. That's it. So just like we
That's all.
can't,
Yeah.
right? Just like we don't want them making us a monolith based on our coon class. We can't make them a monolith either. Okay, so the average Nigerian don't think about us at all. Zero. Okay, they're trying to make ends meet. But the coon class who are hyper selected by our government, yes, they're coming over here, they're cosplaying and undermining, and they're on board white supremacy. So that's the difference. You got the coon
Right.
class of them who are hand selected to come over here to cosplay as us. They're giving the whole script. Look,
And we got
you're
all
gonna
of our tether class in office and holding seats, making it happen. They just paving the way.
right, but these were
So
hand picked by the government,
yeah. You don't think
by
they in the
our government.
government too though? They in our that's they're in a lot of our government.
Right. No, no, yeah, but they're all handpicked. Like these are hyper select. You probably don't know the term I'm using, but sis, just Google hyper selected immigrants and you'll see.
Yeah, those are
Matt,
and they were supposed to be they
that
were selecting like the doctors and the lawyers of the people to come over and help, but
the
they not.
coons, no, but these
Yeah.
are the people. No. Listen. Forget about doctors and lawyers. We're just talking about listen, sis, you're missing it. The hyper selected individuals, they are the top 1% of their country. They are the Bilderberg Illuminatis of their society. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These ain't a random regular doctor. These are the most wealthiest and brightest people that the country can offer. Okay, and they're team white supremacy, and they
Okay.
are the ones being invited over here.
Right, because you got to pay to
And
play.
and that's why when they come over here, none of them. Can you do you ever see Africans like when you go shopping or movies or bowling? Do you ever see Africans?
No, I don't really see them anywhere outside
Right,
of what
right.
if they have a business.
Exactly, because they avoid you. And
Right,
that's why they over here. They were told. They'll tell you. They tell you that they're told to stay away from their continent. That's why you don't find
right.
them. And look, that's why I'm so confident to ask you that, because the average Black American, we don't see Africans ever unless we go to a business.
Hmm.
But in your social life, you're never going to come across them. They purposely avoid you. So if you go bowling at 8 p.m., they're going bowling at 3 p.m.
Right.
Okay, they purposely avoid Black Americans. These are the tethered, the coon class of the country, the tethered class, we call them.
Well, we slowly getting them out the way.
Now we doing that, but that's a whole separate point I was making.
Issue. Yeah. But at the end of the day, we're gonna have to get them out the way because they're not really help. They're not valuable for us.
Yeah. So FBA Ohio said he know a lot of Congolese Africans that's in Ohio. Listen, those Africans that are like near, if you think the West African and South African, Central Africans are horrible, no. When you get around these Arab, these North and Eastern Africans, the Minnesota Somalians, these Eritreans and Ethiopians, these are the absolute worst people you want to ever run into.
Yeah, they have a
Okay.
whole Hindu, like I say, across from like a Hindu gas station. They got a whole Hindu like church thing back there,
Mm-hmm.
and they built a whole community. There's like apartments attached to it, and the way they built it is like you can't even see in there. And they have police to keep
Mm-hmm.
regular people out, but it's a whole. They basically built a town right behind the
Mm-hmm.
Hindu place.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm like, but if we did anything like that, they come tear it up.
Oh yeah. So now you're understanding. So like I said, I'm something like a phenomenon. Cool
Hmm.
J song.
Yeah, I
I'm
remember.
something like a yeah, that's me. I'm something like a historian. So I can go into that why that's the case. But trust me, just know this. In white T supremacist minds, the most now they could talk the Iran stuff, this Iraqi stuff, all that dumb shit, Middle East stuff. They can China stuff. They could talk that. The Russian, the people they fear the most are Native Black Americans. The people with no nukes, no weapons,
Nothing
nothing really.
but ingenuity
they they and resilience and resistance. They fear
hmm
us more than they will link up with a Russian before they ever link up with us. They'll link up with a Chinese person, Iranian, whoever their ops they claim they are. They will link
and
up
we're
with
quote
them.
unquote Americans.
That tell you something. We are public enemy number one.
And it's crazy. And you know what? I just feel like our lineage is getting tired of that. Like we done with that. Everybody got their own thing. Everybody's allowed to do their own thing. Everybody's allowed to build their own little towns and cities, and in our towns and cities, like we getting to the point where, you know, we're gonna need our little towns and cities all across America. Not
Yeah.
just go to one
So
place
yeah.
to be sabotaged, but all across America. They're
Yeah.
they're they're letting all the foreigners do it. But we're actual Americans and we can't do it.
Because it's always been since 1526.
Yeah.
It's always been Operation Anti-Native Black Americans.
Yep.
Because we're the only people on earth to have kicked their ass. Like you gotta think
Basically.
about that. Like, you got to think about that. Nobody's going to beat Britain in a war besides, America and us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's going to beat American or in a war besides us. We did. So basically, Britain lost the Civil War that we was a part of. I'm sorry, they lost the Revolutionary War we was a part of, and they
Mm-hmm.
lost the Civil War we was a part of. Okay, so we are literally the only now the Maroons and the Zulus and whoever else. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of credit, but I'm gonna take away credit because you didn't face the full army. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say the nuance is we're the only people to face the even the Haitians when they revolted. They didn't face the full French army. They faced a bunch of colonizers who were the colonies who were stuck in Haiti, right? But they didn't face French army. They got their ass kicked. That's why they signed those the treaties to a gazillion dollars. But we are the only people to face whitey people, the Brits and the Americans, full
Mm-hmm.
force and get a W. Okay,
Yeah.
they're never going to forget that.
And we ain't either.
No. I'm saying like as to like respond to like
Right, I
catch us
know.
slipping, yeah,
And
to
and
pull up.
and we're
So
not gonna we're not gonna forget either because we
yeah, yeah,
know that
yeah,
about them.
yeah. But we moved on though. They didn't move on. So that's always in their mind. Like these guys kicked our ass. We got to get them.
Right, of
We got to
course.
get them. That's in
You
their
know,
mind. So I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, people don't think about that. Like when we fought in the UK at the time of the revolution, the UK was like the number one country in the world.
hmm
Okay, so I think people it's context, and we kicked their ass. Okay, when we did the Civil War, at that time, America was number one in the. So these are humiliating defeats. You're beating up the bully.
yeah, bullies don't like
So
that.
so
They want to continue
so during
bullying.
the so during the Civil War, we kicked both their ass. We kicked the British ass and the Americans ass, the white tea Americans. So we're the only people that do that. Outside of that, Britain cockroach stomped everybody. Outside that, America smacks everybody in the face, and nobody can fuck with America. We're the
hmm
only people that catch a W on the two most powerful nations in the history of the world. You dig? So
And
they
they
want
trying
their
to
get back.
erase that and hide that from everybody else, but we seeing stuff in
Right.
real time, and the whole world is. So they already it. I mean, it's up and it's stuck. That's all I know.
So my thing is, Donald Trump said America trying to make MAGA great. Listen, Donald Trump, you could
What the
have been
world?
had that going on. You could have been had that going on had you not destroyed Black Wall Street, Rosewood, Durham, North Carolina, like all
But
these
we
black
rebuilt it
business.
again and again. And what they
No,
did.
no, hold on. No. Forget about that. I ain't talking about that.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about I'm talking about 1920s.
Mm.
Had they fuck a rebuild? I'm saying had they left it alone,
Oh yeah.
America would have been super great. It wouldn't have been no great again. Had you left it alone and let Native Black Americans prosper naturally, organically, this country would be light years over every other country.
Oh
The
yeah.
fact that they suppressed us, marginalized us, excluded us, and then eminent domain and urban renewal and racialized laws,
All of
that
that.
was the fall of America.
Yeah.
So they're only making America great again because it could have stayed great had they left us alone.
Right. But they just wanted to
Right.
sabotage us. That's been their number one goal
Which see,
forever.
but the thing is, what I'm trying to point out, by sabotaging us, you're sabotaging America because we are
Exactly.
America.
It is that's the part that I don't understand
Yeah,
why.
America can never be great as long as we're suppressed and oppressed.
Yeah, of course. We're the mirror in their face to, to try to look the white picket fence and the 2.5 kids and all that. Like we hold the mirror right up to them. Like we had all that, but y'all didn't let everybody have that. So that wasn't for everybody. Y'all sabotaged other people just to have what y'all got and what y'all want.
And that's why, we invite like Tariq when he talked to like these white supremacists, like
Mhm.
he be abusing them because like they don't know because they're so goofy. They don't know, like they don't know. So he tell them they think he's lying and like no, go Google it, and they Google it and it's true. They be like, oh shit. So I watch. Listen, I'm a guy who watch all three shit. Okay, all of it.
I watched
That's
them
why when
too.
people try to lie on them. Okay, that's when people try to lie on them. I know they're lying. Like okay, you're lying because I watch. Because
Right.
you can't give me a video I ain't watched. You're lying. Okay, he didn't say that. You're lying, and I know the context. If he did say, I know the context. On top of that, like, because I remember the shit. I know his stuff. It's like, no, you're lying. I know the context. I know why he said it and
Yeah.
why when he said it and all that. The who, what,
Yeah.
whys, and whens and wheres. I know all that shit.
He damn near
So
has a photographic memory. Like he remembers a lot of stuff.
yeah. So when he's cooking on them, he he debated one Italian guy. The
Yes.
Italian guy for the first time, the Italian guy was trying to big up Italian history in America, and all he could point out was negativity. So Tariq was like, "Yo, have you noticed everything you was proud about was about selling drugs and killing people? Like nothing you said in America was like genuine and like
I
sane
remember.
and moral."
I think I saw that. I think I saw a clip of that.
Yeah,
I
yeah. The,
remember
the
that.
dude actually stopped and thought about it. He said, "Yo, do you know the things you're bragging about in Italian history in America was
He did that
all
to a
the
Colombian caller too.
wait now, fuck the car. I'm talking about the
No,
Italians.
yeah, I know America,
Like
but I'm just
he
saying he did the
yeah.
same thing.
Okay, but before we close out this one first. So he said to the Italian guy, he said, "Do you realize everything you bragged about in Italian culture in America was all degeneracy?" Right?
Yep.
The Italian guy he had to actually think about it. He's like, "Yeah, you talk about the mafia selling drugs, assassinations, and the guy like he's like, yo, that's all negative. That's not cool." So the
Exactly.
the Italian guy had to like relax and think about it. You know what? This motherfucker right. We don't have no positive history in America. It's all negative. Yo, Matt, because I know he thought like that because I didn't think that until he said it. I'm like, oh shit, he right. Like most of the stuff an Italian person could brag about is going to be primitive, chimping out, simian, monkey behavior.
Because they were the degenerates of Italy. Like they couldn't survive in Italy, so they came over here.
Yep. They failed their homeland because they're failures.
Yep.
They fled to America because we got it popping, and they continue their degeneracy over here.
Right. Just like all the other cultures that do it, and then they big up their country when they come over here. But none of them could survive
But
over there.
they
That's crazy.
they
It's
all
that's crazy.
they all hate their homelands, by the way. But they're flying the flags of the homeland they hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had shared a community post on YouTube where three Jamaicans were deported from America to Eswatini, that's South Africa, right?
Mm.
So the Jamaican prime minister was trying to get them back to Jamaica out of South Africa because it's a whole culture, language, politics, shit they're unfamiliar with.
Right. They want
Those
to come.
Jamaicans,
They want to stay.
yeah, those Jamaicans said, "Man, fuck you. We're staying here. We're gonna learn some new shit. We ain't going back to that trash can of an island. We're going, yeah. Now
And
we're
then they
going to
got
learn
mad
some
when Trump said
stuff."
shithole countries. Why? How you gonna get mad? But you don't want to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
back there. Make
yeah,
that
yeah.
make
When
sense.
Trump when Trump said that, that was the most accurate statement anybody can have ever said.
Yeah. Because if you go
Like,
outside of the little tourist towns, that's what it looks like.
and the thing is, you know, when people tell you the truth, it hurts the worst.
Mm-hmm.
So when
Especially if it's
Trump
not
called
good.
those nations, when he called nations shithole countries, like you couldn't, like there was no other nice way to say it. That's one of the reasons I like Trump. It's not that I'm like pro Trump policies or
No,
pro
no,
Trump.
no. But
Yeah, yeah,
sometimes he just tells the truth.
yeah. I like that. I
I
like the
like that
fact
part of
that
Trump. I'm not a
yeah,
Trump,
I like the
supporter,
fact.
but
Yeah, yeah.
I get it.
I'm about transparency
Right.
and just saying what's in your mind. Okay. So Trump has a track record of just saying what it is. And by the way, he's no worse than no other president. Okay,
Yeah.
you look at his track record. And by the way, as an individual, my success in this country, I've always been the greatest financially under Trump. Okay, so I lived through Obama, I lived through Biden, I lived
Mm-hmm.
through Bill Clinton, all these weirdos. The best
Mm-hmm.
I've ever done financially in this country in my life was under Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, so of course I want Trump to have a third fucking term.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you dig? Why the fuck I don't go back? I don't want
Yeah,
to
I
go
want him to
backwards.
finish up this birthright because he's real
No,
pissed off
yeah,
about that.
I
I want
want
him.
him. I want him to serve another 4 years. Is what I'm trying to say to you.
No, I get it. He's gonna. I feel like he's going to clean a lot of stuff up because he's already doing
But
it.
but let me ask you this: when presidents like, what's the most term? What's the most years a president could serve in this country?
They only could do 2 terms.
Which is how many years?
That's 8 years.
Okay.
He want to
Have
go.
a president.
He want to go
Hold on,
12.
wait, no. Wait, slow down. You're jumping ahead. I'm trying to slow you down because I
Okay,
told
go
you I'm
ahead.
something. I try to slow you down. I'm something like a phenomenon. I'm a historian in
Okay.
this country. Okay. Have a president ever served 12 years before?
No, he will be the first.
Okay, ma'am, you got to stop thinking too fast. If I
Unless it was
ask you
back,
a
back, back in the
question,
day in the
no, no, no,
beginning.
no, 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 no. Fuck up back in the day. Don't do that
Okay.
because you get your answer too fast. You should have thought about it. Okay, so FDR served 12 years.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Well,
So there's already so my thing is, I'm not saying Trump will do that. I'm just saying there's already the precedent that it can happen. See, you spoke too fast because you didn't listen to the you don't know who you're talking to.
I didn't
I'm a
know.
guy who
Like
has
that's what I said. I
yeah,
never, you know what I mean? I know I knew, you know what I mean? I didn't know that he did 12 years. I didn't know he did 3 terms.
he did 3 terms.
Yeah.
So the fact that it was done, that means it can be done again.
It can be
Okay,
done
that's the
again.
thing
Yeah.
about that's the thing about president. When you said a president, that means that's it. If it was done then, it can be done again. So
Right.
I'm not saying it will happen
No,
with
I get
Trump.
it.
I'm saying that it can happen with Trump. That's what I'm saying. Can means maybe,
Right.
possibility, plausible.
Right.
Okay, and
Definitely.
I'm hoping it does.
Okay.
Okay, that's me. I don't vote at all, by the way. I never voted for Trump a day in my life, or Obama, or Biden, or Kamala Harris. That dog. But when I'm or Hillary Clinton, but I'm saying I don't vote at all, zero. But but I hope he serve another 4 years.
I can't really say I'm mad at everything he doing. That's all I can say. And I do respect a lot of stuff that he is doing. I can't say that. I
Well,
do
I'll
it.
tell you what I am mad at. I'll tell you what I'm mad at. I'm mad that his bitch ass got us with the gas prices. Okay,
Yeah.
he should have been nuked Iran and got them bitches out of here. Okay, so I'm mad that they're here and we're suffering at the gas pump. That's one.
Yeah.
Two, you got these fucking illegals still here. You dig?
Yeah.
So
He
so
trying his best with that.
nah, fuck all that trying shit. That trying shit don't work with me.
Because none of them
Me,
others was doing. They was busting the gates
and
wide open. So he's the
I
only
don't
one.
care about. Okay, I don't care about other ones. I'm dealing with this nigga. But you know when you speeding, right? When
Hmm.
you're speeding and you get pulled over,
They don't care about
and
everybody
he
else that's
say,
speeding past and why
eh,
you getting pulled over.
you,
That's true.
you got it, you got it.
Hmm.
I don't give a fuck about nobody else. Okay, I'm doing this nigga. Okay, the fact that he got these fucking illegals still here, that's
I'm
called
glad. I'm
motherfucking
mad he gave them
traffic.
ankle monitors and a choice. I think you should have just
No,
bagged
no,
them
no.
up and packed them up.
I'm good with that. I mean, I got a problem with that. I'm speaking about these sanctuary cities. Okay, I feel like he should have just went dumb hard and got these bastards out. I hate driving and it's an undocked piece of shit in front of me that can't read the road signs, that don't know how to handle a four-way sign. You
And
dig?
they was doing deliveries. I'm like,
Yeah.
how you got these people
So,
that don't even speak English doing deliveries and they don't even know what the signs mean? They're delivering for Amazon? Really? They're driving 18 wheelers for real?
yeah, so that's what I'm
I
mad at.
feel you
I'm
on that.
like, dude, if you don't get these motherfuckers the fuck up out of here, bro, I'm gonna be on you. Okay? Get these undocked bastards up out of here. I can't stand them.
And there's plenty of truck drivers that need work. And it's
Yeah,
really,
Foundation of Black Americans. Yeah,
yeah,
so it's like Trump. Listen, my guy. I don't know
it's
how many
these,
years you got left. I'm not keeping a tab on you, but dude, you gotta get these motherfuckers up out of here, my guy. I'm
but
tired of seeing these bitches.
but how they doing it, all of it, like you said, the sanctuary cities, the programs that they're allowed to get into, the companies that's undercutting the regular people, regular workers
Nigga,
to hire these
if
people.
you don't, I don't give a fuck if you gotta break laws. Nigga, I'm with you. Okay, I'm gonna support you breaking laws. Get these bitches up out of here.
Yeah, I mean, we're oversaturated. They gotta go.
If you're illegally here, we should be allowed to illegally get you the fuck up out of here.
And right. Broke law for broke law. I feel you on that.
And that's my thing, nigga. Oh, ICE did this. They didn't read them right. I don't give a fuck. Yo, you, nigga, you know who you talking to? No, but ICE didn't with this. But I don't give a fuck about that.
Because they try to act like they're a citizen. That's like
Hold
citizen
on,
talk.
wait, hold on. I want the chat to resonate with this. I don't give a fuck what law they gotta break to get these undoxed niggas out. Break them all. Get these bastards out. Break every law you need to, because they broke every law to suppress us. Jim Crow's
Yeah.
about breaking laws, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so that keep the same energy, nigga. I ain't gonna look. I don't see no evil, nigga. If you got to
Mhm.
break every law to get these undoxed niggas out, go break every fucking law, nigga. You won't get no complaint from me.
I feel you on that. Because, like I said, we're just oversaturated. We cannot take care of the whole world, legally and illegally. We can't do it. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make the whole world live in America and then turn it into their little version of their world that they came from. That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so break every law you need to get these motherfuckers out, and I'm cool with it. You'll get a pass by me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just and then and 90% of these people, what neighborhoods do they end up in?
Right, ours, because they're now that's a whole no. Don't get me the chimp out. That's a
Okay,
whole
all
nother
right then.
debate.
We gonna
I
we gonna keep it
yeah,
easy. It's Saturday afternoon. It's
yeah,
hot.
I ain't trying to go there
Everybody's
because then I
chilling.
got to break
I don't want to make you
then
chimp out.
no because then I got to break down humanitarian immigrants versus hyper selected. I don't want to do none of that. Okay, so yeah, the broke dusty people can always live with us. The
And
rich immigrants will never live amongst us. Just the broke ones. Okay.
right. And barely them because they build their own cities and towns within our cities and towns.
Nah, they don't build
So
shit. Nah, they don't build shit. People build it for them.
well,
Liberals build it for them. They don't build shit.
they hire their own contractors, their own people that just in the industries and they
Nah, nah,
and
nah, nah,
on
nah.
piggybacking
No,
off
no, they don't.
they churches and their
Nah,
religion.
no. It's deeper than that. Like I got a whole. If you want to learn about that, you go look at the archives. I break
Okay.
down. Yeah. Listen.
Mhm.
Gentrification. Let's talk about that.
Okay.
Since you went there, which I'm trying to like avoid. I don't want to go deep. But gentrification, by definition, is people who earn more than you taking over your city. That's
Mhm.
the definition of gentrification. Okay, you got it? But gentrification in America is seen as racism because it's be white people doing it. So gentrification has an ugly history in America. So
Mhm.
so because it's so blatant. It's white people buying in fucking cities because they sabotage in the first place. So
Hmm.
that has an ugly black eye.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen to this. So they decided to gentrify you with Hispanics, poor people.
Hmm.
But don't miss this part. Here, take this. The definition. Okay, look, just relax. Whatever you're doing, drop it. Listen to what I'm saying, and don't forget it.
Okay.
By definition, gentrification means people who make more than you is going to take over your city. Okay. So if immigrants who are fleeing their country because they're poor and fucking dusty and musty,
Right.
and they're coming to America and they're replacing you, that's called gentrification. You
Hmm.
got to ask yourself, by definition, it means they make more. How the fuck are people more poorer than you replacing you when the definition means they got to make more? Did
And
you
I
catch
just
that?
mentioned something.
No. Did you receive that? So
I
so give
did.
that back. Okay, no. So give it
Honestly,
back to me. Wait,
okay.
so give it back to me. Give it back to me. I think
I
you
would
missed it.
say they're making more because they're getting
No, no,
set.
no, no, no. That no. You missed. You missed it. You missed it. You didn't get it. You didn't get it. You didn't get it. And I thought you didn't get it, and you confirmed you didn't get it. Okay. So you jumped too far ahead.
But we have
Yeah,
two
yeah.
types of gentrification, though.
Yeah.
We do have
Yeah.
that type of
No. Yeah,
gentrification that you're talking
yeah.
about the white
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. You're making it up. There's one definition for gentrification. Can you just Google it real fast? Can you just
No,
Google
no, I
Google?
got.
Okay. No.
I
Okay. No.
understand. I
Okay.
understand
No.
what you're
Okay.
saying, but
No.
just can you hear me out for 1 second?
No.
You could
No.
correct me
I
after.
don't. No. I don't. I want you to read the definition of gentrification. I want you just to
It's
Google it
usually
real
people
fast
with
and read
more
it to
money,
everybody.
white people
No.
with
No.
more.
Fuck usually. No. Fuck usually. I want you to read it to us and then tell what you got to say. If you read it to us, then cool. But I don't want you to rely on my information. I'm saying get your own shit. Go do your
Hold
own
on.
research. Yeah, Google gentrification and come
I'm
back to
doing
me.
it right now. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, forget what I got to say. You read it to
No,
us.
you were right. I heard what you were saying.
Okay. But yeah,
Okay.
but when I
According
had
to
you break it
Google,
down, you
it
Mhm.
says gentrification is an urban shift where wealthier people move into a lower income neighborhoods. They fix up homes, local shops. This raises property values, rent, but often forces original residents and local businesses to leave because they can no longer pay the higher costs.
Okay, stop right there. That's why I know
Okay.
you didn't get it. So you just said wealthier people. Okay.
Right.
So if dusty, muddy people are fleeing their homeland and they come to America, they're not fucking wealthier than us. They're not even working.
Okay.
Okay? They just got here.
Right.
They don't make more than us. And when they get hired, they get jobs where they're working below minimum wage. So they
Hmm.
never make more than us. You get it?
Okay.
Okay. So even they get hired, they take lower wages. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they do. That's why they hired them.
Okay. You're going too far. So at no point do they ever out earn us. Is that understood?
Okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay.
Is that understood? At
Yeah.
no point because they okay, cool.
So
Because they're
they
fleeing a
haven't out
homeland.
earned us. We make more than them
Right.
even when they're working.
Okay.
Right.
But the definition you just read, that's the whole point. What the fuck? What's the point of an illegal if you're gonna pay them as much as you pay us? What's the point? The point is to pay them lower wages, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no health, no insurance, no, you know what I mean, no,
Right.
all that shit. So yeah, so you want like a temp agency, basically, a temp agent. Okay.
Right.
So the definition said wealthier people.
Right.
So they come over here and they make less than us hourly and salary
Mhm.
wise, but they're replacing us. So that contradicted the definition. So you got people who earn less than us who are replacing us. Did that sit home?
Yes. So it's like how do you
Okay.
fix that?
No, not fix it. How is that possible? How does people
How's
who
it
are
possible
okay,
and how do we
hold on,
correct that?
wait. No, fuck the correction. The correction don't need to be there. Is how like 2 plus 2, is that 5 or 4?
It's 4. So how they
Wait,
doing
no, no,
this?
wait, no, you're going too far. You're going too far. You see, yeah. Look, yeah. You're doing too much. I'm asking direct question. I need direct answer and stop right there. Okay. So 2 plus 2, is that 4 or 5?
I said 4.
Okay, cool. But you said something else. I didn't need. Okay, so if somebody say 5, and then 10 toes on it, don't you want them to explain how it's 5?
Yes.
Okay. So if poor people who earn less than you, and these immigrants learn this is a fact.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
learn less than us, okay, but they're gentrifying us. So the question ain't what you said earlier, it's some added bullshit. The question is, how is it possible? Because the definition says they got to make more than us. So how
Mm-hmm.
the fuck are they making less than us, but replacing us, gentrifying us? So that's the fucking $1 million question. How is poor people gentrifying you when the definition says it has to be people who make more than you? So you miss it because you're talking too fast and you listen too fast. But slow down because when you get that answer, other shit opens up. So the definition you just read says
Mm-hmm.
wealthier people do the gentrifying. But we're seeing we're being replaced by people who earn less and they're gentrifying us. So now the question ain't.
Hello? I'm listening. You went out. I can't hear anything. I don't know if you guys can hear me in the chat, but I'm just waiting to see if you can get back on. Ron said that he's gonna his phone died, so he's gonna try to he's trying to come back up on the chat in a minute.
Yeah, you there? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just trying to encourage everybody to keep tapping the screen while you had a brief pause.
Okay. All right. So now, what I was trying to communicate to you, right, was that slow down, take your time. Just because you're asked a question doesn't mean you got to answer in 2 seconds, right? You have the right to take as much time as you need to answer the question. Okay. So you were jumping too far ahead, which you shouldn't have done. When there's a problem, you need to understand the problem. And while you understand the problem, then you can give a solution. But you can't give a solution to something if you don't understand the problem, then there's no such thing as a solution. So you just read the definition of gentrification. It said wealthy people replacing you. I'm gonna summarize it. Wealthy people replacing you. We know that immigrants, especially Hispanics, they're not hyper selected. They're going to be humanitarian immigrants. That means they need government assistance. That means ain't no job waiting them. That means they're going to be less. They're going to earn less than us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they're replacing us. They're gentrifying us. So, what you did a mistake that people will do online, and it's like it's okay to like relax and think about it. Like you don't have to. I'm a chess teacher, and people who move fast always get their ass kicked. People take the time are the people who win. Okay, chess is a thinking game. It's not an impulsive, spontaneous game. You gotta think it out. All right. So the question was, if by definition gentrification is people who earn more and they're replacing you, then so I was saying that how is it possible that these Hispanics who earn less are replacing us? And you jump too far. You really undermined the question. That was a moment for you to be like, yeah, how's that possible? They earn less because the definition says you got to earn more. You ran from that and went to a solution without properly understanding the problem. The definition said they got to earn more. These people earn less. How are they gentrifying us if they earn less? The definition said they got to earn more. So we got to work that out. How is it possible that people who earn less can gentrify us? You missed that completely. Completely.
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying you shouldn't have missed that. That should have stood out. Okay. How is it possible people who earn less can replace you? Just imagine that you're bidding at an auction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Auction goes with the highest price.
Right.
You say 1,500. This guy say 500, and they say sold to him. You're gonna say, how the fuck that? Okay, that's gentrification.
Oh
You
my
missed
gosh.
that. You completely missed that. It's like, yo,
I like the
how did he?
context you used for that.
Okay,
That was funny.
you said 1,500. He said 500. They said sold to him. It's like, wait
Right.
a minute. Wait, what just happened? That's what's happening in our communities.
Mm-hmm.
People are earning less than us, and they're replacing us. It's like, yo, what? How is that possible? I got a whole video. Okay, so let me explain
Okay.
the possibility. So what happens is that white supremacy go up 10,000 notches. So they start to oppress us, pull us over, rent raises just for us, job opportunity decreases. Because again, it's illogical for people who earn less to replace you. So they got to find a different way to get you out. So they start to pull you over more. Police harass you more stop and frisk. You feel me? More
Mm-hmm.
this, more of that. So they're becoming a nuisance. No job opportunities. We ain't hiring. You dig? Nope. We found a different candidate. You apply for something. Uh, Indeed. They say no. Sorry, but we found somebody else. You know how that works. Now,
Yeah.
there's no proof they did. They just say they did, and that's good enough. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but there's no proof. They could be lying. But how can we prove that somebody's actually hired? We can't. We just got to go with it. Okay, so they're discouraging us like that. They're not giving us job opportunities. So what
Right.
happens is they're making our living conditions uncomfortable and unfavorable, where we want to just voluntarily leave and go to Georgia, South Carolina, North Charleston, whatever you dig. We're voluntarily leaving because our cities literally turned on us. They're targeting us and they're not hiring us. And if you need government assistance, like, nah, I'm sorry, you gotta wait in line. Hey, I need EBT, I need a SNAP. Okay, we got you, but there's 20 people ahead of you, and they're all immigrants, by the way. You
Right.
dig? So now,
That's
yeah,
the whole problem.
right. So so they kind of they low key force you to move out of your state to the south. because remember, people who earn less cannot replace you, so they need you to voluntarily leave. So they make your city uncomfortable for you.
That is
Okay,
true.
and then that's if you ask the average foundation Black American, why are they in another state, specifically down south? They're gonna say no jobs, or the rent went up. They're gonna explain an uncomfortable situation with left with no choice, but they all wanted to stay. Now you ask them, would they rather be in Jersey or New York or down south? They're gonna say New York, New Jersey. So they were forced to go. So that's what happens. They cut off the resources for us, and they favored these dusty, musty, fell people, and that's how they get us out of our states to down south somewhere. That's how they gentrify us. So
Yeah.
it's not the traditional way. They just cut off assistance and shit like that, opportunities for us, but you force us no choice. Now we got family down south, a lot of us do, so we can go. But if we don't, then we're just homeless. You feel me? And
Right.
that's just what it is. So yeah, there's no solution to understand how is this possible. It's supposed to be impossible. Nobody who makes less than you is supposed to gentrify you.
Right.
But they're doing it, and now we see why. Because police, all that shit stepped up 10 times. So they become so your city become a nuisance to you. Like for example, there's a city in New Jersey who just got sued. It's called Clark, New Jersey. Just Google it.
Okay,
The
I
mayor,
will.
yeah, the mayor got caught for telling their police officers, discourage Black Americans from coming to Clark. Pull them over, give them tickets, whatever. Make sure they never come to Clark again. Like a sundown town in 2026 type shit. I
Wow.
mean, like out in the public open, man, fuck niggers type shit.
Mm.
Okay. Of course, he got fired. He should be in prison.
Right.
And yeah. But somehow the liberals, this is in New Jersey, it's a liberal state. You dig? St. Tree City.
Mhm. Right.
They protect Black. No. They give a fuck about you. They care about Hispanics and illegal Hispanics, by the way, illegal motherfuckers more than they care about legal citizens who built the country. And fuck Black Americans. All that type shit. Nobody's in jail. Nobody. They sue the city. Where the money go? You dig? It ain't go to people who got harassed by police officers. It ain't go to them. You dig? So it's like, okay, what just happened? Okay, but we're not on code. Like this type of information don't get circulated. We don't know. And keep in mind, this should have been public, but we didn't make it public. You know why? Because a lot of us are chimps. We instead focus on Carmelo Anthony, Cypress, and these like controversial court cases type shit,
Mhm.
where so that means now the Carmelo shit, that shit is 50-50, right? It's
Right.
controversial. It ain't one way. But a mayor saying don't allow Black Americans in your city, that's one way. You dig? So we should have been more on that than anything
Right. I didn't even hear about that.
at
You're
all.
just telling me.
But you heard about Cyrus, right? Over there, they got the South Carolina who
And
got
Nolan, all of them.
right, exactly. But you don't hear about this shit. Okay, so that's what I say. Like people know a lot of us are chimps, so they give us what we want. We want to hear controversial racial shit so we can be primitive. Some of us, so they give it to you, and you become primitive. You chimp out. But the real shit, like what I just told you, a whole
Yeah.
mayor saying, "Hey,
Like I feel that. I mean, I feel we care for our youth, younger generation, but at the same time, like this is more. I feel like that's more important. Like honestly.
it's more one." Okay, at the very least, the Noel shit, all that shit is controversial. It could go.
Yeah.
It's 50-50.
Right.
This mayor is saying don't allow. That's not 50-50. That's
No.
100% wrong.
Right.
Right. And like you said, you never heard of it, and neither know the chat ever heard of it. Only New Jerseyans heard of it. And matter of fact, Central New Jersey only heard of that shit. So it's not even like
Wow.
South or North, just Central. But this is some shit that don't go viral. that stays right here. But the shit that's 50-50, that's either way, nigga was. I mean, damn, goddamn, it ain't like
It's
they not
everywhere. Right. How did you
right,
hear
right.
about it?
Because I know that area. Okay, I
Oh,
drive
okay.
through there, and I was
Oh, okay.
targeted. You dig? Yeah, I know that area
Oh,
very well.
wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
that area very well, and I got pulled over a couple times. You dig? I got my car towed and everything. So I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm talking to the officer, and like, this motherfucker ain't want to hear nothing. I'm like, yo, all right, well, look, I got AAA. Let me get a tow truck. Nah, I got one coming. It's like, damn, all right. Well, then I got to pay for that. It is like, yo, but I got some shit that I got on my plan. Why we just, no, I'm the. I mean, like, the motherfucker had it. I mean, they had it. They had a whole system. Pull you over, get you
Wow.
towed, make a little money when you pay your tow, and they make a little money on the side. Like, they had a whole system going on. Like, 'cause when you get pulled over and they want to tow you, like, oh, I got it. Look, you know what I mean? What's the difference? It's getting told, right? Like, what's
Yeah.
different? You gonna charge me your way, which is gonna be $1 gazillion, or I can pay somebody directly, which is be affordable. Like, why would I want you to tow me?
Right.
Because but a lot of tow companies are linked up with the police
They in
department.
cahoots.
Right, exactly. So that's why I did that shit. It's like, and that happened to me twice.
Oh,
But
wow. I know that was
somewhere
expensive.
further, somewhere further in like South Jersey, motherfucker like pulled me over and was like, now, and when told me, I'm like, I got AAA. Nah, fuck all that. We gonna tell you. And like, luckily for me, the tow driver was on some old. He was a white T guy, but he was like basically on code type shit. Motherfucker, let me get off. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, people can't rely on skin color. That's goofy shit. Like, this white T guy did not have to comply with me at all. The
Yeah.
nigga took some cash and like, you good type shit. You feel me? And like, he went out
Right.
his way. And look, I'm with holding. I don't want to be doxxed. But the dude went out his way to make sure I'm good. Like, it was an income. He probably lost money making sure I was good.
Yeah.
Okay. So this whole they were against it, like, stop that tether shit. There ain't no white T man against us. That's goofy. No, don't go with that. This
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker was like looking me out type shit. Like, all right, look, I got you, but look, I'm gonna need this though. Like, you got it, because now how I did the real way, he was supposed to take me to a fucking like lot. This guy brought my shit to my house. Out of his
Yeah.
way. Out of his
Yeah.
way.
Because
And then
that.
guess what? I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't find my debit. So now I'm on his clock trying to find my shit. And he could be like, man, fuck all that. I'm out. He waited 45 minutes for me to get my shit right. White guy. He lost 45 minutes because he was trying to look me out.
Right.
Then it looked out, then it worked out, and it went well. But he waited 45 minutes of his time. He could be telling somebody else.
Yeah.
So yeah, we gotta stop
I
that.
like
Stop
to
that.
hear stuff like that because we try not to think that they all bad
They're not.
because it be,
There's no
and they're
such thing.
not.
I know shitty, dusty, musty motherfucking FBAs
That's true too.
who I won't get one inkling of my time with nothing. They can fuck you. No, they did you dirty. Good. I hope your ass go to prison for some shit you ain't do. You got
Right.
FBAs who are garbage.
Yeah.
So there's no such thing as an absolute great lineage or absolute terrible. And no, there's good people in every lineage.
Right.
And there's
That's
bad
true.
people. And we got some shitty, dusty niggas in our shit.
Yeah.
And I got no love for them. You feel me? So I don't do that. I don't do the whole skin color shit. No, I'm good.
Yeah. I do feel like, you know, I I'm cordial. I'm nice, but I do feel like a lot of them are a lot more self-absorbed about what they want to do, what their problems are, what they got going on, and I feel like they more expect us FBAs to be at their beck and call if they cool with us a lot of times. But every now and then but they will look out, but it's like a whole different thing. I don't.
Well, look, you say you don't know. I know. I'm gonna tell you, they are not a monolith.
That's true.
Just like we're not. See,
Right.
the problem is When people become remedial and think they're a monolith, that's when you become retarded. Okay,
Yeah.
because we'll make the argument, hey, we're not a monolith, but then you'll monolithize somebody else.
hmm
It's like, yo, make your mind up. Are ethnic groups monoliths or they not?
It's just that we know as a collective with most other people outside of
No,
FBA.
no, you can't use the word most because see, when you talk about linguistics, remember you talk about grammar. When you say most, you need documents, you need evidence. So that the most you when you say most, we got to read most. So you just can't say it. You got to prove it. And
Yeah.
you need a census, a consensus. You need something to support that most shit you just said. If you got nothing, you can never say that. But you could justify saying some. Okay, but
Okay.
when you say most, people got the right to say, "Show me."
And I feel like I could say a good majority. If you
No, you
read the
can't.
news from
No,
back
no, no,
in the
no, no,
day
no,
to
no, 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 news. That's called tertiary information. You know what tertiary information is?
it's just they heard it from whoever.
Yeah, that ain't primary, right? They made some shit up, and it's for clicks and baits. So when it clicks and views. So when you say news hyper shit for clicks and views, like Tommy Sotomayor, when his career was launched off. Hey everybody, like you click his link and you think this is the real shit. Hey everybody. So the news they have no obligation. This isn't damn near any biology book on earth. It's going to tell you that the news have no obligation to be 100% accurate. So that doesn't work, man. You need .org, you need edu type shit.
Right.
Okay.
I feel you. You need like a census for it to see like if
Wait,
that's
no,
really what
look,
it
look,
is.
but no, you missed what I said. The news, they are in it for clicks and views, like me. Okay. So like how I might over some title get niggas to click in, that's what the news does. But universities can't do that. .orgs can't do that because they have more. They're supposed to be just education source. So education sources are not supposed to be clickbaits.
Right.
So a university is not allowed to do the clickbait shit. But the news, Fox, CNN, they can.
Yeah, I'm not talking about those news people.
Okay, but that is the news though. There's no bigger news than CNN, MSN, Fox. That is the fucking news. What news channel is bigger than them? Tell me.
I'm just talking about like when we watch our news, like your news. When I learn stuff from you and what's going on around,
Yeah,
like with Sonia, I'm talking about like that.
but my
And
channel, hold on, stop right there. My channel is based on clicks and views like every other YouTube channel, like Tariq Nasheed and everybody else.
right.
So that's why Tariq Nasheed have a title like this. Haitian guy says this and this happens. What the fuck happens, Tariq Nasheed? But he says that to you to tune in. You
But
see?
but it doesn't make the information any less
No,
true
okay,
though.
okay, but you gotta again. I need you to slow down. You did that before and you fucked up. You're doing it now. Listen to what I'm saying and respond to what I'm saying. Respond to what I'm saying. Don't just say some random shit. Tariq Nasheed and everybody else will have a title like this. Haitian, listen to what I'm saying and respond to what I'm saying, not to what you want to say. Okay, Tariq Nasheed would say, Haitian guy says this, and this happens. That's the title. Yeah. What the fuck is this happens? What happens?
Right. So we're gonna click on it to see what happened.
That's called clicks and
Clickbait.
views. Right.
Right.
That's what all of so okay. So universities and EDUs they're not allowed to do that. So me, Tariq, and whoever else, we do that for clicks and views. EDUs and universities, they're not and ORs are not allowed to do that.
But do you
Okay.
think they have the information that you just shared with me on the on the
Okay,
Clark County, like right now,
wait.
since it's new, right? Will they have all that to check? Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, because they're not allowed to do clicks and views, clickbait.
Okay.
Okay, so we are allowed to do that because I don't know why it's missing you. content creators want content, and we want the most views as possible. So our titles are going to be clickbait titles. I don't know how that's missing you. So myself, Tariq, Yvette, Carnell, and whoever else on this fucking earth that's a personal
True.
content creator, we're gonna make titles where people tune in. And sometimes we'll exaggerate or leave some shit ambiguous for you to click it. So somehow that's missing you. But universities and shit like that, they're not allowed to do that.
Okay, I
Whatever.
get that. I get that
So
part.
wait, hold on. So whatever the title is, it got to just be that, and that's it. So if they say ICE arrest 13 people, guess what? It got to be ICE arrest 13 people. It can't be ICE arrest 2 people. Now I can say ICE arrest 13 people, and it could be fucking 2 people. I can do that. But university got to stick to exactly what they say. You get that now?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so independent content creators, we're going to hyperinflate the shit to get the views. Universities can't do that. Well, they're not. They got to stick to verbatim the actual news. Okay, that's why Tariq title can be Haitian man says this and this happens. A university would never do that shit. You get that? Okay, so a university, if they say a Haitian man says this, they're not going to say and this happens. They got to tell you what happens.
That's good to know, because I don't think a lot of us really know to go there like that as a source to look for actual information. Like we watch the BS news, like you was talking about, MSNBC, Fox News. We listen to, our content creators that are looking at stuff and researching things.
Clicks and views and baits. All of us do that. Like just right now, my title right now, that's for clicks and views. The fuck, I'm not gonna because I know my people. I'm black. I'm Black American, real black.
And we want to hear what you got to say. Like, we want to hear what you got to say.
No, but the average nigga don't. The average nigga want clicks and views. He want drama. She want drama. The average Black American want drama. That's why space like this don't get the Charlemagne views. Okay, we don't get the drama
that is
view.
true. Because I'm like,
Okay?
why does everybody want to see this every day? Don't nobody want
Right.
to. I feel like y'all talking about what's really going on and bringing up different issues.
So look.
and
So
not-
now think about that. Stop right there. A sociologist, their job is to study human behavior.
True.
Okay. So if a sociologist is racist, they're going to study human nature, human behavior, and use it against them. So if they see the average FBA is a fucking chimp out, okay, and
Well,
they rarely love real information, then they're going to make sure to
Yeah, we see
shadow
that.
ban the real shit and let the bullshit go unshadow banned. See how that works? It's
Yeah.
real easy. There's to study human behavior and to see what the chimp out crew like, the majority, garbage. And then the real people like the real shit. So they're going to shadow ban my shit. Shout out Tariq Nasheed. He got about 200,000 subscribers, if that. Now, this is the guy who gets a gazillion views on his channel. How is it possible that these academics got more subscribers than Tariq Nasheed, who's well received internationally? Okay. How is it possible a fucking dweeb like that, these academics,
You're right.
or even Math Hoffa, even Roland Martin, how is it possible they got more views than a guy who's internationally respected? People look at Roland Martin as a clown,
right?
A fruitcake. They look at Math Hoffa as a tether. But Tariq Nasheed, who's globally respected, don't even got 500,000 subscribers. Like, how's that possible? That means
That's
that
a lie. That's got to be a lie.
Like, this dude probably got 15 million subscribers, and YouTube is unsubscribing people to make it look low, like he's insignificant, as though he ain't got no value. You feel me? But Math Hoffa got 2 million subscribers. This nigga, they ain't do shit. There's a goofball, can't even talk correctly. You dig? He's not articulate at all. He's a goofball. He no brain cells, but he got 2 million subscribers. Tariq got like 200,000 on the internet. Look, Jason Black got as much as Tariq Nasheed.
Wow, really?
Come on, man. A guy who's
No.
globally known
Yeah, he is.
got only 200,000 subscribers. So what I'm saying is, like, people know how to see, sociologists know what the people are gravitate to, and they see the threat. The threat, it will be the Tariq Nasheed, myself, Jason Black, all these people are the threats. So
Yeah.
they're gonna shadow ban us where we're not heard and seen as much, and they're going to let the math hop us and whoever else out there go freely. So most likely the average FBA is going to come across Math Hoffa before us.
hmm It's like we
Okay.
really do have to search, and we have to search hard for like newer videos. Well, I'll be on YouTube, and I'll look for you. I look for Tariq. I look for David Black, and the business bully. I like him too. And it's like I gotta keep scrolling,
Mhm.
just to find something recent. But
All
I
of
do
them are
it.
shadow banned.
hmm
Everybody you name is shadow banned.
But I don't care though, because I'm still gonna look for y'all. Period.
No. I ain't talking about you. I'm saying when we say
Yeah,
shadow
that's
ban,
not fair. That's not right.
slow down. When we say shadow ban, that means the average person on YouTube will never see our shit.
Wow.
Okay, that's what it means.
Oh, okay.
When somebody come on YouTube to look for some stuff, our videos will never be in their recommended search.
Oh.
Yeah, that's shadow ban. But you'll see the Breakfast Club, you'll see Joe Button podcast, you'll
Mhm.
see you'll see these weirdos.
All the people I don't watch.
Yeah, you'll watch all of them, but you won't see the Daily Rapper crew. You won't see Professor Truth. You won't
Yeah.
see Alpha Elite. You won't see Yvette Carnell. You're not catching that. You're gonna see all the weirdos. You're gonna see Jesse Lee Peterson. You're gonna see Candace Owen.
You're right.
You're gonna see those folks.
And I keep scrolling when I see them. I don't care. I'm not looking for them.
No, you do, but the average Black American not. They're gonna click Candace Owens and see what she got to say.
Are
That's
you?
what they're gonna do.
I don't know. Because a lot of people know you. A lot of people know you. A lot of people know.
Wait, ma'am. You know how many views Candace Owens get on the average video?
No, because I never clicked on it.
Okay, no, go right now. Go YouTube. Just
No,
type
I'm
in
not
Candace
even
Owens.
gonna put her in my algorithm.
No. I want you to. You got to learn. You got to learn. You got to know. You got to know because you be guessing. So you got to know for a fact. So
Okay.
just pull up any video. This is on you now. This is your research. Pull up
All
any
right, hold
video
on.
and tell me the views on her shit.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah, any video.
Guys.
Because you got to learn. You got to know for sure. You got to know. No, don't believe me. Don't believe Tariq. Learn for yourself. So nobody can lie to you.
Okay. Wow, her thing popped right up as soon as I saw her name.
Mm-hmm.
Like part of her
Mm-hmm.
name.
Mm-hmm. Because
We got
AI.
1.2 million views on whatever that was.
Now go to any Tariq Nasheed video or
Okay, hold
either
on.
channel.
All
Look,
right.
go to either channel. Ism Radio or Tariq League and find me a video that says 1.2. And I will catch
278,000 on his radio channel.
Now you just found some random shit on Kansas 1.2. Some random
Right.
shit.
Wow, that's crazy. I never even.
Yeah. So I know what I'm saying. So Kansas, she's not
I
shadow
just
banned.
thought, you know what? I didn't even really understand what shadow banning was. I just thought they were taking down the live that you were on or something,
Nah, they don't do
or
that.
you know,
They don't
or
do that.
making it hard to click in on you. I didn't know
They
what
don't do
that
that.
was.
They just make sure the average YouTube user that's never a recommended video. Okay.
Oh wow,
So
that's insane.
you just found a random Candace Owens video. That shit 1.2. Ma'am, all of her videos are millions and nothing less.
Mm.
But Tariq Nasheed, 30,000, 15,000, 10,000, low
That's
shit.
crazy.
That's called shadow ban.
Okay. All right. Now I understand what it means.
Okay. So a lot of us are shadow banned, but as I was playing a video earlier, the Daily Rapper crew, the guy that was talking about black, he was literally repeating what I said from my channel.
Right.
So that means he's tapped in, right? He's tapped in, and he repeated what I said, but he's tapped in because he found me because he found me. He like you. He found me because he found me because he wanted to find me. Like you find who you want to find. But the average Black American don't know what they don't know. Right. So if you don't know what you don't know who to find. So therefore, Candace Owens is going to be in your recommended search. You dig? Myron Gaines is going to be in your recommended.
Oh, good Lord.
Marquette Martin, Marquette Devon Scammer is going to be in your recommended search. You're going to see those people first.
Hell no. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what's going to be in your queue when you go look up some concerts. You're going to see those. You're going to see 19 Z's up in there and Dr. Mayock, Dusty Ass. You're going to see them.
And there should be a way to be able to sue them for that, because that's crazy.
Now, I mean, I'm sure as the decades pass, that will happen.
Yeah, it's got to.
I'm sure because it's so clear, so blatant. So I'm sure that some type of Johnny Cochran lawyer is going to step up and point all this shit out, and we'll get it back. But right now,
it is what it is.
Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, thank you for informing me about that and teaching me about what shadow ban mean, because I had no clue that's what that meant. That's terrible.
Yeah. So that means Jason Black, when he goes live, the only people who know he live is his subscribers. Nobody new on the internet would ever know about that guy. So he's marginalized. So they are marginalizing us. And another thing is, our supporters don't even know we live. When I go live, nobody know I'm live. They just happen just to type in my name and he live. Let me click in. You dig? Like same way I would do somebody else. Like just happenstance. But they don't get no notification. They don't know if I'm live like that. Like
and I click all my notifications too, and y'all don't pop up sometimes.
Yeah, look, how I go from 377 live viewers to 30.
Why are you on it?
Wow.
Yeah, that's like 100 and something drop, right? I know 300. That's 300 something drop. But because I know what it is, I know what I signed up for. It don't bother me. I just keep going.
Yeah, I'm glad you do, because I told you, people see you. Who you never know who's seeing you, and people watching who you don't think watching.
But when the Dilly Rapper crew, that guy right there was enough confirmation for me.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. And I remember telling you that a few weeks ago. I said, trust me, people are watching you. There's a lot of people that just get on there, see what you're saying, see what you're talking about, watch you. They may not even subscribe. They might just pull up and just listen. But, that shout out to you for that, because, I know it get discouraging because you see they try to discourage your mentals because we got so many assaults on us.
That only works if your name is Marquette Devon Burton. That works. Mm-hmm. Okay, when you think you're only valuable when people tune in, that's when that works. But if you just listen, I'm telling you right now, if I had 3 people live, I would go live. If I had 1 person view me, I'll go live. The only way I'll stop going live is if it says 0. Because I'm not Bobby Brown. I ain't gonna talk to myself. But if it's 1 person,
you're not just talking, you teaching though, because some people just want to hear what you gotta say.
But I'm just saying. But for me, it's like my standards. If there's 1 person there, I'll lie.
Why are you running?
I'll go live. If I see 0, yeah, I'm probably not gonna lie. But if I see 1 person, I'll go live.
Why are you running?
Because as you've seen, we've been up here a good little minute and nobody else came up. But you've got people watching and listening to you. And me.
But listen, let me tell you, okay, let me explain that.
Okay.
Imagine I got a campaign. I'm like, yo, I need $300. Mm-hmm. Okay, to get A, B, and C accomplished. Mm-hmm. I got 3,000 people live watching me, but only 10 people sent $1. It's like okay, yeah, I got 3,000 live members, but nobody supporting the 300. What the fuck? Like, I mean, it becomes useless. It's like, yo, no, I don't need 3,000 live members. I need $300. You dig? It's like, yo, y'all got it fucked up. Like, I'd rather 300 people live to send $1 than 3,000 people live and nobody don't send shit.
Right.
Right. So for me, I'd rather have 30 people live who are active, proactive, who support the channel and shit like that, rather than 3,000 live viewers who don't support the channel, who just
Hmm.
here for controversy.
I got one more question about this. Like, what is it? What is it doing? What does it mean when you tapping the screen and putting the hearts? What is that doing? I don't even.
Okay,
I
so
do it, but I
now,
don't
now,
understand it.
now, YouTube, that's new. I don't know either because YouTube is borrowing from TikTok. That
Okay.
when you know, you'll be educating me, right? Because that's
Okay.
new. That's new. You couldn't do that 2 months ago or 3 months ago. That's some new
You're
shit.
right. I'm like, what is this? But okay, I'll do it.
Even I seen that. I'm like, oh shit, okay, they borrowed a TikTok thing. But yeah, I have no idea what that is. But keep doing it. Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
what it
right.
is.
That was like, well, it's there for a reason. So,
Yeah,
and I hear
I
people
have
say
no
tap the
idea what
screen,
that is.
tap the screen. I'm like, okay. And it took me a
Yeah,
minute to learn what tap the screen was on TikTok because I literally was
I
tapping on
still don't,
things and stuff was
I'm on
popping up.
TikTok and I still don't know what this shit. I don't know what that mean at all. And I'm on TikTok. But I will say
Okay.
this.
All
I
right.
did finally wake up today and I started to take the TikTok videos and cut them up, right? Because I got
Uh-huh.
hella content that YouTubers never had before that I'm gonna upload as an upload. So just stay tuned to the upload. I got a bunch of
Okay.
fools that I cooked on TikTok, embarrassed, ripped to shreds,
Oh,
and
okay. I can't wait to
that
see it.
yeah, that you guys never heard because sometimes when I go on TikTok and live and YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes the audio ain't that good, so you can't hear it. But on TikTok, the audio is impeccable. So
Right.
anyway, I downloaded all those videos and I'm gonna re-upload them. And well, I already cut them up.
You're pretty good with that IT stuff. That's why I like watching you. You be
Yeah,
telling me what you tell us all what you're doing. And
yeah,
I'm like, oh wow, okay, cool. He figured that out. Oh, that's neat.
yeah. Now,
So
yeah,
I like to listen to your journey.
I always been like very like just naturally just like that type of internet like the computer stuff like it's just a gift. Like I can use the most remedial programs and make it work like some shit you pay $1,000 for. Like that's just my gift. Like I can
Yeah,
make it
that is
work.
a gift.
And like like it don't take much. Even with like when I had the sound effects, oh my god! Like I learned that shit on the
Right.
fly. Like I didn't watch no video. I just plugged it up and figured this shit out in like 2 seconds. Like I got it. But that's because I think I'm smart. And when you think you're smart, you become smart.
Hmm.
Right? If you think you're dumb, you're gonna be dumb. Right? So
Okay.
I
Well,
think I'm smart without no proof, and then I just become smart without no proof.
I'm with
Like when I
that.
say proof, I'm talking about the doctorate degree and all that shit.
Yeah, I
Um,
get you.
yeah.
Because before they invented all that, people were still learning and doing stuff and making stuff happen.
Listen, the early scholars in American history that they give credit to now, mostly all of them never graduated from an institution. So I'm talking about the brightest minds in American history.
Wow.
None of them graduated from
I
an
believe
institution.
that. I
Damn
do
it, none
believe
of
that.
them.
Because how do we do all
Okay.
these inventions?
It's my Albert Einstein, all these people, they made that lane. Like whatever that learning institution is, that lane, whatever it is, they made it. Like they were that lane. So basically, there was no lane until they made it. Like psychology, all that type of shit. Like these guys made that lane because they were just so smart. But that lane didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
They made it exist because they were so smart. So yeah, so the most educated people in this country were not formally educated.
Right. I think it comes from a natural curiosity. Some people are just interested in different things and they just keep on, you know, experimenting, checks and balances, seeing what work, what don't work, and they get better at it because that's what they
So
genuinely like to do.
what you described, that's philosophy. So like the early Greek philosophers, um, all of their motivation was curiosity. Like that's what motivated them to be like as bright as they were. And we talk about the Socrates and all these
Hmm.
Socrates and all these
Right.
people, that whole Greek era. Like these
Hmm.
people became philosophers because of just curiosity. Like so, for example, the church was teaching that the sun rotated around Earth.
Hmm.
Okay, the Greek philosophers didn't believe that, and they challenged it, and they was able to prove from their curiosity, they was able to prove that the planets orbit the sun.
Right.
And a lot of them got killed off for believing, for pushing that, because that religion stuff was real. But a lot of people stood on their square, like, nah, hell, you got to just kill me because we orbit this Earth. I mean, we orbit the sun don't orbit us. And eventually it became main, you know, doctrine. But people got deleted for pushing that. The church got rid of them, the Roman church.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you question God. God said the sun orbits Earth, then you go with that. That's pretty much what he was saying. Like, oh well,
Yeah.
the sun goes around Earth. The Earth don't go around the sun. So don't say nothing different. We're gonna delete you.
And back then they had their own different type of clout. So if you was going against the church, you was basically almost going against God.
If you went against the church, that was a death sentence. I'm
Right.
just putting it like that. Like you just knew like your day, any day was it going to be the end.
Yep.
Because the Roman Empire, what people don't know, was one of the most powerful European empires when they got moving. Now in Europe, they weren't powerful nowhere outside of Europe, but in Europe, yeah, they ran shit. So if you're a European and you went against what the Roman said was true, yeah, that was a death sentence.
And they
The
still
Byzantine
hold
Empire
a
was
type
so
of like snooty. They still hold like a snooty nostalgia towards Catholics anyway. Like that still rings to this day.
Mhm. Yeah, no, the Roman Church was kicking ass for a long time.
Yeah.
In European world, they was whooping ass, whooping feet like crazy. The Byzantine Empire was putting it belt to ass.
Yeah. You need a good balance of both for society to correct itself.
Yeah, the most full statement somebody can make is to pretend white people were not brilliant. If you believe that, get ready for the new slavery. You dig? Like if you see, that's the thing. Like you don't undermine nobody. You don't pretend people are not great,
Right.
and you don't pretend people are inferior. When you do that, you get your ass kicked. Okay, like no, human beings are brilliant, no matter where you come from. So
Right.
once you start believing human beings are inferior, yeah, your day is coming. They're gonna kick your ass. Now, everybody did great stuff. Every human being
Right.
did great stuff. You dig? So when you sit there and act like white people are not great, like you didn't lost all your marbles. Like you're just like that. That's a Pan-African doctrine. Like you're just lying to yourself.
Mhm.
Like everybody did great stuff because we're humans. Humans do great shit. Humans do bad stuff, but humans do great stuff too.
Yeah. And I like to think, even though they promote the bad more than the good with anybody. I'm just talking as a human race. I think most people are more they have more good in them than evil, uh like just barbaric type of instinct towards people. Because if we didn't, I mean, there's some people that don't care about their family. They don't give a damn about their sister. They don't give nothing. They don't care about their mom. Don't care about their dad. They don't care about their cousin. And then there's, but that's a small, it was some friction somewhere. It's a small little thing, but across all the world, like everybody cares about their family, their friends. They want to see them do well. Nobody want to, I don't want to directly step on my daughter's neck like you would never want to directly step on your son's neck. You know what I'm saying? Out of barbarism. So I think there's more good than they try to make it out to be. That like it's
Right.
not.
Right. And here's the solution to the world problem. If America, China, or Russia, if they allow a Native Black American to literally run their country, they'll be number one with nobody close. So that would be their best bet. Putin, the Chinese emperor, or even America over here. Like the first person to say, let a black American call all the shots. That is going to be the country who rules the world.
You know, because at the end of the day, foundationals, us Native Black Americans across the globe, we're a small speck compared to the rest of the globe. Like, it's a lot of people all over the globe. We're a small speck compared to that. But we're the only one of the small speck that been through things that we can say that nobody else has been through as a people, as a culture. We're the only ones. And we're only a small speck. And that's crazy to me when you think about it like that. So I think if they did, which they don't want to do, if they did let us take the lead, we got so many different depths of, you know, the beast being like a spider with all these tentacles and stuff that just try to just take you out. And we understand what that feel like. We know for the most part what it looked like. And we are the type of people that have compassion and empathy for other people. And we don't want to see nobody down and out. We don't want to see nobody, you know, just, you know, getting abused, accosted, none of that. Like we have a deeper empathy for that type of thing because we've been through so much as a people. And they don't understand that. Or maybe
Now
they
they
do and they
understand.
just don't care.
Yeah. They don't never say they don't understand. They understand. They're making cognitive decisions, right? They are very aware of what they're doing. And for some reason, white people would rather let America go up in smoke before they allow us to like guide the country to be the greatest it ever can be. For some reason, white people like, yo, we'd rather let our country crash and burn before we let an FBA, an NBA take the controls and lead this country to greatness. I don't know what
Yeah,
that's
and
about.
that's I don't me either. That is so insane. I don't even I mean like that's like insane to the nth power. Like I don't even got no words for the type of insanity that is.
Yep, that's exactly how they feel. We're ready to go up in smokes before the greatest people on earth leads the country.
Right. Like before they leave, we all gotta go. Like we all gotta be deleted because you don't want a certain small percentage of a group that basically y'all really just tried to take out. Like they really believe that we ain't supposed to be here. They thought they were supposed to come here and all of us supposed to be deleted and everything was gonna be fine and they was gonna do whatever they're gonna do. But we're survivors. So they're mad that we're survivors. Not all of them, just some of them, because there's some good ones out there. But it's like you mad at people for wanting to live. How insane is that?
Yeah,
Not
like
bother you, not put you in chains, not, you know, not harass you in any way, shape, or form, just to live, thrive, and be. That's it. And y'all, a certain group of people just have an issue with that. That's insane to me.
it's kind of like a guy that it's kind of like a guy who hair grows naturally, but he wants to go bald. Come out, go look at your hair. But he wants to go bald. When he shaves his head bald, but his hair gonna grow in a couple of days, and he's trying to put chemicals on top of his head to keep his hair from growing. It's like and that chemical, that chemical for keeping hair from growing, that's systemic racism. Like what we gonna do is inevitable. And
Yeah.
white supremacy keeps trying to put laws in place where to stop it. Like from the bald head, the guy who's cutting his hair bald, his hair gonna grow. If you leave his hair alone, it's gonna grow like me. Like my hair grows. So if I cut my hair bald, it's gonna grow. You dig?
Right.
So I gotta take some pills or put some chemical in my head so it don't grow. But
Yeah.
naturally, and then right now, organically, it's gonna grow. So with us, like white supremacy to stop their chemical or their deterrent for us growing is the exclusion, supremacy, stop and frisk and massacre. Like that's their chemicals to keep us from growing. Like and it costs so much and it does so much to keep that going. Like just let your hair just fucking grow. Like so it's like, look, the country's better off just letting us do what we do. Like
Right.
the hair is gonna grow.
It is.
It's gonna grow.
And it's like they waste so much money with that.
Yep.
And they just now starting to figure out that it is expensive. It's expensive. And it costs
Mhm.
you. And and they forget you're not just hurting Black people, you're hurting Americans. So we're flat
And
Americans
themselves.
in America.
And look, and then they got China like catching up. Like, yo, so you just gonna just destroy this. Now we know that the fact that we're here, that's not gonna be the end game. But in their mind, that's the end game. It's like, fuck it. Then I guess we're gonna let China just catch up and just pass us. And with these Negroes, they just can't lead us. And it's like, yo, listen.
And now they're jealous of China because China got like high speed silent railways all over the place. They
Hey,
got all
listen.
this technology, and now you're
Yeah.
jealous of them.
No, well, they ain't jealous because China it will never be shit because it's a communist country, right? It don't have a democracy there, so people are not incentivized to be great. So when you have capitalism and democracy, like that's an incentive for people. That's an incentive for people to be great and greater than the next person,
Yeah.
right? Because I'm being rewarded for my ingenious. Okay. When communism, you don't be rewarded for your genius. It gets taken from you. And the government takes it and do something with it. You don't get no credit. So China will never be shit. Right.
Yeah.
And
Oh wow.
and we gonna always kick their ass. But it shouldn't even be this close.
Yeah.
The fact that it keeps suppressing us, that's why it's even close. But if we were unsuppressed, it would never be an arms race. Like China won't even think about Taiwan if we were not suppressed here. It's racism, shit like that. If that was not the case, China would never think of. Iran would have never thought about closing the Strait Hormuz. They would never. They've never done that because they know that we're witty enough to figure some shit out to get around that and kick their ass.
Right. And and it's like they know. It's crazy because like we invented everything that they're using, and it's a lot of stuff that I'm finding out later on in life that we invented that I didn't even know we invented. Because we have to teach each other what we did. They're not gonna teach us. They just gonna try to steal it and say they did it. So we actually have to bring up the receipts that we did it, and we damn near invented everything that they're doing to do anything, but they stunted us. So that's why there's nothing new came out, or even new stuff that we did invent. They archive it, they buy it, they shelve it, they don't use it just to make the right now money for their lifetime that they're living. You live what 80,
Yes.
90, 100 years. They want to keep it for that long, and then it's archived. And then after they done dead and gone and whatever, so and so invented this and we could have used this. Well, that would have been good 50, 100 years ago when you all knew y'all had it, but y'all, we
Yeah.
can't even expound on nothing because y'all suppress everything, lock up
And you
everything,
know what?
throw it away.
And this is why some white Americans starting to like, not a lot, but you're having some type of white Americans like, yo, listen, y'all gotta stop.
Daddy, do you like my
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you got some white people saying, you gotta stop. Like, let these people do what they're gonna do. Because like the average white person, well, not the average, but slowly but surely, white people starting to see like, yo, this country ain't shit without them leading the way.
Exactly.
You dig? So we ain't have no future without them. So eventually, white people gonna chimp out on each other, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, man, y'all gotta let them just do what they do."
And I can't wait till that
Get them
day comes
reparations,
because
but whatever
they
you gotta
really do
do,
need to stop.
it's coming because they seeing like, look at Trump. Trump is acknowledging the problem, like a lot of the problems we talked about. Trump like, yeah, these Negroes are right. And this shit. Remember, Kamala Harris, Trump said this. Listen to this guy who they say is so racist. This guy was like, "Oh, now all of a sudden you black." Now listen,
Right. When
that
he
is
said
not
that, I
something.
fell out. I was like, damn, he ain't
That is
lying
not
though.
something a normal white Turk. That is not something a normal white person would have concluded.
Nope. No, that's true.
So the fact that means that in my mind, somebody's foundation is in his ear,
Yeah.
putting him on game. Like, yo, man, look, like, cause no white people don't come to that conclusion on them by themselves.
Nah.
A foundation of Black America is in his ear. Like, yo, listen, she ain't black, but she gonna be black all of a sudden. Watch. And I'm telling y'all, I believe somebody of the lineage is in his ear,
That's a good thing.
influencing like his direction when it comes to us and immigration. I
Yeah.
believe one of us is in his ear, and they got a lot of influence. I don't know who it
I,
is,
I don't
but I
care who
believe,
it is, but I'm glad.
yeah, but I believe that's true.
Cause he came out like kamikaze, just changing stuff, doing stuff, flipping the table over, and we looking. Cause I'm 49 years old, so all the stuff that he's doing, I would have thought was impossible. The way I grew up and the way the presidents just did their little 1-2 step and whatever, and wrote this and wrote that and passed this and passed that and act like everything was so impossible, and then. Then you had the Congress and the Senate, and they acting like they can't do nothing either. And oh my God, our hands are tied. And he came in there and flipped the whole thing over. And we like, wow, y'all been knew y'all could do this, and nobody did nothing. And he was unapologetic about it. I did respect that about him. He was unapologetic. He didn't care who liked him, who didn't like him. He wanted something done. He doing it. Just like when he said, "Oh, we'll see about this birthright citizenship thing. I'm gonna handle that." I was like, "Oh, he got real nigga gangster with that shit." Like, who? Okay, because we already knew what that meant. Because we know how they do when they want something done.
Yeah, but I'm trying to show you a different way to look at things, right?
Okay.
Okay. Back up. Because sometimes we can look at, again, this is why it's important to talk to lineage people, because we hide our understanding of certain shit. Like when we're the only person thinking about something, then our thoughts become off. And we hear something that we get emotional. So what we gotta do is talk to people that might think differently. Okay. I would say he did the birthright citizenship thing. It didn't work out in his favor in Supreme Court, right?
Right.
Trump is still hell bent on this. I mean, that's not normal. He took an L and he
don't
give
like
up.
taking
He
no
is
L's.
still
That's the
going
problem.
after. No. I'm not. No, I'm saying you got to listen. No more talking. You talk. I listen to you. Now listen to me.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, that's the point. You got to listen to me now.
Okay.
Right. You listen now. It's time to listen. It ain't about that. I'm saying it's bigger than that. It's bigger than Nino Brown. I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying that white Americans who voted for him, do not understand his obsession with birth. Okay, hear me clearly. Average white Americans do not understand his argument for against birthright citizens. Go talk to a white American. Go talk to him. And they like confused, like what the fuck he doing? Like they don't know what he's doing. It's the thing, like we be so qualified. That's why I'm saying like we gotta talk more to people more often. How lineage and other folks. The average white person doesn't know why he's doing that. Like they don't value that. We do because we're delineating. But the average white person think he's just wasting time. Like what the fuck he doing? Like why? What does that matter? They don't even Republicans. They don't even know what that means. It means something to us, so we're invested. But the rest of the people who are not invested don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, why is Trump so hard on this? They don't understand. Okay?
Okay.
So the fact that he's adamant, so adamant, it's like that should make people think like, damn, it's not like he gives a about us or somebody's in his ear. It's like, why do you care so much about immigrants? And like he made it very clear, him, and culture and
You went out. I don't know what happened, but your sound went out. I'm gonna just mute up and wait until you come back on.
this is a W for Black Americans. Ain't a W for white people. So it's like, yo, why the fuck he want us to catch a W badly?
Hey, start over because
That's
you
how
went
I
out for a
think.
few minutes.
Look, no. Okay. All right. So the way you think, oh, he don't like taking L's. The way I think is, why the fuck he want us to win so badly?
Mm.
That's the difference between me and you. You think, oh, he don't like taking L's. My thought is, damn, white people don't benefit from birthright citizenship being reversed. Only we do. And he said it by name. He said this was for the slave babies. So it's like, why the fuck he want us to catch this W?
Mm-hmm.
You see how we think differently? Like, why? You think like, oh, he's doing like L's. I'm like, why the fuck he care about us catching this W? That's how I think. And then my research is around there. Your shit is, oh, he don't like losing that. Your research is there. My research is, why the fuck he care about us catching this W? You dig?
Yeah, because that's a good question what you're asking because he don't benefit from it, and his people don't. So that is a good question, but I was just like I know he don't like to hear the word
Yeah, but
no,
no,
so
but
they told him
we're
no.
past that. No, okay, you're missing the lesson. The lesson is your understanding is limited. Your understanding, you didn't even think out all the way. It's really impulsive. Like you just spontaneously throw some bullshit and you ran with it. What I'm saying is that thinking when stuff happens, there's many ways to look at it. It's not just one way. I thought like you, I thought like me, and I think like other ways.
Mm-hmm.
You should do the same thing. You shouldn't just be like, oh well. No, see, what you did was you considered what I said, then you defaulted right back to your. That's not how that shit works. It's like you leave it open. You leave it open. Like, okay, what the fuck? Why is he doing that? You leave it open. You don't close it. Because what you did just now, you're just gonna close it to back to what you believe initially. Say no. Like your belief is limited. It's like leave it open. Like, okay, why the fuck is he interested in this? You leave it open. You don't close it with your just default position. You say, let me leave this shit open. Let me come back to it later. You know what I mean? Let me keep
Yeah.
my eyes open, ears open, and see. Right, right. But you about to close it again? No, no, leave it open. Like, why the fuck is he so interested in something that seems like it's going to benefit
I'm gonna put
at
a
least
pin in
Black
that because
Americans more than even white Americans?
you're right. You made a great point. I'm gonna put a pin in that because I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't know.
Hey, yo. Okay, now watch this. Now you don't follow Trump at all, right?
No.
Right. I can tell. Okay. So his overall approval, even amongst the Republicans, is it high or low?
It's
It's
in
his
the
like
gutter.
rating amongst Republicans.
They don't.
Huh?
They damn near want to just impeach him. It's in the gutter.
Okay, stop. Because they thought the nigga was pro-white supremacy. When white T supremacists see him fighting for birthright system and they don't benefit from it, it's like, why does motherfucker? So they're thinking how I'm thinking. It's like, yo, why Trump care about some black? Why are you trying to help black people delineate? Like I thought he was for us. I thought we voted him in to fight for racism. Like, you know what I mean? Why is he so concerned about slave babies? Yeah, this is why the Republican Party is giving him a bad approval rating. Like, why does motherfucker care about black folks so much? I thought he's one of us. Klansman, Klanswoman. Why he care about their shit? Fuck if an African is cosplayers. Who cares? But he seems to care. Like, why? Like, so to him, like he's like looking like he said slave babies. So for him, for them, for white t-shirt MAGA people, he looking like he cared too much about Black Americans than he should. And like they're feeling concerned. Like, is he really type shit? This is the Republican MAGA party. It's like, nah, I don't think he with us. I think he like a nigger lover type shit.
Wow. I honestly never thought about it like that. Because I know they don't like nobody. And there's too many illegals, quote unquote, and criminals getting flooded in. And this is one way he could put a cork in it and, tap the source out. So why you know what I mean? Why y'all tripping? So I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, like when it comes to shit that don't make sense, like before you rush to a conclusion or conclusive like analysis, you should really think at all the other different possibilities. Like he has a bad approval rate amongst Republicans.
Yeah.
And it's like why would it's like you gotta look now he's saying birthright citizenship was for the slave babies, it wasn't for immigrants. And by the way, there's a lot of white immigrants. All immigrants ain't yellow or dark skinned. You got white immigrants, okay? That's from Poland, that's from Ukraine, that's from Irish, Germany. These people are affected too. They're here because of birthright citizenship. So that shit get reversed. That shit applies to them too. Also, the white immigrants. So they're looking like, yo, fuck he.
That's true.
Nigga, you team black all of a sudden? Hey, he looking like, yo, Trump, you wildin', bro. Like, you care too much about black folks right now. Like, get back over here. Get back to what we got going. And like that's how I looked at it. Look, man, like a racist person don't give a f about Black Americans in our diaspora wars. Like, oh, I worked that out. Yeah. But Trump seems to have his nose there. You feel me?
Right.
So the white supremacists are like, yo, what's up? Why you care? Or get back to what we talking about. And like that, I ain't saying that's the the answer. I'm just saying that's a direction that we should consider looking into
I did hear like
amongst the other directions.
yeah. I did hear like a small blip about the heritage Americans, which was the white people that were here before the Ellis Islanders, and they had a beef with that because they're like, bro, we all white, like why talking about heritage. It was around like Fourth of July time. And then in the very, there was a small group talking about the heritage white Americans, which means the ones that were here before all the other whites got grafted in to be white, to be here. And they stopped saying that, and they stopped.
So who were the ones before Ellis Island?
That was the ones that came from the ships from England.
Okay. Do you have a pen?
Huh? I'm not a history buff, so I gotta. Do a pen?
Do you have a pen? PEN.
Yeah, I have a pen.
Write this down.
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta find a paper. Okay, go ahead.
Crystal Garden. Now go Google it. Go Google that and press enter and read it to us.
You said Crystal?
No. Castle Garden.
Oh, Castle.
Castle Garden. Okay. Go to Google, put that in there and read it to us.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
It was they call it Castle Garden Immigration, official immigration. Immigrant.
Read it.
Okay, it says Castle Garden was America's first official immigrant processing center, operating from August 1st, 1850.
Stop. Did you know that? Stop.
No, I never knew that.
Stop. Did right, because you guys always think of Ellis Island. So Ellis Island was second. This was first. Go ahead, finish.
Wow. Okay. August 1st, 1855. April 18th, 1890.
1855. No. Hey, stop. Don't start reading over here. Okay, you probably can't because I'm bringing up. Stop. Slow down when you're reading. You want to comprehend the words. 1855 means before Juneteenth. Okay.
Wow.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So that means that they were wait. Okay, I want you to listen now. It's called context. So you got to understand what's going on. Okay, so the Civil War is brewing. It ain't happened yet, but it's brewing because the Confederate States are talking about seceding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the North, the Union, is preparing for this bullshit. So they see that the Confederates ain't backing down. So the Civil War is inevitable. So we're gonna have to end up freeing these Negroes. But we don't want them getting to work. Okay? So we're gonna start preparing for immigration now because we see where it's going. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to end up freeing these Negroes, but we don't want them working. So let's start opening up Castle Garden to get these Anglo-Saxons here to get the work that we don't want to give to the Negroes. Okay, because we got them freedom. We got to free them, but we don't want them working. Because once you free them, there's work out here to be had. They're gonna get hired, but we don't want them to be hired. So let's start inviting the Anglos to the country now. Let's prepare for the Civil War. This is inevitable. Okay, so that's what happened. They got all these Anglos to come over here to possibly even fight in the Civil War, but also do the work that they don't want to give to us after the aftermath. Okay, so now start from the top. Chris, Castle Guard, start from the top.
Okay, hold on. I got. Give me a second. I'll go back in. Let me see. Wow. Okay, so you want me to read the beginning again?
Okay, beginning.
Okay, it says Castle Garden was America's first official immigrant processing center, which I knew. Wow. That like blow me back. I didn't. Wow. Okay. It says operating from August 1st, 1855 to April 18, 1890 in New York City. It processed over 8 million immigrants before closing and being replaced.
Jeez.
8 million. And then being replaced by Ellis Island.
Jeez.
Bless you.
Now look, wait, being replaced by Ellis. That means now it's only 6 million of us. So they got more immigrants than us altogether.
Yeah.
Okay. We were 6 million deep at that time. They got 8 million devils to come over to do what they had that they would have to give to us. Okay. And it told you that this was before this led to Ellis Island. And by the way, Ellis Island are the non-Anglo-Europeans.
Yeah.
Okay. Castle Garden is the Anglos. Ellis Island are the. So when I say non-Anglo, I'm talking about the Europeans they seen as white trash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Anglos are the uppity, holy ones. And when you were not considered Anglo, like Kim Kardashian, you were the trash. Like Scarface, these guys, these Italian guys, they see them as garbage. The white trash of Europe. So Anglo seems the holy people, non-Anglo are the trash of Europe. So Ellis Island, they were inviting the trash of Europe to the country. And that's why when they got here, they treated them like shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Anglo, like the Germans, the French, they didn't treat them like Scandinavians. They didn't do that with them. They had no hard times in this country. They were treated like royalty. They see them as Anglos. You dig? Yeah. But is there any more to Castle Garden? Is there any more? Or was that it?
Hold on, let me see. They just have different pictures. It says transition and legacy.
Okay, so anyway, so when I hear people say Ellis Island, I know that they don't know about Castle Garden.
I didn't.
So okay, so they right. So I know they think that was it was Castle Garden, and they recruited Anglo-Saxons to replace us because they knew they had to free us, and they knew we would be looking for work. And guess what? We were skilled, like Dr. Claude Anderson pointed out. We were skilled to do the work, so they had no choice but to hire us. So they start to bring in these Anglo-Saxons into the country to get skilled. So they put them in. Guess what type of work they did? These Anglos that came during Castle Garden. You know what type of work they did?
Well, we were building the country. They're probably construction people, blacksmiths, all kinds of.
They did the work we did. So they put them in steel mills, they put them in coal mines, and they put them in railroads. No, I'm not done. You said you're too fast. You got to wait till I drop a period there. Okay? So, and I was in commas. So they put them in steel mills, they put them in coal mines, and they even did some railroad work. So they was equipping them with the skills we already had to replace us. So now, because remember, we were the labor force, nobody was as skilled as us. So to compete with us, they got to be as skilled as us. I mean, it's common sense. If I got a company
Right.
and I'm in the steel mine, if I'm in the steel mill company, I'm going to hire people who know steel mill shit. And if I'm in the
Right.
coal mine company, I'm going to hire people who know coal mine and railroads. You know what I mean? So I gotta get these Europeans with the same skill to compete with the Negroes.
They do the same thing
So
to
that's
this
what
day.
happened. So they got them here early. Yeah. Well, it all started right there. How you say the first immigration post was 1855. They was preparing for the Civil War. 'Cause at that point, they knew it was inevitable. The Confederates were not listening. They were chimping out, and we got to cook these guys. So before we cook them, let's invite 8 million the Anglos into the country. So the Confederates had no chance of winning. You dig? Because they could just invite motherfuckers in the country just to help fight. You dig? With the promise of citizenship. You know what I mean? So it's like, dude, you guys are just goofy. It's an inevitable L you about to take. So when they started to fight them, it became a stalemate, and the Union realized, oh shit, we can't do it by ourselves. In order to get this W.
I don't know. You went out. You went out again. No, come on. Go lay down. Go lay down. Get up to me. Go lay down. Bless you.
Hey, sis.
Yeah, you didn't
I,
forget your point, did you?
no, I keep getting kicked off.
I don't know what is up with
Uh,
that, but yeah. You was making a
yeah.
good point a minute ago. I hope you didn't forget it.
Okay. So I mean, I was talking. I didn't know I was offline. So I don't know where I stopped at, but what I will say is that evidently, like what I'm saying is too deep, and you two keep throwing my ass off the net. You know what I mean?
That means you're
You
doing
know,
something right.
yeah, right. So, but but the haters gonna hate though,
That's
and
all
then my
right.
comment
Let it
section.
hate.
Yeah,
You were
but
saying how in the beginning that wasn't that was we always go to Ellis Island, but it was the Castle Island, and the Civil War was about to pop off, and everybody was like tripping because
right,
now we had skilled black labor, and we were gonna
all
be
right.
working, and they had to get us out the field, so they brought in all the other scoundrels from the European other white
Mhm.
places to replace us.
Right. They was getting them skilled to compete with us in the labor market
Right.
because obviously they couldn't compete with us. Like it was common sense that the owners of the steel mills and coal mines and railroads going to hire us over some lazy ass devils, right? So they had to get them skilled first. So they got them over really early, 1855. They put them in the steel mills, coal mines, and railroads to start to get work to get skilled, right?
And probably had the
So
black folks teaching them just like they do now to
oh
fire us.
yeah, right. Hey, teach them how to. Right, of course. Oh, you just reminded me. I gotta do the Ernest, the Uncle Ernest whiskey. I gotta do it. I gotta do
Oh
it.
yeah,
I can't.
Uncle Nearest,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I gotta do it. I got it's deep. It's deeper. If you're not following it all the way, it's deeper than just that. But
Yeah.
but I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow morning because I keep getting kicked off. Yeah, leave it. I keep getting kicked off, so I'm probably not going to go too deep in nothing else to that tonight because they like
Yeah,
throw
you
me
don't
off and
sleep. You got insomnia. You be up all kind of hours, and I'm not that. I am, but I'm
yeah,
not.
I do sleep, but I sacrifice.
Yeah.
I sacrifice sleep. That's what I do. That's a
Okay.
better
Okay.
word. I sacrifice sleep to like get out here and do what I do. You feel me? 'Cause
Right.
I love sharing information. So I sacrifice sleep to share information.
Yeah, I appreciate you for that because I'm not an early bird, but I am a can't sleep during the middle of the night bird. So,
Yeah,
but
so most likely.
yeah,
So right now, because I keep getting kicked off, and it's all good. I don't
it's
mind.
all good though. We had a good. I
Nah,
learned
but
a
look,
good bit.
but let me say this though.
Uh-huh.
So as I'm getting kicked off, I'm a planner. I start thinking about, okay, I'm gonna counter this with, I'm just gonna just call it night. Cause see, it's like 8 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm gonna call it night, and I'm just gonna wake up early as shit tomorrow morning, like 5 a.m., and just pop it off early. You dig? The
All right
live.
then.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the live off super early and just finish where I was doing that because I really ain't even covered too much stuff. But I am gonna get that scammer, Saint the Sinner. I'm gonna get his goofy ass tomorrow.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
okay, so it's either gonna be in my early AM live, which I doubt,
I'll
but
watch the replay.
yeah, but it's gonna be the early morning live or the late afternoon live. But I'm gonna get that scammer.
But I know I definitely can catch you in the late afternoon. But the early morning one, I'm gonna catch it on the replay because
Yeah,
I that's not my timing. I might do
yeah,
3, 4 in the morning because I woke up because I fell asleep early and I'm gonna wake up at 2 or 3 in the
yeah,
morning. You know how that go.
yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying right now, yeah, for some reason, the TikTok, at least for me, the TikTokers only correspond with me in the early AM. They don't really rock with me like this time or afternoon.
Uh huh.
They are with the smoke at
Okay.
5 a.m. Yeah, for some reason. Now, anything 12, 1, 3, they're not coming up. You
Oh,
dig?
that's
But
okay. That's cool. But I'm definitely going. Like I said, I would definitely. I always look for your stuff and other stuff, and I will catch the replay if I'm not up. If I happen to be up because I don't overslept or woke up in the middle of the night later on, and I'm happen to be up at 5, I'm gonna jump in. But if not,
yeah,
I'm gonna catch the replay.
I'm gonna upload the conversation I had with the TikTokers tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, probably late afternoon. But I'm
Okay.
gonna upload because right now I'm gonna get off in the live, and
All right.
I'm gonna finish chopping up the TikTok conversations that you guys
Okay.
never heard of, and I'm gonna upload them as
Mm-mm.
single. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was good to talk to you again, and you take care. Kiss the baby for me.
All right. Say bye
Yeah.
bye.
All right.
Say bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye
Okay.
bye.
He watches cartoon. All right. So before I go, let me look at the chat. What the chat talking about? The chat. Let me see the chat. Yeah, but I'm being kicked off like two regularly, and it's like really pissing me off.
Oh my God.
Before I log off, you see the chat talking about? We got in here. Yeah, because apparently a guy with not a lot of people viewing, like YouTube see me as like a threat. Like get this guy off the damn. Only got 20 people listening, but get him off. Let the person with 1,000 views stay on. But the guy with 20 people listening, get his ass off the net. He's too influential. Big. So anyway, family, yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, family, listen.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm gonna start. So I've been in the chat. I've been looking at regulars, like people who don't have a wrench. And I've been looking at their activity, like how often they pull up on lives. And I'm gonna start wrenching folks up. So what I do is I give people wrenches when I feel like they are regular supporters. I don't give people wrenches who pop up here and there, like nobody else does, by the way. It ain't just me. Okay, none of y'all got a wrench on Tariq Nasheed. None of y'all got a wrench on Afro-Elite, Black Alpha. Y'all ain't got a wrench on Dennis Perlin. You ain't got a wrench on, Charlemagne. So everybody's careful with their wrenches. So don't try to hold me to I gotta get everybody a goddamn wrench. But what I do, I let weeks pass. And I see people are consistent supporters. I give them a wrench. Like, so I reward my supporters with a wrench. Okay? So I'm seeing familiar faces more consistent now. And I'm gonna start throwing out wrenches to those people. But if anybody's new, you want a wrench, you gotta show active support. And once you get a wrench, the wrench ain't permanent. I'll take that shit too. So if I don't see you in some weeks, you'll come back wrenchless again. You feel me? Like any other channel. Okay. So I'm giving wrenches out for supporters who pull up while I'm live. But you guys want those who can wake up early enough. Now listen, like sister said, I sacrifice sleep. You dig? I'm like 5 hours. I'm talking about I go to work with 5 hours sleep. You dig? But I sacrifice sleep to go live and share information. So, but the TikTokers, they are active as hell in the super early AM. I don't know what that's about, but the TikTokers, they love some 5 a.m. type shit. So it's 8 o'clock right now. I'm not gonna wake up at 5 a.m. if I go to bed at 10, 11, 12. But if I go to bed at 9 a.m., I'm sorry, if I go to bed at 9 p.m., it's 8:40 p.m. right now. But in 20 minutes, if I sleep, I will definitely wake up at 5 a.m. So, and the TikTokers on Sundays, they be lit, they be active, and they are reckless, they're primitive, they be chipping out, and they're good for content. So I'd rather just go to bed early and sacrifice the rest of Saturday night to, invite the TikTokers up and get in with them. And I'm gonna spend a little more time chopping up videos because I'll be on TikTok for like 2 hours, but the content maybe only be 30 minutes. If somebody call in, so what I do is I just crop that 30-minute conversation out 2 hours, and I'm gonna re-upload it with a crazy thumbnail, nice title, but it'll be a video by itself, and y'all gonna like it
I just
because
want you to know I'm not in it for the wrenches. I support you and I watch you when I can. And I couple up I call in whenever, when I can, or if I'm not got too much going on in my background. Just so you know, all
okay.
you ones asking for wrenches in the chat, don't be in it for the wrenches. Be in it for the
Right,
knowledge.
that's weird. Right, because I've been on channels where I get a wrench for like August, and they take it away in September, right? I don't chimp out, where my wrench? Where my wrench? I'm like, all right, they give it when they give it again. Like, but I take away a wrench, people be like, oh my God, the world's gonna end. I don't have a wrench, so I'm not watching you. Okay, well take your goofy ass one of these these compromised FBA channels and watch them. That don't give no, some real research. Yeah, go watch it. Look, sis, you just research Crystal Garden. None of those FBAs are talking about Crystal Garden. Not one of those channels are talking about that.
No, I never even heard of that. Like that was something new to me. I was like, what? And they'll be quick to bring up Ellis Island though when they came from New York
Right.
and Ellis Island, but I don't even think they know, to be honest, because
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right, they can't be doing their
Listen,
research. Because how do you
and
know
the
that and nobody's talking about it?
and the reason why I know that, sis, because I studied the history of U.S. immigration. That's why they ain't do that. I did.
Facts, gotta
So
be.
so so I can tell you the origins of. I don't know if you know about wetback, like the derogatory term wetback. I can tell
Yeah,
you
I
the
heard it. Was it for
origins.
the
Wait,
Italians or was that for the Mexicans? I can't remember.
no, it's Mexicans, but I can give you the origins. It's called Operation Wetback, by the way, and I can give you the origins of that because I study the U.S. history of immigration, right? So pretty much, like I got lanes of just mine. Like even Tarina, I don't think Tarina she even know if I know about this shit right here.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I got lanes that just mine. I mean, if I don't say it, you just ain't gonna know it.
Right. I mean,
You
that's a
know?
fact. Because I
Yeah,
damn sure
I
didn't know, and I never heard it on any of the other panels.
no, and you never will because those folks, some of them are just echo chambers. They just repeat what they heard from Tariq.
Mm.
I do my own research, right? And I stand by my research. And I don't think nobody can do nothing with me what I research. I don't give a damn what your name is. You dig? When I research something, I learn it, and I'm gonna cook anybody, any name. I'm gonna cook anybody on stuff I research. Nobody can beat me, and that's why I keep the link there for anybody. I don't filter nobody. So you can have a double PhD, you can have a master, you can have a science biology. Click the link, and let's see where you at. You dig? I don't filter nobody.
Yeah, I like how you put the link down with you coming because sometimes you want to say something on other panels and they make it so hard. Like, and I'm like,
Yeah,
how
and
the
they be
fuck
trying
are
to,
people
and on
getting up here?
TikTok, they be charging you. On TikTok, they be charging you.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
everything got a subscription. Everybody got a membership. It's like, okay, we believe in supporting, but it's to the point where, like you can only support who you can support at this point because
yeah, but
everybody.
you can't force a person to support. I like that's the weird stuff.
Yeah,
It's like like some people, cause like right now, I don't have it. I don't got extra income to become a member of somebody's shit.
right. The
You
same. I
dig?
can't do it either. And everybody got a membership.
Yeah,
I'm like, what is with this membership stuff? Everybody
yeah,
got a
yeah,
membership.
yeah. Like,
You
yeah,
want me to listen to you for a membership and 15,000 of y'all got memberships? How the fuck am I supposed to do that?
right. Nah, like I said, I don't have it. So if somebody don't have it for me, it's not a big deal. Cause,
I
'cause
feel
I
that.
know systemic racism is keeping us, bankrupt. So I get that,
Yeah.
So for the people that do have it, if they want to, even if you had it, even if you had the money, you don't have to do it. It's just to me, it's just an option. You can do it or you don't gotta do it. That's it.
And that's how it should be across the board. But it
Yeah,
ain't.
yeah, you're not for. I see people be going live and they make it for members only, like all this weird shit. I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
I
yeah,
saw
you like. These guys are desperate for some income. Like, dude, y'all got to just get
like
a fucking job.
that part,
Yeah,
because and they know that our dollar worked the hardest. Like we have to work 2-3 times harder
right,
just to earn $1, and you want to charge us for everything?
right,
Everybody got a membership?
right,
Like, come on, be realistic.
right. And like I
I,
said, just get a job,
that
and
part.
and you won't be so thirsty for memberships.
Because everybody got one. It's like, yeah, I like to listen to you. I like to listen to you, but I'm not going to pay to listen to you because you got something to say on a membership thing plan. And then somebody else I like to listen to got something to say on a membership plan. So I only got to, I got to get all these plans. That's worse than dang on with all the damn apps to pay for. When you Hulu Plus and Zulu, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's turning into now. Everything is Paramount Plus, HBO Plus Plus, and all that with membership plus, and they gonna have the plus plus membership next. It's crazy. And they know that we trying to do what we can do with this wealth transfer, but we don't got it. Stop treating us like we got it like that. Y'all already know how hard our dollars got to work to move anything. Just what you was just talking about tonight. But thank you, Ron. Have a good night.